life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be, and niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men, many
something? Definitely smell something in my hair. I smell pussy. Yo, even pussy.
Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on many men. Wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be.
We can't work with Akata. Akata. What is this Akata shit?
Like American? Cotton picker.
He's the biggest man I've ever seen. I wouldn't want to fight him.
That's why no one will remember your name.
This nigga's scared.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology. It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, If you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or criminal
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what
For that person, hold y'all back or let y'all go.
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But each
the attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to say the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no
Do
man.
women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game. In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
And that's your opinion. We'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
Women, don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not gonna say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want. But I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I
You just gonna act
disrespect
like
You gotta
No,
do
you
it.
have to explain.
Wait. So
How
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to an HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is, with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She's smart. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Well, hold on. Let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas.
Let him finish. Let me
finish.
I just wanted some clarity on a few things, though. And we having our picnic. You know, spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Other outside is human. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. You got hats. We got sweatshirts. You got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Run! It just didn't
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn, it's Sunday, man. I ain't been here in a minute, man. I feel like I missed a bunch of days this week. You feel me?
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let's get it. See you in the chat real quick. It's a little low. Check. T.O., I'm good. I'm good. Check. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm good now, man. Salute, man. Happy Sunday and all that. To all the fathers, I'm proud of y'all. Get it popping, man. Grace was popping. Love Dubia in the building. Love C in the building. I like it. Minaj was popping. Impress putting in work. She putting in mad work. Soros was popping. My brother Matt in the building. Indeed. I see Tanisha was popping. Blue collar salute, my G. The Nightbot, you chill, Nightbot. Damn, Andre was popping. Chocolate Bunny in the building. Son Kid. Royce was good. I like it. Get the likes up. Mel, you already know. Son Kids, we appreciate you. Thank you. Lionel was popping. Damn, Lionel, you if you right, that's an issue, ain't it? Keeps it 100. So Zon, I see you. Fred, what up? Yeah, man. Salute, man. We was in Philly. I met a brother named Salam. I was walking down the street. He's like, that looked like DJ Hemp. I'm like, yeah, it was popping. He's like, oh, I watched the show and all that. So my wife officially got her doctorate degree. She walked, you know what I mean, across the stage and all that. Shit like that. Trying to win, you know what I mean? Easier said than done, but we're trying to win. Feel me? Journey, salute. Charles, salute. Appreciate you, man. Nas was popping. Interesting. Seahorse was popping. Moke Loke was goody. Distant Lights, I see you. Chris, Rock Solid was popping. Like, share, subscribe. The Arms was goody. Hope all is well, man. Hurricane was popping. You ain't missed nothing. Yo, it's been a lot of shit, man. T.O. I be unplugged, you know what I mean? But it's been a lot of shit, bro. You know? I'm him, salute. Tato was popping. Ed in the building was goody. I'll be dropping a link this evening for sure, man. I'm just taking my time. David, salute. Thank you, T.O., for getting me right. Leslie was popping. Yeah, man, we here. I'm him, was good. Valerie, what's up? UFO was goody. Roz, salute. I like it, man. I like it. Dave was popping. Let me get everybody. Who else in here? Gary, what's up, Mr. Gary? I hope all is well. Catherine, salute. Appreciate you. Happiest father. Perfect. Thank you, Miss Valerie Smith, for always coming through with the overwhelming support. That shit goes a long way. This is not easy. You know what I'm saying? It takes time, effort, endurance, you know, to get this done, man. So I appreciate you.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you will cover me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up,
And the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up. Put the blood on me face just like a makeup.
Thank you. We getting started the right way, man. It's definitely been a slow week. Shiesty was good. Thank you. Yeah, man. Nightbot was hating. Tommy was popping, my brother. What's goody, man? Good to see you. As Abe in the building, so let's get it. Let's go. Mrs. Valerie Smith said, congrats, Mrs.
Wow.
Smith. Oh, wrong one. Indeed. Mrs. Smith coming through. Now I can get the OJ out the way because we got the first 20 ball of the evening. It didn't fit Nightbot. I might gotta kick Nightbot out the chat. Hassan was good. Damn, man. What's up with y'all? Everybody good? Yeah, salute to Miss Valerie, man. Tato was popping. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I've been missing, man, but I get sent so much stuff, and it's hard for me to click on everything 100%. But it's been a lot happening. You feel me? A lot happening. So I just wanted to talk about it, I don't know if it's been talked about this way, if I'm redundant based on the number of shows. I apologize. I haven't been watching per se. I've been getting little clips trying to tune in, but it's difficult overall. You know what I mean? Especially when you're out and about trying to do shit. You know what I mean? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, Rock solid with the $2. Salute Hamp the GOAT. Appreciate you. Hey Rock, when you first sent the first message, I assumed it said this, so I stuttered for a second because you said Happy Father's Day first.
Shit like put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah, I'm him. I'm not totally abreast of everything. Feel me? But I'm gonna give my 2 cents. You know what I'm saying? Miss Valerie Smith with the 20 ball. So I appreciate the entertainment you earned. Thank you.
Sends his regards. Yeah. You know how I love money.
JC was good. Man, let me set the stage real quick. Oftentimes when people are voicing their frustration or dislikes when it comes to things such as this, oftentimes, people are characterized as, oh, victim, get over it, etc. People should be able to talk. You can't use that shit with me. I'm gonna tell you that now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fake outrage, etc. Lou was popping. Thank you, my brother. You can't use that shit with me. Let's just get it first and foremost. I ain't no victim. I got results. You know what I mean? I have a father. I went to college. I earned my degree. I play sports. I have children. I have a wife. I've been producing. I've been working my way up to where I don't have to work for nobody anymore. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Trinidad? So let's get that clear first and foremost, right? We here to have a conversation. So before anything is discounted by anybody who has an issue with what was said, what that lady said, let's understand it, that we're not having a victim conversation. We're having a grown-up conversation about a potential issue that can expand and expound. Nobody should be getting timed out though. The Nightbot, I might have to kick the Nightbot out, but I want y'all to be very clear with that first and foremost. All right. Let me show y'all this, right? Because I think people need to understand, they have to understand who it is that you're talking to. BT was popping. Yeah, I'm about that Nightbot is killing me. So let me show y'all this. It's me, it's my brother, Central Connecticut, Elizabeth City State University. You know what I'm saying? I went to Rhode Island first, because I know motherfuckers be acting like, oh, did people do X, Y, and Z? You understand? Right? Results matter. So they say. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So I coach high school football for real, right? giving back to the kids. The school has 5,000 kids in it. 5,000 kids. All right, hold on. Nah, this is college. That was college. Let me show you. This college. This Elizabeth City State University is Central Connecticut State. Let me get rid of this Nightbot real quick. Like, we're going to have a conversation. All right? But all that, oh, y'all complain fake. Nah, we having a conversation about something that happened, right? That went viral. Therefore, we need to address it accordingly, right? But I think it's very important you understand, like, who it is that you're talking to and how we're going to have this conversation. Let me get rid of this damn Nightbot first. I need to taper it down. I'll work on it with Josh. Josh and I will help kind of get it clear. Might be messing up my flow. Hold on. I just put them in the chat too. All right, let me find it. All right. Nightbot should be kicked. We should be good to go. Free Nightbot. Okay. All right. So, like I said, right? I went to Rhode Island first, transferred to Elizabeth City. My brother played ball. He ripped his knee, ACL, MCL, and meniscus. Still played Division I ball after having gone the long route. You feel me? All right. Let me show y'all this. Right. We talk about men, supporting men, lifting up men who really outside, who really putting in work in the communities, right? This school right here, 5,000 kids, 99% black, right? They come from all type of situations, both good and bad.
You feel okay? Take your time and speak to your household. That's all right.
First off, I'd like to thank God because He brought me a long way. I like to thank my coaches, Coach Powell, the whole coach staff, Coach Bilal, Coach Mello, Coach Hamp. Coach Mello was like a father figure when I first got here. He took me in. Coach Hamp, he like that uncle that not everybody like. Yeah. He gonna tell you what you need, and what you need to hear. My teammates.
Right. So actually outside with the kids giving back, you know, making a real impact. Yeah, I was not easy on those kids. Not easy at all. But you best believe they got results. 100% of the time. Know what I mean? Definitely that uncle that not everybody like while we at practice. But 100% of the time, we was getting it popping. It was learning, growing as men. So everybody just be talking, right? So before anybody, oh, y'all complaining, we ain't complaining here tonight. We having a conversation about something that happened, that transpired. And if there are people that think it's okay, let's mind it out and see where we really stand at the end of the day. You feel? So if you ever in DC, right? These my listings here in DC. This house here is rented full time. Right? So our rating, salute to the wife. All right, she can't rent that one. But if you in DC and you need somewhere to stay, I got this Airbnb right here. I'll send you the link if you need it. 4.7, not bad. You know what I mean? Shit be happening, man. Home ownership sucks, bro. Right? So Alabama, off of Capitol Hill, man.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
I just think that, you know, when we had these conversations and we stick up for ourselves, right? We get mischaracterized. You know? let me tell you guys something, right? My grandfather, he had a concrete construction company. Now a lot of smoke and mirrors and numbers, right? How did everything manifest? We can get into that, I guess, right? Yeah, the rating not bad, right? 4.7, right? My grandfather did the first $1 million minority contract in the state of Connecticut. Watson Construction. My father, I ain't never seen him work for no other man a day in his life. Right? My father was in the Marines. My mom is awesome. I got 3 brothers, 2 sisters. Everybody doing pretty fucking good, man. I ain't missed a day of school since the 1st grade. I ain't no victim. Right? We're not even coming from that type of lens. I just want to make sure y'all understand, who you talking to when we have these type of conversations. No, 100%. Yeah. I'm here today. Tezzy, salute. Nah, T.O., I got you. I'm here today because I missed 2 days. I said, okay, let me get it together. You know what I mean? Let's get it popping. I just want to make sure that we all on the same page. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Raheem, salute. He might be watching. My mom might be watching. So, let me just play the video. What I gathered for the reason why we here. All right, I felt like this was the best one. What's up, Gway? Salute to everybody. Got 268 people in the building. Ken Folk was popping. CJ was good. Just gonna play this. I think TMZ kind of did a decent compilation.
Okay, this time I have a beef with the male community. I give my criticisms to all because we are all about equity and inclusion here, right? So I'm sick and tired of all girls getting blamed, or like guys, certain guys, thinking that all girls are gold diggers. I don't know if it's because you get your information from those street interviews in like Miami at 3 a.m. outside of a nightclub. You're getting the opinion of some dumb whores and immigrants fresh off the boat looking for a green card. Yes, they are probably gold diggers, but that's the exception. I'm the rule. Everybody I know who's married right now, they're married to broke ass and they don't care. We don't give a fuck about your money. I couldn't care less about your fucking money, okay? My type is broke mechanics and surfer hippie dudes who just want to live in a shack and surf and have babies. All I ask of a man is that you're competent, you're not a pussy. If somebody broke into our house at 3 a.m., you would know how to grab a gun and shoot a motherfucker. That's pretty much all we ask. Like, that's pretty much like all girls I know. I don't know one girl who's a gold digger. So stop throwing us all under the bus as if we're all gold diggers, because we don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about your money. My dating history consists of all broke guys. I actually don't even like rich guys. They have an attitude. They're spoiled brats. They don't know anything about real life. I was raised on a farm with 4 brothers, so I can't deal with the bullshit. I don't like a pussy. I hate pussies. So stop with the gold digger. Stop.
Oh shit. TMZ be wild. Hold on.
There's so many things to do here. Take a yacht. Go to the ocean.
So, what y'all think, man? Right? Did she say, that's the full clip, right? You see the clip where she said broke ass niggas, right? That's the original entire clip. What do you guys think about all the shit she said? Right? I think I kind of understand it, whatever, right? But the broke ass niggas, why so comfortable? Are people saying that that's cool? The N word, are people saying that's cool? What's the sentiment? And I wanted to play the whole thing, feel me? Right? Because that's everything she said in the actual clip. But broke ass niggas, who and where though? You know that's not actually how the world works, right? Well, let me read the comments. Is broke ass niggas from that white woman acceptable? What's up, Remy? What's up, Shiesty, Catherine, Sexy Red? Venus was popping. Put a 1 in the chat if that's cool. Put a 2 in the chat if it's not. Right? And it's not about being affected, right? I'm glad I'm glad that this was said, right? Right. That show, right? That shows a lack of responsibility, right? If people are, and this is mostly for men, right? The thing about it for me as a man, if people, right, weaker vessels, children, like my nephew got called a nigga at school, right? You got to think outside yourself. It ain't just about how you feel about a thing as a man, right? We have a sworn duty to protect those that we're responsible for. And they got to come up in this earth. So the more shit you let slide now, the more shit they're going to have to deal with then. See, it's not about me all the time, right? The more shit you let slide now, the more they got to deal with then. What do y'all think about that, right? It's not always about you sitting here right now. And yeah, she got fired, but she going viral, right? Which was her point, right? She wanted to go viral, right? She knew how to plug in. And then I saw another clip where she said, I can't find a care. Right? See, that's the shit that we got to understand, right? And this is a bit of a misunderstanding, right? We address things that need to be addressed, right? Because Jerice, here's where you fall short. You have a bunch of men that look like you and I, loud as hell, saying that this is okay, right? Nothing about me says outrage, right? When I'm sitting here conversing with you guys, and that's why I make sure I preface this entire conversation with understanding who you're talking to, right? We walk around letting too much stuff slide. Nobody can call me a nigga for free. I'm going to discipline them, right? A man outside call me a nigga, hypothetically, I'm going to discipline him, right? To what point, I'm not sure. Right? To what extent, I'm not sure. But if they don't take the discipline, right, then it may escalate to a real confrontation, right? Now, the discipline could be physical. Let me be 100% honest, right? But I'm trying to slow down just a tad bit. But you keep letting things slide. How you do anything is how you do everything. How you do anything is how you do everything. Right? So I just want y'all to understand that. You know, when you look at different things, right? I've heard, people say this been sensationalized. House Negroes, field Negroes, right? Right? If you in the field you're gonna always want to get free. You're gonna always have an issue with master, right? But what about when you get in the house and you start to get some of the luxuries, right? You start to get comfortable. You get to sleep in a bed, right? Now master ain't so bad. And this is what happens to us, man. We get too comfortable. We get complacent, right? And I think that we got to understand that, like, these paychecks, right? And how well we're doing in life, we become slightly docile. And I just want us to understand that you got to be careful with that, right? So look at this, right? This one. But what this is conflating, right? And I think this often happens. Let me give you an example, right? That is adjacent. We'll talk about police brutality, right? Against black men, black people. Okay. If people start talking about, well, white people get brutalized or deleted by the police more, that's on par with the conversation, right? What I mean by conflating is people will say, you guys are complaining about police brutality. What about the violence in your neighborhoods, right? But here's the thing. These are actually two separate issues, quite literally, right? So if we're talking about police brutality, let's talk about how to address that. If we're talking about violence in the community, let's talk about how to address that, right? So currently, we're talking about people using the word outside of our race and culture, right? We're not talking about us using it within our culture, right? Those are two different things that you would discuss differently. Now, may points cross? Perhaps, right? But we've been saying this for a long time, and it's never been to this point where people are now saying, well, this is okay, right? This is a new thing. And likely, this is a new thing, right? We used to say up, down, left, right. The white boys around us did not say it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not arguing with you and Gway, right? But just think about it, right? Because these are actually two separate things that we need to discuss. Should we use it amongst each other? We can discuss that, right? 100%. And then on this side, should other people use it that are not black? You see, those are actually two different conversations, is all I'm saying. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, right? I just want y'all to thoroughly understand that, right? See, I thought about this, and I knew that argument was going to come, but it actually doesn't work because it's two separate issues. So we could talk about them, but right now we're talking about white people, other people using that word, right, when they understand what it's tied to. Now watch this. So when you look at the word, let me ask you guys a question. Word, boy, right? I love you. So look, perversion is, if something is perverted, right? Does the perversion make the rule? Is the perversion the norm? Or is it called a perversion for a reason? Now, Venus, it was good because I was going to get there anyway. So that's my brother, unlikely. So, it just expedited that, right? I'm glad I got to break it down so eloquently. So is the perversion the standard, or is it called a perversion for a reason? Right? So let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So let me read the King James first. This is the book of Acts, chapter 13, verse 1 out the King James. Now, there was a church that was in Antioch, certain prophets and teachers as Barnabas and Simeon that were called nigger, and Lucius of Cyrene and Manaen, which had brought up with Herod the Tetrarch and Saul. This is the book of Acts. Luke wrote Acts. This is around 50 years after Jesus died. What you think when you see this word here? What you guys think? I'm bugging? Did y'all know that was in there? See? Because we let things get perverted, right? And now we're saying, oh, the perversion is the actual. No, this is perversion, right? Because Simeon is Peter. Peter's the rock of the church. Peter cut off the ear. Peter was Jesus' right-hand man. Was called nigger. This is the King James. Now watch this. Every single one. Nigger, nigger, nigger. Now, let me show you this before I keep scrolling. Most popular Bibles. New International Version, King James, English Standard, New Living Translation, Christian Standard Bible, right? New Living Translation. This is important. Watch this. New Living Translation, we just saw. Top 5 Bibles, right? Look at the New Living Translation. Among the prophets and teachers of the church of Antioch of Syria were Barnabas Simeon, called the Black Man, Lucius from Cyrene, Manaen, the childhood companion of King Herod, Antipas, and Saul. Look at this. Called the Black Man right here. Did you know that was in there? We talking about Peter, right? So when we look here in the Bible, and then before you talk about the country of Niger, I want you guys to do the work and just look up how old Niger is so we can get that dumbass argument off the table, right? This is thousands of years older than Niger, right? So what you think? Called the Black Man here, right? Now, the pronunciation will be argued, right? Let me show you this. This is the Strong's Blue Letter Bible, Strong's G here. I'm going to click it. It's going to tell you what this word means. And just so you know, nigger, black, right? Where is it found? Acts 13:1. Let me click it so you can hear the pronunciation.
Strong's G 3526. Niger.
Perfect.
Uh-oh. One more time.
Strong's G 3526. Niger.
Perfect.
Uh-oh. See?
Shit like that.
You better read. Acts 13:1. Nigger. The rock of the church. Peter. Barnabas. Called nigger. Right? Now Solzon missed it. I'm going to play it one more time. All right? The pronunciation.
Strong's G 3526. Niger.
Shit like that.
So, when we use it colloquially, right? What's the problem? What's the problem? I said. What's the problem? What's the problem? So now what we won't do is let perversion rule. Huh? We won't let perversion rule. Let me show y'all this. From Babylon to Timbuktu by Rudolph R. Windsor. I'm gonna jump to page 84. Hopefully I can see it with these dumbass glasses on. Let me see. Hold on. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hold on, let me move my glasses up for a second. So I'm on page 84. In the year 65 BC, the Roman armies under General Pompey captured Jerusalem in 70 AD. General Vespasian and his son Titus put an end to the Jewish state with great slaughter. During the period of the military governors of Palestine, many outrages and atrocities were committed against residue of the people. During the period from Pompey to Julius, it has been estimated that over 1 million Jews fled into Africa, fleeing from Roman persecution and slavery. The slave markets were full of black Jewish slaves.
Perfect.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Uh-oh. Right? Now, so you understand, right? I gave you the pronunciation. It's called the black man simply, right? So when we use it colloquially, we can refer back to when it wasn't perversed. Now, what's happened now, right? The word got perversed, right? Into something that was putrid, right? Nigger, ignorant, negative for black people. So when it was now taken, and so now we can use it amongst ourselves as a term of endearment, however we want to, frankly, right? Now we brought it back to the original meaning. That's all. So when we're using it amongst each other, we're using it in the context in which it was used previously. What's up, black man? What's poppin', black man? What's good, my nigga? Because what did it say in the NLT, the 5th most popular Bible in the country? Barnabas and Simeon called the black man. Called nigger, Niger. Now, when you look, what's the origin? Latin, right? So don't get thrown off by the fact that you see 1G because you heard the pronunciation. Because you heard the pronunciation. Y'all need a pronunciation again, or we straight? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm not playing. Who's up here playing? I'm not playing. For what? What's there to play about? I'm going to play it one more time.
Strong's G 3526. Niger. Niger.
Let me read these super chats real quick. Ken Folk was popping with the $2. Happy Father's Day, Hampton. Thank you. I appreciate you. Lauren Mack with the $2. Happy Father's Day, Hampton. What? My middle name is Roosevelt. Nas with the $5. Happy Father's Day, family, and salutations to that brother. Indeed. Sexy Red was popping with the $5. Happy Father's Day, DJ Hampton. Thank you. Hope all is well. Harrison was popping. He says, salute to you, my G. As Abe with the $5, I don't see black people walking around saying kike or spick or cracker, but they use it. Would you be brave enough to use it talking directly to them? Have you? Jack, calm down, Jack. With the $2. Ignore this super chat. I'm hiding from Cammy, the Riz guy. Cammy here. Cammy, what's popping? Marcus Evans with the $5 says, "What up, my brother? Happy Father's Day to you. You should do this more often. Not many people study the Bible." Well, that's just one facet of it, because I wanted them to thoroughly understand, Marcus, that how we use it is actually how it was used before. Then it got perversed, right? And so now that we said, okay, we pushing away the perversion of the word and going back to the original use, right? We've actually been doing it more right than wrong, right? The people that perversed it, unfortunately, don't have, that what we're even arguing the fact that should everybody be able to use it. But if you remember the original meaning, we use it correctly amongst one another. That's all. Smitty with the $2 says, that's sway it used with such vitriol. Jack with the $2 says, Venus goddess, protect me from a mean Riz god. Just Gems with the $5 says, this is masterful. They perverted it into mean, ignorant, and we ran with it. I feel ignorant right now. May I hear the pronunciation one more again? I got you. Jack with the $2 says, I got into beef that went left and she whooped me. Let's do it one more time. One more time. I'm not done.
Strong's G 3526. Niger.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, let me just show you something real quick, right? And I'm gonna get off the Bible, right? But it says the black man in the fifth most popular Bible in the United States. Let me show y'all something. Let me just show y'all something, man. This is Revelations 4. After this, I looked, and behold, a door was opened in heaven. And the first voice which I heard was as it were a trumpet talking with me, which said, come up hither, and I will show thee things which must be hereafter. And immediately I was in the spirit, and behold, a throne was set in heaven, and one sat on the throne. And he that sat was to look upon like a jasper and a sardine stone. And there was a rainbow round about the throne, in sight unto an emerald. Right? Let me show you this. Who's this sitting there on the throne in heaven? Right? I'm gonna get off this because I understand. Most High sitting there. Jasper and sardine stone. When I tell you we was using the word the right way. Look at the architecture. Look at the one who was to look upon. This is what Jasper and sardine stone look like. But you know, whatever, man.
Perfect. Shit like that.
I heard the brother, Officer Tatum. I don't know if y'all heard him before. Yeah, no, I'm not rushing. I just want to make sure we're on the same page, man. So, you guys heard of Officer Tatum? He's a pretty big content creator. I've seen him on a lot of different panels and shit like that.
Shit like that.
You know what I'm saying? Not panels, but lecture. I mean, he was on Jubilee. Like, he popular. A couple million subscribers, right? And he was saying, like, sticking up for it, saying it's okay, etc. We get triggered. We just talking. And Romello, we here. Yeah, I like him too. I think he said some things, right? But one thing I want to ask, I'm not casting a judgment yet. But if I think his wife is white, his children all have Caucasian mothers, does that have anything to do with his logical reasoning? This could be completely coincidental. Right? Is there a disconnect that allows him to be open to hearing it from other races without it conjuring any type of feeling? Okay, Sonny, I could be wrong. Right? And I'm not casting aspersions on that. I don't do it. I don't recommend it. I think people should be with their own people. Feel me? But does that create an implicit bias? Or does it not matter? Or is there a disconnect? Let me ask a question. And this is not characterizing everybody. But when I'm looking at it and I'm listening to people talk, I'm looking at those things. I said, well, okay, well, that pairing, it could be just coincidental, right? 100%. But I want us to consider it together. Okay. CT, right? I actually dropped the stream, right? Where I put both of the streams where he came over here and had the back and forth with the ladies and all that. And I've heard him talk, you know, white queen is, white queen that, etc. I don't see this from like T.O. as an example. I don't see it there. So I'm just asking though, is this a coincidence or does it have something to do with it, right? Right. So if CT's like, hey, I'm Nigerian, right, etc., etc., does that cause a potential disconnect? And I'm sincerely asking, when I'm listening to people talk, does that cause a potential disconnect? Because, and it's not because we aren't the same black. If you look at the Bantu people and so-called Black Americans, you know, our chromosomes pretty much match, right? You know, but I'm asking, right, because the history isn't there to have those conversations, right? So my grandma's 86. You know what I'm saying? My Aunt Sherman, God bless the dead. How old was Aunt Sherman? 80. So when you talking to them, right, and they telling you about things, right, and when you listen to OG, even to an extent, right, you can tell that they were there. You can see it, you can feel it, right? But do those things cause a disassociation, right? Is it probable, you know, that could happen, that could be a reason why they don't have the same feeling towards it. It doesn't conjure an emotion. And we just talking. %, Dragonfly. Let's talk through it as we have a real conversation. You know, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I lost my train of thought. There was another thing I wanted to say on that. That. Let me get my thought back. Make sure I don't miss it. Because let me give you an example. Let me give you an example, right? You know, one of my brothers, man, he got jungle fever. It's a different feel. You know what I'm saying? It's a different feel. Nothing is by accident. You know, nothing is by accident. This is not a part of somebody's vernacular. Right? Let me tell you why. Because black people, when other people come around, we become cognizant of the word. Whether or not we use it or not is one thing, but we become cognizant when we're saying it. Right? When we're saying it around them, whether or not we care, I'll still say it if I need to, right? If I want to, better off. You know? But we become cognizant of it. Right? And so, hold on. Sorry. She cried. She got her hair done, but she did good. She a big girl. Good job. Hell, I'm saying like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Rep Ranger with the $5 says never trust a divester on these kind of topics. They bias and probably do weird sex slave play in bed. God damn. Venus with the $5 says most of the pushback comes from people who have parents or grandparents from another country or a spouse from another race. They not like us. Yeah, this doesn't become a part of somebody's vernacular because we become cognizant of it. And so if anybody who's not black is using it, I guarantee it's intentional. It's not just flowing, right? They do it for a reason, right? It has a level of shock value, right? And if you keep telling people there's no consequence for poor behavior, what happens? You start to normalize things that are dangerous. Another thing, I'm going to tell you right now, YouTube is not the real world in terms of you thinking you about to walk around here and do and say what you want, right? If you come to DC, if you go to Baltimore, if you come south, right? These areas are largely segregated. All right, I'm just letting you know that now. At home, these areas are largely segregated. A nigga will do you dirty for saying this shit. I'm gonna let you know that now. Don't think because you found a couple people that you could talk to and say it freely on these panels that you're gonna be able to duplicate that in real life. It's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go. All right. I'm just letting you know that now. Please don't get yourself in trouble. Okay. So, and I kind of went off on a tangent, right? But I want y'all to, I just want to understand these things, right? You know, and they sent me a bunch of clips. I saw different things, right? And I'm not saying everybody, you know, but if there's a disconnect there, what are the reasons for it? We really got to think through this shit. All right. Now, don't let nobody shame you into having a complaint, a thought, a disagreement, a frustration about something that's said to you, about you, or to your kinfolk. Right? You have emotions, right? You got to control them. That's the key. But you can have them. Right? Ain't nothing fake about you feeling some type of way. Right? Feelings aren't fact, but we acknowledge them. And then we mind through them to see if they fit or not. Right? Thoroughly understand. Me and my brother unlikely saying nigga to each other is not the same thing as a white boy coming out of nowhere saying nigga to me. It has extreme and different implications. If you are part of a people that perverse the word, you got to deal with the perversion in which you created now. Right? Here's one thing, y'all. Words matter. Words have consequences. We need to stop thinking that. Words have consequences. Let me ask y'all a question to the brothers. Let's keep it a bean, all right? You got a girl. You got a wife. Would you rather let me punch you in the face, and I'm pretty strong, punch you in the face with a straight right, or have your wife be honest with you and tell you that that Johnny had better dick than you? Keep it a buck, man. What would you rather? Her telling you that in honesty, or me punching you in your face? You can ice that eye. You will never be able to unhear Johnny name and Johnny laying it down. Yo, fellas, keep it a bean. If it was me, I'd rather just get punched in the face. And that's the thing. I just want y'all to hear. I just want y'all to understand when we say, and I needed to be hyperbolic, right? But that's the thing, right? Punch me. Hey, vet. I mean, Romello, you know I have to use the extreme to properly illustrate the point. Punch me in the face. Right? But you seeing what the brother said, just punch. I'll take that. We be done with it. Words matter, man. Words hurt. Freedom of speech is one thing. Disrespect is another. Right? Your freedom of speech don't allow you to disrespect me. Right? That's what you got to understand. We want people to be able to speak how they need to speak, talk with the, say what they need to say. Doesn't mean you need to disrespect me in the process. And don't mean you have access to every word that you know. Right? Because you don't control my response. And you listening to people that told you that words shouldn't have a consequence physically, but you don't control that. Right? I just want us to understand that thoroughly. We're not trying to stifle anybody. At the same time, you can talk to me properly without disrespecting me. And nobody should walk around here thinking that I only said something that you think that the only consequence should be somebody saying something back. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me ask you a question. If we had every December 6th a day, not like the purge, but not like the purge where people will be getting killed, you could just beat the shit out of whoever was getting on your nerves that year. So every December 6th, they know you get the foot in your ass day. How would people's conduct be? Would people be talking crazy? Would people be talking to people all types of ways? Or would people have more respect and decorum out in these streets? If you agree that people would, then you understand. Oh, Tony, my birthday is on 12/6.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Right? If you agree that people would have better conduct if that was a thing, then you understand. If you agree that people wouldn't be talking so crazy to each other because they knew that day was coming, then you understand. Oh, salute, Tony. Right? If you think that people would not say the things that they would normally say, then you understand. Right? So if you argue and think about that, if you agree with that, then you understand that words carry consequence. And if people would taper off their conversation or be more respectful if that day was coming up, then you understand. Right? Then you understand, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these super chats real quick. As Abe with the $5 says, that's so true. Say it anyways, but the black people have more of a problem and give me googly eyes like to remind me there is someone in the room. Yeah. That's why nobody's just saying this freely. And if anybody else is saying it and they not us, it's for a reason. It's to hurt, right? It's in rebuttal to something, right? A hit, it's hitting back or hitting first. That's the intention. Carlisle with the 10 ounces. The same thing happens when the Confederate flags are displayed. The flag is embedded with resentment within quote unquote black culture, and outside usually will not feel the same resentment. Yeah, that's all it is. That's a good analogy. The voice of Venus with the $5 reasons for it: desperation of proximity to whiteness and self-hate. That's strong, Venus. That's strong. Proximity. As Ava the File says, non-African American experience is just different. Sis tried to tell you 8 months ago. Even Puerto Ricans don't share the same experience. TS Mike TS Mike CT all remind you black men, they're different. Ezekiel Shalom. Red Pill with the $5 says, Sharon said we need to stop saying it if we're gonna get mad if others say it. Also, we having fake outrage in these YouTube streets. Salute.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Perfect. Getting to 1,000 membership. Ezekiel Ben Israel, Shalom, my brother. I appreciate you, man. Every single stream, you be spreading wild love. Whoever got those memberships, please maintain it. Megawatt's been a member for 4 months. She's a thousand something. No, Hamp, Johnny can have her then. 100%, right? But I'm just saying, if you had to choose, you rather get the punch will heal. Right? Nah, you know, there's another the thing about like when we say, oh, go back to Africa, do this, that, and the third. Well, where? It's a moronic statement to me, right? Go back to Africa. Let me ask you a question, right? So we can put that to bed. Okay. If you read 2nd Esdras 13, that's one thing. But also, it's argued that there was black people over here. I'll just give you an anecdotal coincidence that pops in my head. I DJ'd on 2 so-called Indian reservations, right? The Native Americans. And it was like 30%, like they were like black and Native American. It's just something that I just actually going on a reservation, spinning records, playing hip hop music and different tribal music, actually being out there as opposed to just speculating. It was very eye-opening how many of them were both black and Native American, right? But let's say even if we weren't over here, let me ask you a question. What year was the Declaration of Independence signed? When did the United States become a country? When did the United States gain its independence from the British? Hell no. Hell no. Black Seinfeld, no. He said 1886. 1776. When did the slaves first get over here? Right? When did the first slaves ever get over here? So if 1619 is the right number, and 1776 is when the United States got its freedom, or what, you know, the word I'm using, from the British, right? And became its own country. Weren't we here? We were already here before it became a country. And then it became a country, and it was the country that we were already in, that we lived in. So it makes no sense to say go back to Africa. We were here. You're not gonna tell the Native Americans. Wait, you're gonna tell the Native Americans go where are they gonna go? They're gonna go to India? No, this is where they were. They were here. We were here for 150 years before the Americas got their independence from the British. So it's dumb. Let's not say that. Let's not accept that when it's said to us. Right? It makes no sense. And that's just years in time. So we were here, right? Onika, salute. Right? And then the United States got its independence, right? And it started rocking. Why would we go somewhere? It makes no sense. When people say that to you, it makes zero sense. So let's stop accepting it being said and simply say, hey, we were here. before America was even a country. We contributed. You ever see the little gnome that's out there? You ever see the little black gnome that people have in their yard? Right? Have you ever seen a little black gnome? They said that I forget his name. I apologize. He was one of George Washington's slaves, right? And when they went to they were crossing, I forget the river, but he stayed there and froze to death because that's how dedicated and loyal he was to George Washington, right? And he froze to death holding the horses, right? Have you guys ever heard of Salem Poor? Have you heard the Battle of Bull Run? I know you guys heard the Battle of Bull Run before, right? Put a one in the chat if you heard the Battle of Bull Run. Right? You heard that name. We all heard about that battle before. Well, Salem Poor, right, was a black man who fought in the Battle of Bull Run. Now, the Americas actually lost that one battle. But what they don't tell you is that Salem Poor shot the general of the British Army and mortally wounded him, and that largely turned the tide of the entire war. But for some reason he left out. But the Battle of Bull Run is paint. You can hear it. It's like has a cool little ring to it, right? right, Shiesty, you've been there, right? Like, so the United States actually lost that battle in its totality, but that general being deleted was a turning point in that war. Why not talk about Salem Poor? And he's from I think he's from like New Hampshire. Somebody, you can look it up if you want. So yeah, I mean, it's just a foolish argument. We were already here before it was even a country. Everybody has made contributions here. Every single person. You know. And I'll just use this point because CT said it on this channel before. You know, like, well, you know, we're on a white man's internet. You know, well, things are done in teams, right? By that logic, should white people, like let's say the KKK, should they not use colored monitors? Right? Should they not use colored monitors? Considering the colored monitor that we all use today was created by a black man. Right? Like everybody has contributed in this country. Everybody. We all use the shit. We all help perfect it. There's teams that are doing these things. You know? But I mean, chaotic he you know, he has that you know, just has that good. He's good at it. He's just good at it. You know, trolling the shit out of people. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these super chats and I will drop the link. How I be Moke was popping. Moke with the $5 says, how I become a member. Can one of the moderators please drop the member link in the chat? TJ, everybody drop Through the Fire podcast, right? It was the Real Bravado Network, now since rebranded. My OG TJ got Obsidian live tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. Drop the link, go there, subscribe. We tuning in on deck, 7:30 tomorrow. Shiesty been a member for 4 months. She said, I don't know what we can do, Hamp. Even after saying the N-word, black men asked if she dated them. It's weird to me, but they like it. That's crazy. TJ, came through with the membership.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Oh, Mo, okay, you got it.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
See, the South with the 2000. We have factual data that we were here first. 100% Caesar. But, you know, even if that wasn't true, the fact that we were here before it even became a country, and we know we contributed in all of the wars, right? We got that gnome that they actually highlighted to say he was so dedicated to George Washington. There's nowhere to go. We already home. HQ with the $5 says some of us who have been called the N-word and hate understand word means something, and to us to use it is unacceptable even in discussion. Venus with the $10 says, Hamp, your level of understanding is way too advanced for the masses. Unfortunately, when you open the panel, the things you will hear will be like this monologue never happened. Pearls upon swine. We will see. We will see, Venus. PJ, what's popping, my brother, with the $5 says, break it down, Hamp. History lesson in full effect. Take notes. Lauren Mack with the $10 says, the very sad part of our history is that it was not passed down. If we were here, some can't prove it. My history only goes back to my great grandparents. Part of me doesn't want to trace it. Why? As A with the $5 says, masterful. He froze. I have one of those. Yes, battle a bull run, but don't know what it is. Electricity, a black man's hands. And the thing about it is just the inventions, right? It's just so many, you know. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me just look at this real quick. You know, one real quick. So, last thing I just want to say, man, is, you know, people say, let me just get this out, right? People say, yo, you shouldn't fight over words. Don't lose everything you got, and etc. You know, I understand it. But this is a feeling I have. I would argue that you niggas wouldn't fight anyway. If a motherfucker ran down on you with some disrespectful shit, regardless of that good ass job, you wasn't gonna throw no hands nowhere. I just wanted to say that part. I just wanted to say that part. I just wanted to say that part. Look at him right here. It's the internet. J Rob, this the internet. I'm telling you what. I'm prepared. Every day I prepare myself. Every day. Because if you look in this world, man, it's a tough one. I got mouths to feed, kids to protect. You know? So, salute to everybody who noticed that I've been dropping off these pounds. Been in the gym every day. And get my arsenal up. Everything, man. And I've always been physical anyway. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The link is dropped. Let's get it popping. 340 people here. Salute. I don't even go on Sundays, man. So I really appreciate it, man. We got a decently full house, man. Salute. The link is dropped. Hell yeah, Shicey. Nah, I do legs, bro. Got to, man. Hit the link. Let's talk about it. But one thing, be clear. Oh, this is the last thing. The First Amendment, right? We talk about it, how people should be able to say what they please. But we tiptoe around everybody else, though. If I need to say Jew, I'm gonna say Jew. But we be saying small hat and don't say this, and we so afraid to address LGBTQ, right? Motherfucking Supreme Court justice can't say what a woman is. Motherfuckers up here scared to say Jude, and you talking about First Amendment? This shit weird to me, man. It's weird. Uncle Jeff, what's poppin'?
Shit.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Oh, shit. What's going on, brother?
What's going on, Uncle
How
Jeff?
are you, man?
I'm doing the right thing, man.
You know what? I think it's our connection to the Most High that stop us from being so scared. I ain't met a man bigger than my God. I just ain't. I just who gon' this the question, Hamp. If we ain't gonna be ballsy for God, who is right now?
That's the question.
I'm tired of these soft ass niggas. Speaking of that peeled roach CT. Oh bruh, he's still licking his wounds. I cooked his ass earlier this week thoroughly. If you find your way over to Sharon's page, not to shout nobody else out, but what's up to the chat? I'm glad to be here, and I ain't scared to talk for real. I ain't. I got money white folks can't find, and they look. So I ain't scared, bro. My God too big for that.
Indeed. So I don't know if you heard my entire monologue, Uncle Jeff, but I went through some different things. One thing I brought out is simply that you find the word nigger in the Bible, which is way before it got perversed into what we think it is. Just as an example. So one thing I brought up was simply that when we use it colloquially, right, in the Bible, it just says nigger, in the NLT, which is the 5th most popular Bible in the whole country, it says the black man. It doesn't say nigger, right? So when we use it amongst each other, that's frankly how it was before. It then got perversed when we took it back. That's actually the original, know.
But
go ahead. I was just giving you my initial premise, but do your thing.
Sure, brother. I refer you to a couple of brothers. Shout out to Hakeem Green and KRS-One, who were the first brothers to introduce me to it. And the rough cliff notes is back when we were first forming words to represent sound, letters to represent sound. Consonants were the part of what the word meant. The vowels was where it was from. That's why you'll see a word that means the same thing, but it's spelled different depending upon where it come from. Everywhere in recorded history, before this new history that people think is a long time, 1,000 years is a blip. Everywhere in recorded history that you find NG, NGR, NGA, NGE, to include NIGGER, anywhere you find it, it means God, ruler, or exalted one. That is why amongst us there is a feeling when I'm with the niggas. Don't make me call the niggas down. Hamp, my nigga. That mean, nigga, what? Nigga. All that means something different. And if I say, yo, Hamp, how was your last DJ set? Nigga. I know exactly what he's saying. Or if he go, nigga. I think, bruh, because it's here. It's here. And no amount of propaganda or slander or bullshit is going to make me back off the holiness of that word. And if you try, nigga, please.
I'm definitely going to move the mic around, but I'm sure it'll be something you can respond to. See, Moses, what's popping? That's very important, man. And if you're not in a culture, you don't understand the dialect, the inflection, all of it. And you will miss it totally and entirely. That's why that word is so important and have to be used by people who understand it. Moses, what's popping?
What's good? Good opening. I did catch it. I caught the majority of it. And I'm here. This is the beginning of the conversation. So I'm not coming to just debunk or confirm. I think this is an open discussion where we're at a pivotal point, and how we're using this free speech, what these panels are for, whose role it is on different panels to do what, and really where we take the rock, right? So as we move the ball forward and kind of learn from different points of view, but understanding sort of where the power is in our unity. I think it's important for us to really take the gems that are here and not just be talking to talk. So
I agree.
Respect to the opening piece, and that was I'll land here with this. That was some truth that I came across, and I say that because I think when you come across that truth, or when you come across truth at that degree, that is like, hold on, this is here, and this was talking about, and you start to connect dots. Not everybody has sat with some of those verses, those messages, the understanding who those people are and what those people are and what their purpose is and what happens when they go astray and all that stuff. It's not just something that you could just bring up real quick and expect the person to get, and then they're going to be moving differently and really understand the depth of what you're saying. So this is the beginning of a discussion that is needed, and you did a good job rolling it out right there.
Thank you, sir. And I think that one thing that I've been edified on by a decent amount of the elders is that I have some type of knack for conveying a message.
Absolutely.
So I try to, thank you, and I try to be cognizant of that, especially when I break open that book, So I try to slow it down to where people can thoroughly understand. And I think they understood that part of the monologue,
It's sharp.
Indeed.
Word is sharp.
Indeed. Scam, what's popping?
It's good. Usual dust and crust as normal. Once again. So let me get this right. Some trailer Becky uses the N-word that we don't know, and obviously ain't got nothing going for herself. Because people who have something going for themselves don't do that because they have something to lose. Because stuff you say on the internet can be out for the rest of your life. Some other Dusty who claims to be black provokes and sends these people in spaces to do this. Then he goes home and he's fingering himself, laughing and giggling. And the response is, hey, let's get on the internet and start beating the shit out of each other. Make it make sense.
So I'm not following what you're saying.
Okay.
I'm not privy to that second part. I played the video of the white girl that initially said it, but I don't know what you mean the second part.
Okay. Chaotic. Loves to go. Whatever happened with his life when he was young, I don't know, don't care. But loves to go and find the worst of the worst white people to go around and gather in these spaces and piss off black people. And they fall for it every time. Then when they leave, the black people start beating the shit out of each other on the microphone. And he goes at home fingering himself.
Oh, no,
Meaning,
this is what let me just make sure, because you might not be talking, and CT not here, so if he gets free, he may come up and then we can talk more about him, but he not here, so I kind of would rather him be here to defend himself, which is why Uncle Jeff kind of just mentioned it, but he kind of got off it because he know he ain't here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it'd be better that way. But the white girl I was on TikTok. She got fired from her job.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just saying, somebody did something stupid that ain't got nothing to do with me in some way over some other life that I don't live. I'm not gonna get up and get outraged and go black supremacy, white supremacy, and go put on a military uniform and go try to conquer the world. I'm not doing it.
What do you do?
Huh?
What do you do?
I'm usually not there with these dumbass the only dumb conversations that I hear are some of these over in these spaces.
Or you become privy to it. What do you do?
Like, look at him like, really, man? But I don't go outside and somebody's looking at me calling me the N-word.
I got you. So my nephew went to school and he got called a nigger.
Okay. How do
Do
you
you
handle
think? Do you think that it's because you aren't responsible for people? You see it kind of like, hey, to each his own. I'm not gonna get involved in that. So like a man like me, I have children, right? And when you let anything go, they have to deal with it later. And you're seeing it now that the level of let people do as they will, carte blanche. You see where it's gotten us. So is it because you don't have responsibilities for people? You could kind of just lay back and mind your business.
Put it this way. Y'all get sick of me
You're
saying
gonna so let me be very clear. Everybody will answer my questions today. All right.
Cool.
If you go off on a tangent, I'm gonna ask for a bit of correction, and then we're gonna have to go another way with it. So I just want to be clear because I want this episode to be sharp in terms of pointed information that people thoroughly understand. So is it because you don't have responsibility for people, right? Maybe by choice, maybe you don't have kids, whatever, you don't have a wife yet, etc. Right? Are you allowed to just think about yourself? But when you're dealing with men who have real responsibilities, can you see why we care about what's happening in the earth?
Yes, sign me up for selective outrage, and I'm not signing up for fake collective outrage.
Now, what do you mean by selective outrage?
At the end of the day, people want to choose what they want to be outraged, and I'm supposed to get on board because they want me to, because they feel a certain way. But they weren't mad 3 days ago when somebody died for eating too many butter biscuits, when a dude beat his wife, karate chopped the kids, or 58 other major problems going on. No, we ain't worried about that. We want you to worry about this, and we want you to do it right now the way we want you to do it. The answer is no.
What about this, Scam? When you keep saying butter biscuits and things of that nature, I gave you credit. Remember, I'm like, okay, Scam had popped in my head when I was doing my workout, so I made sure I finished the workout because I was going to stop early, right? So now that I care about what you care about, is it okay for you to care about what I care about?
There's a level of fairness with that. But contracts got to go both ways. It's not, well, I did this, now you owe me. At the end of the day, you're going to do what you're going to do. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. If we align, we do. If we don't, we don't.
Do you find
I don't know
problems?
what you're going to do 3 days from now. Just being honest.
Do you find issue? Well, so they were telling me in the chat, like Black America, one of my OGs, he's like, hey, Ham, I could see you slimming down. Right? So that won't work with me because what I've been doing 3 days ago is what I've been doing for the last 3 months. Right? So I'm not wavering on no shit. What I'm saying is I've been working out before you said it, but when you said it, I thought about you when I was about to quit one day working out, my workout, and I continued it. Is my point. So now you're dealing with a man that's not going to waver. So what do you say to me?
First of all, shout out on dropping the pounds.
No doubt.
Shout out on handling the business. Real talk.
Yeah, 100%.
And appreciate you speaking about it.
I got a long way to go. But
being open enough to listen without pushing, because at the end of the day, health is health.
You were right. That's why.
Yeah, people don't fight battles.
Now, Scan, let me ask you as a strong man, a military man, when you see weaker vessels being hurt by things that people are saying, what do you do then? So like my nephew, what if I wasn't there and you was the closest one? You gonna go there with this wavering shit, or you gonna take control of the situation?
First thing you do is train the soldiers.
No. What I'm asking you is this. This is a real life situation where he was called a nigger at his school. You have to go address the situation. What do you do?
Empower the soldier. I'm gonna talk to him.
Tell me how.
What I'm not gonna do is say go up there and punch him in the face and lose everything. No. Had a conversation, educate him on how to handle microaggressions as well as actual aggressions. Manage your emotions and make the best decision possible. Tell me about this person who called you this. Is it recorded? Was it on camera? Can you bait him into saying it again on camera in the hallway and record it on your cell phone? Like some kind of versus just reacting, like actually use your brain.
Gotcha.
Okay, some of this stuff's not going away.
Oh, no. That's good. So you agree that there should be a consequence for said word?
Yes, but I'm only, how to say it? I live more in the value system versus consequences. I don't live in the right, wrong consequence. That's robotic. That's actually slavery. I live in the evaluate this whole situation from start to finish. You're on path to get somewhere with your value system. Is this something that you have to run over full speed, or is something that you can just duck to the side and keep on going and let this person fall off by the wayside? Like, let's be real. If you're coaching a game, it's 4th and 7 or whatever. Last play of the game. Somebody in the stands yells out the N-word at your running back. Do you want him to go run up in the stands? At the end of the day, you still got to do what you got to do. But the goal is at the end of the day is always to win. Actually, that's the solution to white supremacy. What can black people do? Win.
Gotcha. Now, but now, so how do you? Okay, I'm kind of. I don't want to belabor it too much. But I do want to acknowledge that you acknowledge that. Can you get him on camera? Because you indeed think there should be a consequence for saying that word. That's why you were saying, how can you get him back without violence?
It's about solving the problem.
No. I'm saying what you said, though. What you said. You acknowledge that there is a consequence when using that word. That's why you said there's no way you can get him on camera again. I just want to make sure that you know that I know that you know that word can be hurtful. And if it was happening to a kid, as opposed to putting his hands on somebody, he should get the person implicated in a different way.
Absolutely. Meaning, but how can I say it?
Well, and then we'll get Uncle Jeff. My bad, Uncle Jeff.
Every problem doesn't have the same knock them out and punch them in the face solution. Sometimes you got to take the L or take a temporary L to get to the better mission. But if you're going to fight to win. Make sure you win that fight. 100%. And a lot of it's mental before physical.
100%. Yeah, and I take what you say valid, where you saying win, because what does win mean, right? Now, for me, I might get a moral victory if I put your teeth down your fucking throat, but I may take bigger losses based on my repercussions for doing so.
That part.
It still might be worth it to me, though, but I understand your sentiment. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. And then I got you, HQ. Uncle Jeff just had put his hand up. That's all.
I want to go back to the rhetorical question Brother Scam asked. What is the sense in? And please feel free just to jump in to make sure that I'm correct. What is the sense in a nobody from that side coming along using this word, and then a nobody from our side pulling these people together, and then in their absence we tear each other apart? Is that I know I'm not exact. Am I paraphrasing close enough, Scan?
Something like that. Yeah.
Okay, is that close enough to answer?
Right.
Okay. Well, here it is. All of the people that you have just mentioned are what is known as catalysts. A catalyst is an element that creates change while itself stays the same. The tearing up, if you will, of us after they leave is about drawing definitive lines between those of us who will stand firm and the Jasper ass shade tree house coons among us. It is absolutely imperative that we see people stand on something. I too stand on the word nigger. I too stand on it, and it is mine. It is a holy word that has been misused. And what I teach my sons and other people is that when you hear someone of a Caucasian descent use that word, what they are doing is willfully high hurdling the pain that their ancestors heaped on it in order to scratch some itch. And whatever you decide to do, son, should you decide to do like I taught you, which is to lean, which is to walk forward, laugh, grab him by the collar and run your forehead into his nose. And when he backs up bloody, kick him in the balls, and then take both of your hands and smack him across his ears and fuck up his equilibrium. I will come up to school and fight for you. If you decide in that point that you're going to tell him that your use of that word tells me more about you than it could ever say about me, I will understand that as well. But you are not allowed to stand there and do nothing, because you don't come from a do nothing people. And with regard to, and I am glad to hear you say that you stand on the sideline. I am glad to hear you say that.
That's not what I said.
Okay. Well, I am glad to hear you say and then repeat what you said, because you said something about you said something that sounded a little soft to me. So if you could just tell me what it is you said with regard to where you stand, and I'll give you that part. And then if you
There
could,
are a lot of hard people that are dumb.
Okay.
Use the brain.
Okay.
Does a lot more power than the fist any day.
Oh, sure. Absolutely, brother. You're talking to somebody with a sharp brain, but that's
Okay,
not the
now I'm
part
gonna give you an example. There's a
No, I
person,
don't need the example, brother. It's my turn to speak. I don't need the example. You said something directly about standing outside of something that I'll take this over that, or I'll take something about selective outrage. I forgot. But
yeah, I said
if
it.
you could go back to that. Now, where were you staying?
Okay. Something happens. I get to choose how I handle the situation or don't. It's not because of somehow we became this collective and we're standing on something. And we all in this together. Knowing these three dudes try to bang my wife, this one to go in my pockets, and this one don't like me no way. Now we a collective because somebody didn't say no.
Okay, wait, no.
Absolutely not.
I'm not. No, that's new words. I'm asking you for your old words, brother.
I don't know what
Not
you said
anything
before.
new. Okay, well, here's what I heard. I can't tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it looked like. It looked like you said that when the shit hit the fan, you're gonna find somewhere else to be smart. And I am glad that you said that, because I don't know. I served in a different branch. My branch don't get down like that. If you bring it, you take it back half, if at all, is where my branch comes from. And when
If at all, right?
if at all, if at all, if you bring it to me, you're gonna go back with half, if at all. That's the branch I serve. And it could be that. I don't know. Maybe you represent, I don't know, were you in the Coast Guard or the what branch were you in?
Got nothing to do with branches. I was
Okay,
Army.
well, no, it has a lot to do with branches. It has a lot
Absolutely
to
not.
do. Okay, well, then I'll tell you why it does to me. I'm a United States Marine, and there will be no time that you meet me with aggression that I do not measure the aggression, and if so decide. I believe in a such thing as a glorious death. As long as I don't die alone, as long as I leave bodies around me, there's a such thing as a glorious day to die. And that's different. It's a different, the branch you are in, you could be, you can't be a Army or a Navy or a Air Force. You are a Marine until you die. And this thing that they put in me or awakened in me will not allow me to have somebody step on the word, use the word improperly, and I have the opportunity to bring them some intelligence and stomp out their ignorance in front of everyone. They then become a catalyst for this conversation to be held elsewhere, and that is their value, and I'll leave it there.
Cool. You do what you want to do.
Thank you.
I do what I
will.
want.
And there are others who are doing what I'm doing who are
Cool.
so thankful to find out where you stand. Thank
There
you
are
so
other there are other options. Some more effective, some not effective.
Sure.
And I'll give this example and I'll leave it alone. There's somebody in this space. When they were younger, white boy called him the N-word and they beat him with a pipe. Snap, spazzed out. That person is a millionaire and owns a business. His business has had all kind of problems because he can't carry a firearm. He's had all kind of problems in the last 20-something years due to that, and he regrets it. He wished he could have handled it in a different way.
Yeah. So for everyone, it's just one, right?
One dusty loser, the person who called him the N-word ain't worth but 13 cents.
Okay.
And it cost him millions.
Opportunity
cost.
Absolutely. I too am a business owner. am a business owner. And I have things that are valuable to me. But I'm going to tell you this right now. Be you officer or civilian, if you put your hands on my family, if you put your mouth foul in the wrong way, I will stomp your fucking ears together and the revolution will start right there. I'm a different kind of cat, so I understand.
That's your
I
choice.
understand exactly what you're saying. That is my choice. And there are men who make the choice like me who are overjoyed to hear that men like you make the choice like you, so that when the feces hits the rotary oscillator, we know surely not to call upon you. Go think.
Right. Don't call us. Y'all
Please,
go do the
don't
fight.
worry. Do not worry. Like
It's
I
soft
said.
and swollen.
Like I said. Maybe you missed
After
it.
you're laying in the gutter, soft,
You
soft, and
missed
swollen, we'll pick up what's
Maybe
left
you
over.
missed it. Maybe you missed it. I already said, without your permission, I'm not calling niggas like you. I don't know if you got that.
He said it. He said it. He understand it. Romello with the $5 says museums in Venezuela, Colombia, and Peru depict black people. Ellipsis. My keyboard is on standby. Yeah, everywhere, man. Did you see?
I'll let y'all later. I'm about to drop.
Be safe. Alexis,
We have less time.
Alexis was popping, been a member for 3 months. Says, sheesh, got the triple on him. Great information. Indeed. Ezekiel Ben Israel with the $10 says, let's get the likes up, please. Yes, man. That like button got fucking shit on it, I think. As Abe with the $2 says, wow, Uncle Jeff, great insight for us. Indeed. Venus. But the 20 ball says, C. Moses accused me of having fake outrage while defending the white girl on Sharon's show. Ellipsis. Bye, Coon. Put him in the bathroom. God damn. Oh, I gotta turn on the oh, that why you sent the this, Moses?
We're gonna continue the conversation. Do I have can I respond now, or you want to read the rest of it?
Yeah, let me read the rest. You can respond. Cool. So Moses saved himself. As Abe with the $2 says, does age of the nephew matter? What if he's 7? It doesn't matter to me. No, not necessarily. It's still something to address, right? I think the younger he is, the more I would be likely to address his parents, right? I may not focus so much on the kid, but it would depend. I would need to assess the situation. Either way, it's getting addressed. OG with the $5 says, what you say, Uncle Jeff? My bad.
I'm sorry. I thought that was your comment. I was looking down. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. OG with the $5 says, just keep doing what you're doing, my brother. I know how it feels to be that uncle. Most of us don't understand. Long live the ancestors. So, HQ, I'm gonna let Moses respond to this, and then you can jump in. All right, I'm gonna drop the link again. So, if you're in the back, you gotta be on camera. Go ahead, see Moses.
So, real quick, the fact that she came up here and tried to immediately create some sort of war between her and I is the part that I think we need to have the discussion through, because I don't see her as the problem amongst the collective.
Who's her?
The Voice of Venus. So she had, I remember, she had not seen, so I accuse her of having fake outrage. I guess it wasn't directly, but the point of the time when she was on, she didn't hear the clip. So she was given her 2 cents on something without seeing the video that we were talking about. And that's where it felt like fake outrage, because unless you watch the clip, like this was actually the first time that I watched even the clip of the homegirl from TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to jump to a conclusion and to know and to speak about something if you never seen the clip, or if you haven't been listening to people's discussions, or if you don't know where people stand on a lot of these issues. That's why the way that I started opening up here was saying, this is the beginning of having a discussion to understand where people are coming from. And if you're not trying to hear them out and you're just going to jump and call them coons and call them these different names, I got to be honest, you're part of the problem. Like, you're the reason why we're not moving the ball forward.
Let me do this then. What did you say? What was fake about how she felt?
She was upset about something that she didn't listen to.
Okay, but when
I don't remember the specific details, but we were asking, like,
let me ask you some questions. So, didn't know what she was upset about? Did it get clarified what she was upset about? Did she get clarity?
We were more of, well, did you listen to it? And it was like, well, no. It was like, well, do you know what she was trying to say? And it was like, well, no. And then we were just, well, so it was like, well, how are you upset about this if you actually haven't even given the.
And her being upset was about the somebody saying nigga, right?
So that's the part where I don't know the specifics of her being upset. So you're saying the emotion or what she was saying?
If she felt some type of way, right? Because she knew a person who wasn't black said nigga, what context does she need?
The context. So that's the part of that's. So I don't
but
mind.
But you see what I'm saying? Why does she need context to feel some type of way about hearing somebody saying that?
So this is where I'm, I guess, ready to go with the conversation. I don't see how you could have outrage about just that.
But you understand that it's subjective, right?
It is to the degree. So a white person says the N-word in a movie. Are you getting? Is there outrage there?
Are you asking me to liken that example to why Venus was upset?
No, I'm just saying there's different scenarios where what are we talking? You have to understand what are we talking about?
A fake movie?
But that's the thing. So I gave you the context, but if you don't have the context, just to say, oh, a white person said the N-word in and of itself, to have outrage on that, now you're saying, oh, it was a movie. So there's levels to understanding what we're talking about. But if you don't know what we're talking about, how do you have a discussion about why you're upset?
Do you think she knows that at the very least you guys weren't talking about a movie?
So again, the way that we were asking her where this is coming from and where I honestly hate to, because I don't mind fielding it, like going back to where I stand on it. I don't want to point the picture of what happened in that clip, because I think the discussion is around someone saying the N-word in real life. I don't believe automatically you can bring up. I don't think automatically that is, because I don't think you don't have repercussions or there's not going to be consequences of it. I think a part of, I wouldn't even say the consequences. What happened this week has led us to this discussion. I'm open to having a discussion about where we are in 2024 and our relationship with that word in 2024 compared to when it was in let's go back to 1964, 1924, 1864, and where we're actually trying to go as a nation, as a people, and as a generation, because the conversation today is not the same conversation as it was.
Yeah, so let me give you. I don't know about none of these conversations, right? I'm looking at the lady. Like I said it earlier, my wife got her doctorate officially, so we've been doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's
so I haven't. Yeah, salute. So I haven't been up here, right? I got sent clips, but I was looking through. But I said, you know what? I want to have more of an organic when I get up here. It's gonna be organic for me. You know what I'm saying? So I just looked at the lady from TikTok, and I'm prefacing a lot. You know, my conversations kind of centered around that with a little bit of what I was kind of looking at, right? But let me ask you a question. Do you believe in epigenetics?
Explain it the way you know it.
So simply, things are passed down. Trauma is passed down through generations.
Yes, but in the same. Can I add color? Or just you want a yes?
Quick. Go ahead.
The same way the trauma is, so is a sense of pride and a sense of success and ownership and all of. So there's a balance, but yes.
Mm-hmm. So you see why.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well. So no, but yeah, I think you're right. I think good can be passed down along with the trauma, right? Like people's modus operandi, how they operate, can come from their generations before, right? The blood matters that's running through your veins, right? But that blood does have trauma in it, right? So you see how that word can have the same impact if we literally agree that trauma is passed down.
By design, though, to go and get it. So that trauma is a part of the recipe in the potion that gives the sauce and that gives that hunger and that gives that edge to go get it. So I can't take that trauma as a setback in and of itself, especially knowing what we're talking about.
Listen, slow down though. You're not arguing. You're making a different point, right? Here's what I'm simply saying. If you believe in epigenetics, that you can pass down both good and bad, right? From traumas, from words, and etc., right? Then when people hear it, whether or not they were there for it, they have a feeling towards it because we believe in epigenetics. Now, you also have strength from what we come from and what we've endured. So we endure through things, right? However, the things that bother us have always bothered us and will bother us now because all of the epigenetics matter, not just the positive.
So I can absolutely empathize, and I will go as far as to say sympathize with the fact that there are people truly still feeling more of the trauma of our ancestors than the other side, and I resonate with the other side. I don't feel that same trauma, so I have to sympathize and empathize with my people that feel that trauma because of whatever their people went through. I think my lineage, I got a little bit of with all due respect to whatever that trauma brings. I have my own sorts of trauma, but there's a sense of pride that I appreciate that I guess maybe in some ways got me. I don't want to say, I've stood in a different position.
No, you're fine. You're fine, right? You're fine, right? You got parents and everything, but now when you empathize, right, that's key. So then if Venus comes up there saying she has an issue because you agree that trauma can be passed down, there's no way we would then characterize her with being fake and outraged.
So I understand how you walk me down that, and then I would still say the fact that she wasn't able to answer the questions of, she didn't know what we were even talking about, and so it just felt like there was a disconnect from what she was saying, where she was coming from, and the actual thing that we were discussing in that moment. We're going back to the bigger picture of what you're saying. I don't disagree.
So in terms of that, right, because her calling you a coon, right, I think she needs more information, right, before characterizing you as such.
Which is why I don't feel like I certainly feel some type of way, but I'm not. I know
that's bothersome. Now it bothers us because nobody wants to be that. So what you think about this? Would you apologize for saying she was fake and outraged?
I wouldn't apologize yet. I would be open to apologize, but I would have more of a discussion to understand where she's coming from for sure.
Okay.
And that's what I think we need more of, like for her to throw names or just to jump to a conclusion. And so then, you know what? Actually, in real time, I'll say me saying it was fake outrage without learning more about actually why because she didn't know the answer. So I'll say, yeah, I can apologize. I'll take a step back and then say it might be. I still think it might be fake outrage because I think that's a problem that we have. We jump to conclusion when it comes to this word. We are very possessive of it. I'm cool with that. I understand why, but at the same time, understand that not everybody feels the same way as you. And then to your point of the epigenetics, not all of our ancestors did not go through the same stuff.
Yeah, we understand. We're not. We just.
Piece though.
Well, we just assessed. We did, right, with the epigenetics. You said that your background is a little bit different. I acknowledge that. I'm just saying, so if hers is indeed different from yours and epigenetics matter, you can see both sides with your empathy, in which case you're like, you know what? Your outrage and fake is real because of what you experienced and what your people experienced. Therefore, I could apologize for saying that. And in turn, she may be apologize for calling you a coon because all you're trying to do is get more understanding.
That's what I was gonna say. I hope I get that same.
But it shouldn't. Your apology shouldn't be predicated on that. It should be predicated.
No. I wasn't. Right. I'm not going back and saying. But I will say I hope I get that same grace because I think we do jump to conclusion about that coon stuff when somebody disagrees with you. Whether even though that they might actually understand where you're coming from, they just disagree.
Yeah, 100%. Uncle Jeff, go ahead. Then we got to get HQ been waiting.
No, sis, you got something you want to say? Because I got a little. I actually was on a panel with C. Moses, and I gave him a compliment for calling balls and strikes. I just have a pushback on what he just said about epigenetics. But if Sister HQ has something to say, I can wait.
Yeah, it's hello panel. Hello everybody. It's 19.
I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Can you hear me?
You don't sound as clear as you usually do.
Yeah, you sound real low.
I don't know how to turn it up. But can you hear me now?
There you go.
I turned you up, but HQ, make sure your settings are going through your microphone.
It's 1982. I got a quarter. I go into a strip mall and I buy me some pop. I go next door. I make a mistake and drop the pop in front of this door. And this man comes out and says, "You dumb nigga." And I think I must be 10 or 12. Okay. I go over to my cousin's house. 4 boys. They come back and they level that man's shop. Level his shop. And every time I hear a white person say that word, I want to level their shop or have somebody do it. There's never going to be an occasion on which it's okay to hear a white person say that word. Not in my presence, ever. And there's a lot of people who feel that way. You have not heard it spoken to you in hate. If you have not heard that word spoken to you in hate, then you don't understand the gravity of what it's like to hear it come out of somebody's mouth that is white. Okay? People say, well, we want to have a discussion as to why if they would say it. There's no reason on this earth for them to ever hear, for me ever to hear them say why it would be okay for them to say that word. Because their ancestors said it in hate. There's no way they can turn that around. The only person that can turn that around is us. Right? And for someone to get on a panel and say, oh, it's okay for her to say it. No, it's not okay for her to say that ever. Ever. I was 10 or 12 years old. I just dropped some pop on the ground. Okay?
Yeah. That's yeah, indeed, HQ. Uncle Jeff, I'm gonna let that marinate for a split second. Then you can comment, and then I'm gonna read these super chats, and we'll get fantastic. Quentin, what's popping with the $5? Hey, we need to have a discussion on why we have no culture. I don't know what Kendrick was talking about. I'm not sure how you asking, Quentin. Are we asking like Kendrick said we had no culture, or we don't have a culture? Just clarify. I'll try to look in the chat. Carlisle Tom with the $5. He said, hey, please have C. Moses explain how the Confederate flag should be a source of pride for black folk. He must be missing something. Venus with the $10. I asked Sharon for clarification twice. I don't know him and did not address him. He kept interjecting to defend the girl and say fake outrage. He never asked me anything. He is lying. He is a coon. So I didn't see the Sharon show.
She's blowing this out of proportion. It wasn't that much attention. Like the back and forth was very quick.
Okay. CJ with the $5. So all Venus is going to do is name call, but y'all listen to these women like they have something intelligent to say. As Abe with the $2, sound like niggas protecting what is it called? CACI versus black women. Venus 100. Carl Anderson with the $2. All these years and Euro Gypsy still suffering. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, brother, I had to push back on your epigenetics argument.
Sure.
Like because your epigenetics are different than mine, that perhaps there can be a disconnect in how we feel passionately about something. Oh yeah, what's up, fantastic? I heard about the fight. I watched your workout, and I got some clips for you. I had some advice. Real talk. No, I had a real talk. I had some advice. I used to coach boxing. Anyway, your if this is the case, then this what you're saying argues against the Penn Quakers, who had the exact different epigenetics of the slaves that they fought for to be freed. The Underground Railroad was not sponsored by Soul Train. The people who had that Underground Railroad were Caucasian people who were also hanged next to the black people who were found, and they didn't have the same epigenetics. There are people who are who have direct descendants from the Holocaust, that there are people of their same religion and ilk who do not have the same epigenetics. And they all align around the fact that that atrocity should never, ever happen again. So I'm just saying, bruh, I don't see how your epigenetics, whatever it is, could excuse you from having empathy for another individual, regardless of their color. So if you could clear that up for me.
Me?
Yes, sir.
So you said regardless of the color, like irregardless of the color? So the color has nothing to do with it.
Yeah. I don't think irregardless is a word.
So, okay, regardless of the color. The color has nothing to do with the epigenetics.
No, that's not what I said. I said color and epigenetics have nothing to do with empathy. If it did, there would be no Penn Quakers. There would be no white people that ran the Underground Railroad. There would be Father Flager in Chicago is a Caucasian who has different epigenetics than the black people that he helps.
So what are you standing on? Just the moral? It's the moral code?
I'm standing absolutely as humans. As humans, if I was
humans on both sides. There's always going to be humans on both sides of the equation.
Well, if I was let's just say I was Asian. If I was Asian, I could find empathy to deal with the outrage of a black man who did not like for someone to refer to him as nigga who was Caucasian because of how much hate and evil those people have put behind that word. And I wouldn't have to have a similar
easy to say, but like I think oftentimes there's certainly like scenarios right now where you could certainly be protesting outside somewhere, or you could enlist yourself in some sort of war. Like, listen, when it comes to empathy, like I guess I'll speak specifically. This Russia-Ukraine thing, I don't care. I can't say that I do. I'd be lying to you if I told you I cared about that. I want to give money towards it. I'm ready to fight for it. Like, I just don't feel connected to that. But I do feel connected to this conversation. Why? Because there's something here. So I can't, if I was talking to, someone's family member and got more of a story, I would have to learn more about it to really start to feel connected.
Well, let me help you out. Maybe I can help you out then, if it's all right, Hemp. Let me help you out with the whole Russia-Ukraine thing. What is happening is that a smaller country has had to have its women and children evacuated because its women and children were being violated sexually and eliminated by a stronger force. Now, I'm asking you on a human level, okay, does that even mildly concern you?
I was trying to follow. I thought you were going to keep on going. You said a larger...
No, just right there. There's a larger force.
Yeah.
The Russian army, as they invaded the Ukraine, they broke many, many laws of the Geneva Convention. They were taking women's bodies against their will. They were taking children against their will. I'm trying to explain it if you let me.
Right.
They were taking children against their will. Now, I understand that you don't have any property or relatives there, but I'm asking you on a human level, can you find some empathy for women and children having their bodies forcefully taken from them by other men?
The way you word that, yes. But to my point, yes, the way you word that, absolutely. Okay. But my point was a little different, right? And I still will stand on it. So
you ever been
you can find your business and have no connection to you. I don't want anyone to suffer, but I also know that people have things that they need to go through and deal with amongst each other. So a lot of that's family fighting. And on a lot of what we end up doing is family fighting as well. Homegirl called me a coon. Us, we argue amongst each other all the time. So where is the empathy when it's family matters?
Well, I don't think you can find a group of human beings that don't do that. I'll empathize with every sort of
conflict, but at some point I want to stand on like what I truly feel connected to and believe in, and I really believe that we are progressing, and I use that word I guess loosely, but I think as a people, like, we're getting better.
Okay.
So you think it would be better, that word would be better if it was introduced into society as some kind of good word for white people to use?
That word, I hear you, and I think that sentiment is very yesterday as far as, I don't know, it's not what's holding us back, but what should be causing conflicts amongst us. That word shouldn't be a point of, like, we shouldn't be divided over that word.
Okay, I have a question for you, brother. If I may, Ham, I have a question. Have you ever seen the documentary 13th?
I have not seen that.
Okay. I would, and I really, I put this to you, and the next time that we're on a panel between now and me being put in an urn, I'm going to ask you this every time. Have you seen, I strongly suggest you watch that documentary.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Oh, no, you can't hear what I'm saying because I'm not finished. I suggest that you watch that documentary. The Hidden Colors series, have you heard of it? By Hakeem, by my brother Tariq Nasheed. Have you heard of it?
Yes.
Okay, have you now before you dismiss it, have you watched any of it?
It's not about dismissing it. I just know, we're trying, like, man.
Yes or no? I indulged just a bit of your time to watch that and see. Well, okay, fine. Okay, fine. Don't watch Hidden Colors. It's too much for you. I understand. We was Kangs, and you don't want to hear that. So if you could just watch 13th and get back to me, and I'm going to ask you that every time I see you, and I'd like to see what you have to say after that.
Listen, it's not like I don't know history.
I'm not talking about what you know.
Yeah, cool. So I will absolutely.
I'm asking you to watch. Do you? Unless you're a psychic, you don't know what's on the 13th. Do you know what's on the 13th documentary?
I told you I'll watch it. Watch it.
All right.
Watch it.
So, all right. Let me move because Yeah. Okay. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Brother. Yo, what up, man?
What's going on now? I laid out an entire premise. I'm not privy to all these shows and etc. I just saw that it was loud, right? But I wasn't here on Wednesday or on Friday like I usually am. So I wanted to cover the white lady who said it, got fired from her job, etc. And so I broke down a couple different things in a couple different ways that maybe someone hasn't yet. So I'm not sure if you saw that part, but what did you want to address exactly?
No, I saw your whole breakdown. I watched the whole breakdown of the thing. I was just whatever.
My bad. I ain't seeing the chat. That's fine.
Happy Father's Day to everybody, by the way, man.
Yeah,
on the panel and in the chat. Shout out to you guys.
Yes,
but yeah, man, listen. I'm shout out to the older generations, AQ, Jeff, all those, people that actually seen a semblance of racism, you know what I'm saying, that we could never experience. Now, again, I understand. I grew up. I'm from Georgia, so a white person coming up to me or talking to me and saying "nigga" is an issue. Okay, is it enough of an issue for me to go to jail? Is it enough of an issue for me to motherfucking sit down for the rest of my life? No, it's not. Okay, will there be consequences, repercussions? There'll be some, something that's going to happen. If you're bold enough to say it to my face, yeah, it probably will. But I'll make sure I do it within a way to where, my rights are protected. And also check the laws of where you're at, because in some places I think that can be considered provoking speech or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, if you're, but again, it's not legal advice. This is not permission to go out here and just whoop white folks and Chinese folks and Hispanic folks, because I don't never see y'all fighting these damn Mexicans and these Puerto Ricans and all these cans and nans. They just got permanent nigga passes, but it is what it is, right? But nah, man, I'm a little mixed on this one. Now, hard art, N-word. Hey, man, listen, we finna see what it do. All right,
move some furniture.
But
Yeah,
why would you? Why? What's the
well,
difference?
again, that amongst ourselves, that word, that version of the word, and like you said, your words do mean things, and I'm glad you know what I'm saying, emphasize that, right? You know what I mean? That hard R N word, we don't even accept that from each other. If we hear another black person say that, we're like, whoa, brother, you good? You all right? You okay? So when that word is said, you know what I'm saying, it's not necessarily evil, but definitely, you know, negative intent in it, in the use of anyone. Okay. So we our ears automatically hiking up because in my opinion, even though a person may not be capable of doing, you know, harm physically or whatever, it's letting you know that they may be willing to or whatever when they come in with some, you know, language that inflammatory. So but you know, I told this story, Ham. We don't have control of it because the youth has given the permanent invite to the cookout, right? The youth has made it okay for these other groups of people, and they will defend the use of it from you when you try to check it. So us as the older people, we're like, hey man,
That's not true, right? It's fantastic.
What you mean?
I've never. The kids don't do that. You know that, right?
What, Ham? You think I would just make this up to you?
Yeah, because
I've experienced it
out there with the boys. The boys don't play that shit.
Ham, I'm telling you, here in Jacksonville, Florida, playing basketball, there's a fucking white boy, all right, that was saying nigga this, nigga that. All right. He grew up with the niggas, he grew up around the niggas, so on and so forth. And I checked him. I was like, hey man, what's wrong with what's going on? Hey, you gotta chill out with that nigga shit. And he's like, no, OG, he with me. I'm like, bruh, I don't give a fuck about him being with you. He offending, you know what I mean? That shit is not cool. No, bro, I said he with me. And now I got an issue with a young black man defending, you know what I'm saying, his friend, his whatever, for using the term. Again, like you said, these kids, man, when you see a lot of these kids going viral and so on and so forth, right? Bro, they encourage it. They allow it because again, we no longer own that word. Like you said, it is a colloquialism. Not necessarily, you know, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's a viral fucking video. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, nigga, you know, it's something that goes. But like I said, that's why I think it's such a mixed thing. Should the white girl have said it? No, but what we seen, it was a play, it was a ploy, you know, and it was a quick fucking rise and fall after that because you know she all the fucking far right racist motherfuckers praised her and whatever. Yeah, she stood her ground and free speech and it's just a word and la. But then they turn on her ass because apparently she got a mixed baby or that baby too dark, whatever the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is this, man. I've been called a hard R-N word by a old ass white man. You know what I'm saying? Every time y'all be like this, bro. Every time I go to a function that's got like, you know, hey, we're gonna sell it. We have a veteran from the Vietnam War, and I'm like, I know he should call somebody boy. I just know he did. You know what I'm saying? I can't just, you know, like, hey, thank you for your service and everything, brother. But at some point in time, you know what I'm saying, you was hard R-ing it up. Somebody and boy this and boy that. That's what I'm saying. That's I always side eye that shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, just for me, I'm telling it's a thing to the point now of where nigga is pop culture. You literally have fucking Asians and Indians and everybody, you know what I'm saying, using the shit to make money, to entertain, because we no longer own the word, man. We don't have no. So again, you can feel the types of way about it, but is there anything you can truly do about it? Nah, it's just too far gone.
This shit corny, man. This shit corny is hell to me, man. I don't get it, man. Niggas is so pussy. I can't. This is it's disheartening, man. Like it's disheartening. It's disheartening as hell, man. That we just take everything on the chin. Oh, fucking white girl. And I'm trying to look in the chat. Like nigga, they saying nigga was paying for a white. Like this shit is crazy. I don't understand this shit, bro.
Well, I think a couple people did have. I think. Well, I know what. I don't know. I didn't watch it. I know Tommy Sotomayor. He interviewed her. I didn't watch the thing, but I know he had an interview with her. I didn't watch the interview, so I don't know. But again, man, like you said, bro, I can't defend a white person being racist towards me. You know what I'm saying? That's something I just can't do. I can tell you that, like, hey, listen, every individual person, man or woman, hey, your level that you're willing to go over somebody saying a word to you, cool, fine. But hey, if you're willing to fucking, you know what I'm saying, take those consequences, accept those consequences, hey, you go right ahead. But I don't know if you heard about this, and I'll try to find it and I'll do it. It's a dude that just got locked, bro. He finna sit down for life, because somebody called him fucking nigga and he shot him, killed him, black dude. So again, I mean,
this week.
Yeah, this week, literally this week, right in the midst of this whole controversy with the girl saying it. So this is why I'm saying, man, you know, you do have to have a level of self-control, because like I said, hey, if anybody can just say a word and then literally control your life, you know what I'm saying? You know, because you know, I gotta fight, I gotta shoot, I gotta stab, I gotta do all these different things. Yeah, man, it's just, you know what I'm saying, and that comes with maturity. You know what I'm saying?
I bet they don't throw nigga around that way no more, do they?
Well, no, not if you
and you can tell, and this is what I was highlighting about the disconnect, right? Like, I'm not gonna give them that much shine, right? Because unless they hit the link, I'll actually have the conversation. But they're disconnected in a few different ways, and then you can see their disconnect permeating through their comments, right? If you notice that. And that's why we have to be uberly careful, right? Because when you have people that aren't from here, or if you have people that may be of mixed culture, right? Sure. They continue to dismiss us having the conversation, which is something that we need to be cognizant of. That happens, right? We having a conversation about what we having a conversation about, right? Mr. Fantastic, what do you think about this? Conflating things, right? If you and I are talking about if we should say nigga, what I would argue is that's a different conversation than we talking about people that are not black saying nigga.
I agree 1,000%.
Yes, they keep conflating the two. Like me and you saying it had nothing to do with we're addressing other people, right? But they keep on combining it.
Well, again, like you said, and that's the thing about it, right? Because again, just like you're not allowed to say, you know, a lot of derogatory terms towards, especially, you know, a certain group of people from Israel, right?
Yeah,
you can't
niggas, thick, wetback, kike, all that shit. You can't. Yeah. Niggas is so afraid to say Jew. Like it's amazing to me.
I'm so glad you said it, so I
can't. Like I just it is alarm. Go ahead, my bad, Mr. Fantastic. Go ahead.
Well, no, like you said, man. I don't think it's an afraid thing. It's just the fact of the matter that a lot of people aren't willing to deal with the possible fucking loss of livelihood, man. That Jew word, bro. That shit is humble millionaires and billionaires.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? LeBron James just rapped some rap lyrics. One of the most marketable and probably highest paid athlete I'm thinking right now currently, right? American athlete anyway. I don't want to say because I know that.
Sure.
Yeah, but the nigga apologized in 24 hours, Hamp.
You know
he apologized in 24 hours.
And that's why this is a part of a larger discussion, because they're trying to say not only can you not say this word, but you can't send out this message and you can't imply this message. You can't connect these dots. So like they're holding back not just the language and the word, but the discovery of information around, okay, well, if I find this out, then I'm starting to say, okay, who's who, what, where is what, and where is this coming from? Where is it going? I'm asking questions. Oh, you can't say that. So now you're not going to formulate that question in your mind. And then the same way you talk about conflating basically the discussion amongst us versus another race. It's also like, I think we confuse defending someone saying it versus just, I'm not going to defend someone from another community to say the word, but I'm also not going to jump in front and I don't have that level of whatever it is. And that's where we come to the understanding of, but I'll start to, as we peel it back, I empathize and I understand where that's coming from. So I'm not defending it, but I'm also not going to jump and attack because I just don't feel that personally.
And that is the difference. We are looking right at it. I have never heard a Jew anywhere say we are not a monolith. That's our bullshit. That is the strength of those people, is that it is impossible to fuck with one of them. And you most certainly are not going to be willy-nilly with their narrative. You don't find young ones using the derogatory terms that had their people in crisis. You don't find them doing that. And you also, there are so many things you don't find them doing that we do. You have just clearly outlined the problem, C. Moses, is that you ain't gonna find a Jew your age that'll say that shit about his people. But there are plenty of you your age that are, there are none of them that way. I have never, ever in any of my travels run across a person of Ashkenazi descent that their children would ever, like Fantastic said, dude, they got LeBron backing up. Why? Because it is impossible to fuck with one of them. Us, because we're not a monolith, you can pick us off. You can shoot our children down in the street with no repercussion. You can beat our women down with no repercussion. You can put your knee on one of our necks for 9 minutes with no repercussion because we are not a monolith. Thank you for outlining that.
Do you know the difference between what they are trying to, I don't want to say hide, but what they don't want most people to realize or to know, and the difference between what we're trying to hold on to?
Yes, I know the profound difference.
I believe our community, we're holding on to a word.
That's not correct, sir. That's not correct.
Okay.
That's not correct. I left some other, I just left the last link in the private chat. I didn't leave the title, but that one is 13th. If you look up at the top, I left a couple of other links that I suggest you watch. Hakeem Green and KRS-One on the origin and the word nigga. And I strongly suggest you watch those and then maybe get back to me on this.
I have studied and I absolutely will watch these things, but trust me, especially when it comes to KRS-One, I have studied and I have sat with this truth as to what this means to the general thing. I mean, again, this is the beginning of a discussion. We're not going to hash it out in one back and forth, especially if you're giving me links and all this stuff, but I have done years of research and sat with the Bible and actually like taken some time, step back from a lot of things having to do with the matrix and everything that we get, bogged down to with the hustle and bustle, and we miss what's really going on. So I'm cool with,
So like I said, watch those 3 links and then let's have a conversation.
Leave me alone, Uncle Jeff. Leave me alone.
No, absolutely. I will never back down, ever.
Oh, it's not about backing down. I want that pressure, but also
somebody said something about leaving it alone. I fucking refuse. No.
There's, and again, I apologize for not having all the information about what they're referring to and all that, but that is nuts if they saying paying somebody to say it. Like, just and the thing about it, see, Moses, which I think that we need to assess is frankly, if it does enough to HQ, right, to where it makes her feel some type of way, right, and we are a protector of women and children, even though they get on our fucking nerves. Like, do we not take the time to understand it more at that point? Or do we just say, because I ain't bothered, it shouldn't be bothersome?
So that's a very different one, because the story she just gave, the question was, do we not take time to assess it? Absolutely, her story. But what we are uncovering in this little TikTok video with a message that actually has nothing to do, like, she's talking about surfer boys. There's nothing, we don't need to assess that. We can assess it's a part of a larger discussion, at which I think what we're at hand for. But what what her message is, you want to sit down with her, I feel like there's probably not a ton of depth there. So I'm not going to say that those 2 things are apples from the same tree. But I understand, so HQ's situation, absolutely. The plight and the traumas that our community is bringing, absolutely. Do I have more to learn in this regard? Absolutely. Okay. That's why I am here for that.
Okay. This is fantastic. So you didn't catch all this stuff either?
Bro, I'm following the chat right now, getting put on everything. I was out for the whole week, so I couldn't watch it.
I saw you. You was in the city, right?
Yeah. I was in
Yeah.
I was up in New York, so I wasn't really paying attention to much. You know what I'm saying?
You
Okay,
said somebody paid
I was
somebody
in
to
Philly.
do that? I'm sorry, Hemp. You said somebody got paid to do that?
I don't know.
You hear me?
Okay, so Pink said I guess they were paying some girl to say it.
You see how the
Mm.
person who paid somebody to do it, you see how they knew what they were doing? They knew that word was harmful. Why would you need to pay somebody to say it? If it was such a non-starter as of a word, somebody's paying somebody to say harmful words on the
Yeah.
internet.
And so what HQ is articulating is people are acknowledging what when certain people say it, what it does, what the feeling that manifests, right? Whether or not we react is one thing. Miss Fantastic point. How far do you go, right? But the point is that it conjures a feeling, right? Which I think if empathy is key, right? Because to Uncle Jeff's point, you know, I only have love for my people, generally speaking, right? But if I see a little Asian kid getting kidnapped and I can do something about it, I'm gonna do something about it, right? Just in terms of a hypothetical, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you got kids in a building, people try they best to help kids, help women. Even you saw that movie. You guys remember that movie? It's a great movie with Ludacris in it, and old dog. What's his name? Crash, right?
Yeah.
You know, and cops and firemen, you can say what you want. They run towards the gunshots, period. And when he pulled and it's a movie, right? But we seen that happen in real life, right? He it looked like he hated black people, right? But he sure as hell got her out that car. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like men have that in them to do. I think. I hope.
100%, but that's not what's at hand, though. That's
Why
not
do you
what's
say
at
that?
hand.
That's what I want to ask you. The same question. Do you have kids or a woman?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm raising my 7-year-old niece.
Okay. I think that should apply then, right? So you understand things that you allow, she's gonna be subject to.
But wait, say that again.
Yeah, the things that you allow now are gonna become a real reality for her.
Oh yeah, and I understand where that line is, but I think what is confusing for me is when you say, you know, kids getting abducted, or what Uncle Jeff was saying, women, you know, being raped or whatever. It's like that's not what took place this past week. Not even close. And so I just don't see a lot of the overlap and kind of what we're addressing, because those are the moments where, yeah, you're really going to see who's who and how you stand on protecting, providing the provision as a man, and it's on you. So
is it all right if I help him out with the overlap?
Yeah, but I'm just gonna clarify this real quick. So when I was doing my due diligence with the lady who got fired, the amount of men who were saying it was okay is the dangerous part of it, right? She's not particularly dangerous, right? Like for all intents and purposes. But black men under her comments saying there's nothing wrong, the amount of black men who are sticking up for Caitlin Clark, like that's her their daughter. That's the part that I'm trying to get some information, because it's alarming. It's like, why are we going so hard for this? That's because here's the thing, right? My daughters could probably get away with a lot of shit because you got to go through their daddy to get to them, right? Men have to deal with men for things to change. Women can feel how they want to feel, etc., right? But you got to go through another man to get her to not do what she's doing, right? I love my sisters. Give a fuck what they talking about. It's the men. Men deal with men. And I think that's the part that we need to thoroughly understand. You know, go ahead, Uncle Jeff, and then we'll get Mr. Williams and Noble. What's popping?
Let me clear up the overlap for you. It overlaps here. Less than a few centuries ago, there were people who had that same thing happen to them, who were abducted, who a black man would be laying in a bed with his black wife, and a white man would come and summon his wife out of his bed, have his way with her, and then give her back to this man with that white man's wet filth still in her. And if that black man said something he didn't like, he would use that word against that man, hang him, or sell his wife. So the overlap becomes in those of us who, not unlike the Jews, connect ourselves to a past that we have a generation of us who come after us, disheartens us from disconnecting themselves from it. So that may be the overlap that you don't understand, which again is why I would suggest that you watch the documentary. It's on Netflix, 13th.
I'm gonna watch that documentary. But in this conversation, can we move forward with the discussion without me having watched that documentary? So if you're gonna bring everything back to it, then you're not gonna
okay, I won't bring it up again. I was just trying to make clear. You seem to be confused about the overlap.
No, my brother. No.
Okay.
No.
Well, you said maybe it was me. Anybody else here?
I owned up to that moment of not having seen the documentary.
I'm not talking about the documentary. I said to you, I won't bring up the documentary again. I give you my word. I won't. I think I heard you, help me out, maybe some other people heard you say that you didn't understand the overlap with regard to the N-word. And if I had that wrong, clear it up for me.
That statement in and of itself doesn't make a sense. I don't understand the overlap in regard to the N-word.
Yes, could you? Okay, exactly. Help me out. Use the word overlap like you did 5 minutes ago in that sentence. Could you use it?
I can't. We having a discussion.
Okay, well then never mind. Keep it moving, but I'll appreciate. You're right. I'm wrong.
No, it's not about wrong or right. You're writing things down, so you were able to remember. I don't remember exactly what I was saying.
I learned that in school, brother. That's what you're supposed to do.
Okay, as we're speaking, I remember it was the overlap between saying the N-word and having a child get abducted and needing to stand up for that child, or having the women of your people.
Right. Yeah, Moses, what it is you don't have.
Cleared it up, so I think.
Yeah, it's all good, but I think the key is you just don't have that level of I don't know. It's just like it's a different type of energy, you know, when it comes to the defense of others.
The defense of others.
Yeah.
Wait, we definitely have. I think the Caitlin Clark thing would be a great point once everybody's had their say.
Yeah, well, hold on, because I want to go, because I'm trying to understand it, right? Like, you know, just the level which we jumping out there, even, and they're just talking, right? They're just saying what they think, but the amount of black men in the comments, right? It's just something I was taken aback by. Let me just put it like that.
Well, and that's what I'm saying, because it's not being properly assessed.
Okay, yeah, and maybe like I was kind of rushing because I was trying to catch up on everything, but I more so wanted to do I made sure my monologue was thorough, so I was just looking at this shit like, okay, all right, well, I know where I could go in that, where I think people may not have went. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Williams, what you got on this?
Hey, how's everybody doing? Happy Father's Day to everybody. Hey, HQ. I think it's disheartening, man.
Yeah.
Everything I seen this weekend on the panels, and I think it was actually 2 different white women. I think, unless that was the same wild girl on one of the other content creator show that was going ham. And I got to see her in real time on there. I was watching from the chat. And even with you, see, Moses, I understand why she's upset with you, because you went immediately at her and you went at her neck because you were trying to protect the content creator. That's why she's mad at you. And you know more than anybody, right is right and wrong is wrong, correct?
Correct.
So let's just get that one, because you seem to be, you have a disconnect. If someone came and spit in your mother's face, what would you do?
Fuck them up.
Exactly. Would it matter the color?
Does not matter.
Now, a white woman saying the N-word all over the place, and y'all were laughing, y'all was having fun with it, y'all were giggling. It wasn't funny. That we don't even. Now you said you're raising your 7-year-old niece. I'm raising my 12-year-old niece. I've been raising her for 10 years. I never allow her to even be around that language.
Same.
I'm never gonna allow her to even say it. She can't say it. Not only because she's a female, because I'd never have allowed any of my children to say that word. I might say it because I'm an adult, even though it is wrong. But just as you training up a child, you know it's not right. So why would it be cool for a white woman to say it at all? Or a white man, or any other race?
That's a great point.
Think about that. We train up kids, right? That's what the Bible says.
That's great. Oh, Mr. Williams, did you? I just processed it at the end. You hear what he says, C. Moses?
Because I'm not saying it, why would I give not only the 7-year-old, why would anybody? Because
look, I'm gonna tell you where you're messing up at. You keep saying I didn't say it. It doesn't matter if you didn't say it.
No,
I'm gonna tell you something right now. I mentor a lot of kids, right? There are certain things they will never be able to say in front of me, just because they're kids, and I'm trying to raise them to be. I'm trying to train them to be men and young women.
And understand the difference between right and wrong.
So either way it go, it doesn't matter if you said, it's like a kid saying, I didn't do it.
Right.
It doesn't matter. You was there and you didn't say nothing. I will never let a gang of kids out here cuss and fuss, and I have elders out here as well. No, I check that shit immediately. I'm checking. I don't care who you are. If a white person says, Nick, I don't care, I'm checking you immediately.
That's a great.
And I don't have to holler. I don't have to raise my voice, but I'm gonna address the issue.
Hold the line.
And I live in a volatile ass. I know about Kentucky, but I live in Louisville, Kentucky, and we're very volatile down here. It's just like being in Chicago. I still address them young men. I make them pull up their pants in front of me. I don't want to see. No, that means you're not standing up. You're not being a man. You have to be a man at all times. You just can't be selective in being a man. And this weekend, what we said last week, Hemp, about the 97% and the 3% of what's going on in this space.
Yeah.
Hey man, it was definitely horrific, man. And everybody was making money off of it. And I mean, it was just horrible.
But the good part is we're having this discussion, so it's not all bad, because this is a discussion that we need to have.
But you said one thing that I just don't understand with you. You understand why that young lady's mad at you, man.
Which young lady are you talking about?
I didn't want to say her name because him doesn't like that, but Venus. You know why she went at you. You know why she went at. You know why. Listen to me. You know why. Just admit it to yourself. You know why she went at you, because you just jumped out there. You could have let anybody else say whatever. She even said it. She didn't know the whole thing, but she was upset because a white woman was saying the N-word. And you went to defend instead of paying attention and listening to what she said. And you just jumped to the defense of someone because she was going at the content creator, not you.
So who did I defend?
You was being a bodyguard.
You're saying
you were being a bodyguard when you should have bodyguard the woman. You should have made sure that she got the clarity that she needed so she could have more understanding, and it wouldn't have been a blow up. We're supposed to be leaders, right? So that's how you lead women, you lead children. That's how you do it. It's the way you move. All are not going to follow, but most will if you know. I'm just saying. Majority. I'm sorry, not most, but majority.
No, I got you. I kind of. See, because it's seemingly being predicated on something I don't have enough information about, right? I'm looking at that video and I'm looking at the amount of us that were kind of okay with it, you know. That's predominantly what I want to discuss because I know the video. I don't know about this conversation, but or you know the stream. I didn't see like you know the majority overwhelmingly. So, but see, Moses, that part about your niece not saying it, right? That negates context. None of that matters because
Run
you
it back the
see,
way that you heard it. I wanted because
yeah.
you
So
were
when Mr. Williams said you don't allow it around, he doesn't allow it for his niece. Neither do you, right? You
right.
instantly
Yeah.
answered,
Yeah.
which would automatically mean anybody else saying it, your niece up to and including the white girl, you would be like instantly, don't say that shit. The
Yes.
context wouldn't matter, right? Rapping in the song, don't say it, right?
But when it comes to checking someone, I'm not trying to check that white girl. I don't care what she gives off. The way that my family, what we do in this house, we have a different set of rules. We carry ourselves differently. So if the way that I was raised, if Tom, Dick, Hallie, Sally, and Jane want to do X, Y, and Z, there's a level. Yeah, if those are your people, you check them. But there's also a level where that has nothing to do with how we run this house. So that's what I'm trying to represent because there's a last name that's involved with the way that we are seen and represented in the world.
Yeah, well,
You have
that was
just described the absolute difference between how you were raised and how the Armenians were raised, the Koreans were raised, the Jews were raised, the Italians were raised, the Irish were raised. Somehow you were raised to believe, again, this, and I'm sorry, I'm saying like I feel it, this bullshit narrative that we are not a monolith. I have traveled the world over. I've been around the world twice for free, and I have never found any other group of people that talk that ignorant fucking shit there. Ever. Nobody else says. You are not going to say something foul about a Korean without Koreans who do not know them speaking up, or any other of the groups that I just brought.
They not
It's
yo
your
that shit.
generation that flies this "we are not a monolith" flag, and it is out
Uncle
of
Jeff.
order. It is bullshit of the first order, and I landed there.
Uncle Jeff, that shit, unfortunately, man, it is really over. Like niggas is only worried about themselves. Like that shit is. Go ahead, Noble. What's popping?
Peace to the panel. How y'all doing? Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir. What's good?
Happy Father's Day to the fathers out there, the ones that are really being there for they seeds. Yes. I got a delay. It looks like. To answer Jeff's question, why and what you just said, Hamp, why it's over for us here is because we've been divided and conquered. All those people that Jeff just mentioned, they all are groups of people with a national identity, and with that, they all have an allegiance to each other, to congregate, to spend their dollar with each other, to defend each other, because they all have a nationality. We, as a collective group, I don't mess with him because he's Baptist and I'm a Israelite. I don't mess with him because he's a Muslim and he's a New Yorker and I'm a Californian. All these things have been put in place to actually separate us and divide us and conquer us so that we never work together. There's always some point of contention between one so-called black man to another. When I study my way out of that, identifying as a adjective, because I know that adjectives describe person, places, and things, and you can never be the adjective like black or white, which are descriptive words. So to call yourself something that you were branded with through the Federal Directive 15, right, which is a brand of the United States corporation, you are less than your property, and we don't know it because we're too distracted by football and TikToks and all kinds of these things that keep us from grouping together and actually performing group economics so that we can actually build something for the future generation of children. But I mean, it's a lost cause because, like Hamp just said, we too fucking selfish. Excuse my French.
No, that was English. I
Fucking
understand
money.
it, man. Man, I want to get Ron James Shalom. Freezy, you there? I
Shalom,
don't
brother.
see him. Let me get Ron Mack in because he's been waiting patiently. I'm gonna read the super chats, then we'll go to James and Freezy. Ron, what's popping, my brother?
What it do? What it do, people? What the business is, man?
Trying our best, man. What's goody?
Hey, man. Look, I know what stream y'all talking about, or what white girl y'all talking about, and I think that it was funny to me because I was looking at it and I was like, damn. If that white dude that was on the panel would have said that same thing, I wonder how those guys would have reacted on that. Some men put their little head before they big head sometimes, and it fucks up the way they think or react or speak.
So Ron, I was more specifically talking about the TikTok lady who got fired from a job specifically, but I think the overarching sentiment still applies to that video. Are you saying that because it was a white woman who people would deem decently attractive, they were more understanding or gave grace?
I think so. I believe so. We see it a lot. We see it happen a lot with smaller, minute situations. So
You think they gonna get some pussy?
It ain't that. It's
We
just that
forgot about Emmett Till.
It's just that some niggas are pussy.
Yeah. So Ron, would you say the majority or minority of niggas are pussy?
Shit, man.
Majority. Let's go ahead and say it.
Man, look. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it's a lot of them, and I stay away from them when I spot them. And also, it's a lot of them with kids. You heard Kanye say, "It's always gonna be haters. That's the way it is. Hating niggas fuck with hating bitches and hating kids." It's the same thing with pussy or lame or corny or all of the above. If you procreate, if these motherfuckers are able to continue to procreate, you're gonna have a lot more stupid motherfuckers in the world right after them, because that's what they gonna teach them. And I land.
God damn. Let me ask you, answer this for me just so I understand where you at with it. I think I know, but I'd rather you just say it. So how do you feel about other people saying the N-word? You on mute, bro.
Honestly, at this point in time in my life, I'm 36 years of age. My daughter, she in the other room right now. She's 16. You know what I mean? I don't even think it's cool for us to even say it. Period. No more now. Even though it slipped off my tongue because it's so embedded in my vocabulary, it is indoctrinated in us now. So we utilize it. We use it when we chilling in the back. In the backyard at the barbecue, and we just talking to each other. Yo,
I said them though, Ron, not us. Them.
Nobody should use it no more. They shouldn't use. They should get penalized. They should get a year in prison for saying it. And see how many motherfuckers gonna want to say it then.
Jamal with the $5 says that war is over. NATO encroachment or Russian borders, Jeff. If you can be so wrong on that, why the hell would I listen on this? Romello with the $10 says, I see black people talking on the verbal and mannerism of the white people in the 70s and 80s. Monkey, coon, boy, etc. All words that were used by whites. Stan with the $10 says, Happy Father's Day. Salute my brother. The real Pookie with the $2 says, Caitlyn/Grace look better than 90% of black women. Chaotic Truth with the $4. What's popping? He says, if you do not like the N-word, move to Africa.
I ain't never been. My blood isn't from there.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know how.
He doesn't either, and he won't come up.
He ain't even African.
I had text. Hold on.
What do you mean? Isn't he African? That's another part of the puzzle.
Look here. As long as I'm up here,
most of us aren't.
Not coming up here.
Most of us aren't.
No, CT. He said he had something to do. I had talked to him earlier, but if he come up, he just getting settled, and he might come up. Romello with the $2 says Moses played cornerback, always backstepping.
In the field, reading the play, making a play.
Calm down, Jack. Custody broke and gets no cheeks with the $2. Ignore the super chat. I'm just here to cyber stalk Moxie. Crazy. Jack with the honey ball says, Tony Golden, I paid no women of any race to say any racist or derogatory statements. I have, for as long as I've been panel hopping, have tried to make sure every woman, no matter her opinion, can speak freely. I don't like women being silenced. Grace, I did not know of.
Hey, get him. That's what I was. That's what
Yo, even you gotta stand up, bro. You gotta stand up. You gotta stand up.
Go ahead, boy.
Stand up.
Hit him. Okay, that's how you do it. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead. Traveling. This when I'm traveling. Yeah. That's what I'm
How you get blank man
Yo,
and
how
do
do I
that,
keep
man?
missing these EBD?
It's hilarious.
Moments, man. How do I keep missing these?
I don't know. I don't know how you hate. I don't know how you missed that shit, bro. The real Pookie with the 2000s. Many black people in this space hate black people. Valerie with the 5 says, do we have bounties? They trying to get rid of C-Moses. Lauren Mack with the 2000s. Cuzzo Ron stay airborne. The real Pookie with the 2000s. I can't put hate in the super chat, but nigga good. That's crazy. Damn, man, I'm trying to get all right, so Val, I'm gonna turn on the bounty in a second. I got you. Damn. Jack with the 50 balls. I fought many men on YouTube, especially during the quote unquote bounty era, to allow even the most disliked, despicable, dishonorable women, shout out, to have a voice. I don't like racism or bullying of women. If you think Grace, a woman should be quiet, ellipsis. So he's okay. I think I'm gonna do it.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like 25.
Man, like this, subscribe to tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So Val, I'm gonna turn the bounty on in just a second. Give me a few. James, what's popping? Freezy, what's good?
Shalom, brother. Shalom. What's going on, everybody?
Shalom.
What's popping? What y'all think, man? I don't know if y'all was here when I first opened it up, but generally I was talking about the TikTok lady and all that. But what's you guys' sentiments? Go ahead, James.
Man, honestly, I think I know I was hearing you talking about the comment section of like how a lot of like the black men was okay with it, and I think it comes down to the part that like they kind of like walled us asleep over the years. I think we don't understand, like we always talk about like, hey, we behind enemy lines, but we don't act like it type of deal. So we would say we basically assimilating into this culture so much that we think we are this culture, rather than us trying to branch out like the Chinese people. When they come over here, they got their Chinatown, they got their own things. Got the Jewish people, they got their own stuff. We just say, hey, I'm American now, rather than saying, hey, let us get our stuff together, get our infrastructure together, so we can build something else. And then when somebody do say that, we can actually have some power and authority to have them consequences other after they whoop their ass. You know what I'm saying? We can actually, all right, now you got your ass whooped, now you finna have some real consequences after that. So I think that it comes down to us not, you know what I mean, not knowing our culture, not following, you know what I mean, what the Most High put in front of us, number one, and us just want to do what we want to do, and that's our problem, that's our issue. So we're gonna continue to do this until we fix it.
So
goes
when
back to what I said.
So James, when you say assimilate, is that why we are allowing it?
Yeah, because we like, oh, so I'm American. You know, who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not my ancestors. I'm not a link to that anymore. They kind of just like whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Let me just move on. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was so long ago. Let's move forward. You know what I mean? Rather than respecting what's laid in front of us and us coming together and making sure we have a stronger unit.
Yeah.
Most of us don't know who our great grandfathers were. Most of us don't know nothing about our history. If you went up your genealogy, you would be shocked to find out that your great greats wasn't even on any type of slave rolls.
Come on, bro.
Half y'all come from free men and free women who was part of the Confederacy and of the North in the Union.
And that's the part where if you do go down that path and get that information and start to move with that information, there's a disconnect to people who don't have that information. And so their understanding of history only goes back to the books and the education that was handed to them. But when you go and actually get more of the information and you start to understand that that's the level of truth that I feel as though I'm carrying. It's like my story was very different than the one I was handed to, and I had to sit with
too.
There was a disconnect here. And so now when I look at people, I try to understand, where are your people from? Who are you actually representing?
Moses, how did that-
Representing in the present day.
But how did that get you to a point where you ain't ready to ride then?
So when you say ready to ride, that's why I'm still going back on this. Like, I didn't defend this girl. I don't even.
No, but no, I'm not talking about. I'm tired of y'all talking about that shit. I don't know nothing about that shit. I ain't even talking about that shit.
Okay, but
so what I'm saying is, no, based on the things that you've articulated, like even Mr. Fantastic might ride with me because he like me, but he ain't gonna want to.
As far as what?
I don't know, if I'm doing some dumb shit, I'm getting in a fight in the club or something. You probably let me get beat up, but you won't let him kill me.
No, like say, yeah, we together, I gotta fight with you, but yeah, I'm not gonna like it, and I'm gonna cut you the fuck out after. But if we came in together, we leave together.
Yeah.
And you thought that I don't come with that?
No. You seem like the kind of dude to get in the car, lock the door, and call 911.
That's crazy.
I ain't saying, I'm not telling you what it is. I'm telling you what it looked like. Okay,
no,
I was a Marine.
I
was a Marine. If I was on the ship with Fantastic and Fantastic got in a fight, when he jumped, I'd be in before his fucking feet hit the ground. Now, when we get back on the ship, nigga, what the fuck was that? But while we out there, nah, I'm not doing that. And I'm down with Hamp like that. And if I walk up on a black man that has a problem with a person of another skin color, I'm down like 4 flat tires. I don't see you like that. You
I got real
pick up
life.
Anavita, exactly. Case closed.
I have
with
real life
regard
examples.
to your ethnicity and your knowledge, I am sovereign on my father's side. I go way back on my father's side, not so much on my mother's, but I am well aware of that. And that has nothing to do with me or John Brown, the white man who was killed with black people about black people. This you found out who your people were, so now you ain't in it. That's some soft shit to me. That's what it sounds. And you can be saying something totally different, and I'm confused. I'm a little old, C. Moses, but it sounds like that's what you're saying. Now clear it up for me. Are you not saying that because your family, you've got some information and you found out about your ancestors, so now you take a different course? That's what it sounds like to me, and I could be wrong. But again, I'm still thinking about the dude that gets in the car, locks the doors, and calls 911. Help me out.
A part of me wants to say, like, it's just over time, and that's the thing that I think I said from the jump up when I came on these panels. Like, I'm not deep in, I don't create content, I don't come up on panels a lot and just let you know all about if I'm ready to ride or whatever. But in the sense that the more you learn about the way I carry myself, I think it'll make sense. If you're talking about getting jumped or fighting, I've been in real life, and people who know me know that I've saved, like I've gone into the fire. I would never go. I don't even know what, like I don't know what that looks like. But that's not really what we're at. That's not what's at hand here. And what I don't want to happen is you to create something versus me, so that we go back and forth and we start doing what they wanted to do, fight amongst ourselves. Like that's not what we're here for. We're here to come to some sort of understanding of where are we going forward as a people when it comes to having discussions, tough discussions about the N-word, discussions about who we are, what our background is. There's a lot more than just a white girl saying the N-word, because I'll never defend a white girl saying the N-word ever.
Hey, can I jump in real quick? Because I think Noble started, because he started saying that none of us went slave, some of us wasn't slaves and stuff like that. But they ain't got nothing to do with the woman using the word nigga. Because even if you was free, your people was free. If you was black, they still called you a nigga. So that's what I was trying to see. I was confused about when he said all that, because I think C Moses just kind of just backed it up. But Noble, I was trying to see where he was going with that.
Well, a lot of us don't even know that you see that red flag with the blue X with the stars through it. Most of my people, so-called black people, assume and associate that with as a racist flag. But when you find the oldest rendition of that flag, you will see Black Land, you will see Shiloh. That was a conglomerate of Native American Indian flags that actually ran and ruled the Confederacy. I can show you a congressional picture of the Louisiana congressional.
What does that have to do with niggas being called nigga?
Yeah,
exactly. That's what he's asking you, right? He's saying
And
that they were still being insulted or being called nigga, whatever you want to say. What he's saying,
history didn't go down. History didn't go down the way that they said. That's all Jim Crow
so
stuff that came up.
Okay, so you're arguing that those people that weren't actually called that.
I'm not arguing that people weren't called that. I'm just saying it didn't happen in the fashion that everybody said. Like the whole Willie Lynch letters, that's all false and made up bullshit. If you look at the Willie Lynch letters, it contains 1970s lingo. What I'm saying is that the Rockefeller school system, the Board of Education, was put out there to basically dumb down the population, and they filled us with a whole bunch of lies and stories that tied on our emotions that we ran with, that we've had generations teach us these things, and a lot of the shit really didn't happen. Not saying none of this shit happened. I'm just saying it's been blown out of proportion and exaggerated.
Was the N-word used against us? Did that happen or no?
The ER version, yes, it did happen. It was used. So okay, I'm not defending white girls and white people saying that.
That's why he wanted clarity on that part. Like, what was if you agree that part's true, then what were you saying? What were you talking about? What you want to talk about? Or what we talking about?
I'm talking about the
Should white girl saying it, you offended?
Anybody saying it, I'm offended. I'm especially offended when melanated people say it.
That's not what he asked.
So the white girl.
Hell yeah, I'm offended if the white bitch say it. But I'm just as offended if the nigga say it.
Okay, so you're the same offended than if I say it and if the white girl says it.
Yes, Mo, I absolutely am.
That's some ignorant nigga shit right there.
Damn, nigga.
That's profoundly ignorant coming from somebody who purports to be profoundly educated.
I don't use the word. I just
that's you, brother. That's you.
Okay.
But here's my understanding of it.
Okay.
Is that those utterances, those sounds are as old as human language. And the reason that and the pushback I give to Brother Ron Mack is that it's not habit, brother. That's in your bones. That word belongs to you because it means king, ruler, or exalted one. And I don't give a fuck whether you put the no, you can't say thank you and be offended. You gotta
No, he was giving a pronunciation.
Okay, let me explain. So let me be clear. The word nigger is holy. It's been misused by the wrong people. That's the point. And the people who misuse it, the people who use it now, are high hurdling the pain that their ancestors put on that word. That's a fact. That's as if I was to take a jar of jelly and bust you in your head with it. And every time you see me with a jar of jelly in a sock, I'm busting people in the head with it. Because you don't know that before I decided to bust people in the head with a jar of jelly, somebody made that jelly to spread on bread. Somebody made it out of real fruit because it was something before I used it ill. And when you say that you are educated to the point that you can discuss history on that level, I ask you, where is the disconnect to where what I'm saying to you somehow sounds new?
If you're using it, the person who's educated and knows the history of the word, then you have the right to use that word. But most of these people don't know most of these people don't know the history of that word. Use it.
I'm gonna
That's
get
real
Freezy in.
rude and inconvenient. You don't get to do that and say that you're insulted by everybody using the word because
Everybody-
that don't go together, brother. Nah, caught your ass. You can't say
Everybody
that.
using the
If
word
you
is
got
not
a problem,
using that.
no. Either the word's holy or it isn't. Is it holy or not? Yes or no?
Yes, it goes
Then
back.
you
It
can't.
means
Then we're back to square one, bruh. You
if,
busted.
if you don't use it, then you don't use. Then you don't know the word. Then you don't
I'm
use
gonna have
it.
to. I hate to use this, but fuck out of here with that. Cause when I call fantastic, when I go, yo, nigga, fantastic. I was watching your video. For the love of God, would you please snap your jab, nigga? That does not mean the same thing as some white girl whose relatives stand around black people hanging from trees like smiling like they just caught a big fucking fish. There is a difference. And
Agreed.
that difference for you to say that, well, nobody can say it, points to abject ignorance to what we just said. And you're gonna have to pick a side, bruh. You can't straddle that.
Agreed about the difference between the people using it, but most people still associate it with the bullshit. Whether it's us using it or them, they both. It's all
Bro, I
ignorance.
ain't talking about them. I'm talking about you
Let me
busted
get
now.
Freezy in.
I'm talking about you discussing the Confederate
Going
flag
back
in
and
its
forth.
red, white, and blue, and how because Indians
Uncle
used it
Jeff,
for
drop
one
that
thing.
shit.
It was created by Indians who is
Wait,
us.
what is Sam saying?
Yeah, drop it, cause
And I'm gonna drop it.
yeah, cause that was it was off, right? Like we trying to talk about what we talking about, and the reason why we don't gain a lot of grounds is because we go on too many tangents, right? But Noble, the one thing I need you to think through, because I want to get clarity on it, what Uncle Jeff said. If you know that the word has power and meaning, and I don't know if you saw my opening monologue, which aligns with that. Why are you saying you offended when everybody says it? That doesn't make sense. It seems contrary. So let's think
I
through
didn't
that.
catch your open monologue.
Well, you
I
caught
caught
what
it.
Uncle
I caught
Jeff
it late.
said. Though. You caught what
No, I
no,
caught. I caught what he said. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. So you kind of it was felt. I'm saying felt on purpose, like a little bit of a backpedal. Because if you know that negus means what it means, why are you offended when everybody says it? Considering we are the people that negus was referencing.
If you took 10 so-called black people and asked them what's the origin of that word, 9.5 of them would not know what we just went over, we just referenced.
Okay, so you're saying the fact that they using it as they know it and they don't know the truth behind it is why you would be offended?
You don't know it.
Okay, go ahead, Freezy, and I'm gonna read
Don't
these super
use it.
chat, and then we can circle back.
Man, peace and blessings, man. Peace and blessings to everybody on the panel. I just think it's sad that black people are giving white people a pass, man. It's sad because it's elementary. Like if any one of the people on the panel called me a nigga, there is no way, shape, or form you can possibly mean it to be racist because we're the same race. There's no you could argue it could be racist. No, you can't be racist it could be derogatory. Yes, it can be derogatory, right? If you're mad or if you're trying to insult, another black person, but you can't be racist. And all of these arguments I've heard for white people saying it, I just don't understand how they miss that. Like if a white person called me, let's just say even if even if he cool with me, and even let's just say, even if he doesn't mean if he says he doesn't mean any harm when he say it, he or she, that white person, still has the luxury of meaning it in a racist tone. They have that luxury. Black people don't have that luxury, and for us to just give white people passes to say it, that's just buffoonery to me. It really is. It's like, it's not even hard though. It's not even hard. You understand what I'm saying? And so it confounds me on how black people will make excuses for white people to say it, and they come up with this crazy ass logic on why they should say it. Why they should be able to say it. It's just crazy. And this is the reason why Ron DeSantis in Florida is able to, nix critical race theory. This is the reason why he can get with a diversity, equity, inclusion. This is why all of this shit getting thrown out, because it's niggas going for that shit. They just on the soup train. You understand what I'm saying? And I've understood that I gotta stay away from a lot of these dudes and these black men and women the same way I gotta stay away from some of these crackers. I gotta stay away from them too, because it's poison. I listen to these conversations, I be like, is you really that, like, you really don't get it? And I'm gonna land my plane, because I want I'm gonna land my plane. Can I say Hitler on your show? Can I say Hitler? I just want to say, I just want to make sure, I don't know. But anyway,
said it 4 times.
I'm sorry. But yeah, he met with one black guy in history. He actually sat down and met with one black guy in history. His name is Samuel S.J. Wright. I don't know if you guys ever heard that, but he met with Samuel S.J. Wright, and he met him in passing because Samuel S.J. Wright made a slur against Hitler, and he ordered his guards to go get him, fetch him, and bring him to his hotel suite. The black guy, Samuel S.J. Wright, thought he was about to get deleted, right? But actually, Hitler just wanted to talk to him about black people and why black people were on the bottom at the time, and probably still on the bottom. It could argue. And it's a quote that Hitler said. He said that he feels sorry for black people because they're going to be forever destined. They're destined to be a third-class people, cowardly slaves, and mere imitators of superior races. Hitler was saying that for the fact that we just can't even, we don't have enough gall and gumption to just stand up for ourselves. That's just the first rule of survival. No, you can't call me nigga because you have a luxury of meaning it in a racist tone. And guess what? Respect me on that. If you can't respect me on that, I know I can't even be cool with you. That girl, whoever y'all talking about, she was straight up mocking black people, and niggas was just, they were just dancing to her beat. And y'all don't even know when y'all being mocked. But I digress. That's all I want to say.
No, yeah, 100%. When I'm looking at her, and then when I'm in the video, I play like the whole clip. So she was talking about she don't like being around like bitch ass people or salt or pussies or something. The white girl that was cooking in the kitchen. She said a whole lot in that clip. Trying to trigger a whole lot of people for a whole lot of different things. But that's the thing. You have people who don't know how to have a genuine conversation, right? They assume because we're conversing about it, because that was one of the biggest stories, that we are somehow triggered or outraged, right? We having a conversation to edify one another so you can identify being mocked. You can identify what's right and wrong, right? And that's why I made sure to preface this conversation with, when you talking to me, you ain't talking to nobody who no victim. And I'll put a few of my cards on the table as to why, but we can have a conversation, right? Because if I have information that I could share with James, so now when he sees it the next time, he can identify, apply the information I gave him and say, fuck out of here once he done dealing with it. Right now, we're all better off, and vice versa. Right.
So actually, I'm glad you brought that brother up, because he brought up a very interesting and critical part of the conversation. So, regardless of what you said about the whole American thing, we are American, right? No matter your race or whatever. And one of the privileges and rights almost exclusive to America at this point is free speech. So, where are we at on free speech?
Disrespect doesn't constitute free speech doesn't constitute disrespect, and you can say what you want does not mean it doesn't have a repercussion. And just because you don't want to risk or you jeopardize whatever you have doesn't mean the next man isn't willing to. And so people need to be very cognizant of that.
Free to say it, free to pay it.
You just said two conflicting things, Hamp.
Go ahead.
So no, free speech.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. That's it. Go ahead.
Yeah, free speech is free speech regardless. Now there can be consequences for that speech, but still the person is allowed to say whatever the fuck it is they want to say.
Yeah.
Knowing or unknowingly of the consequences.
Say again.
So knowingly or unknowingly of the consequences or consequences bearing or there being no consequences. Free speech is just that. And this is what
maybe I used the wrong word. What I'm saying is you can say what you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you disrespect me while saying those things, you don't control your consequences.
Yeah, okay, I agree with that premise. But that's what that's what I'm saying, right? But at the same time, like you said, the consequences for that person may just be consequences for you. And saying that a person that's unwilling to suffer consequences for something that's worse does not make them lesser than a person, does not make them, pussy or any of these other things. It's just like, okay, is it really worth it? And again, another thing the brother brought up, and even Uncle Jeff brought up, this whole thing, man, of where we're gonna consolidate into this fist and be like-minded or whatever, dog. Can it happen?
If you're in the back, you gotta be on camera to come up. Go ahead, Fantastic.
Can it happen? Yeah. Is it possible? Yes. Is it probable? Probably not. And to be honest with you, a lot of this stuff, man, like I said, some of the stuff that was said, like the George Floyd shit, I'm completely totally against anything concerning George Floyd. George Floyd was a piece of shit junkie for life. Okay. And Uncle Jeff, brother, you're very, very well studied, and I'm pretty sure you followed the trial. And they had to get away from the whole knee on the neck thing. The knee was never on the brother's neck; it was on his upper back. And then there's a lot of evidence that alludes to, like they said, the prosecutor, one of the former prosecutors that worked for the state, even submitted the information saying that, hey, look, this man and any other standards would have been considered an overdose, a sufferer, right? So again, like I said, I understand there are levels of, things. We're all never going to be lockstep. Everybody has the right to their opinion, and everybody has the right to their defense of certain things and blackness or whatnot, what have you. I can't get with none of the police brutality shit. It's like you said, Hamp, you so eloquently put it. We can't have a police brutality conversation before we talk about the violence against ourselves. And my issue and problem is, should white people be able to say nigga? No, I don't believe they should be able to just say nigga, just like we aren't able to say different things. I akin it to a family name, right? Or a nickname. That's what when people ask, well, why can't we say it? You would never go to the let's say you had a company meeting, right? And call the fucking CEO of the company by whatever his pet nickname was for the family. You never say that, right? You're not on the level with him. You don't know him like that, so on and so forth. It's the same thing amongst racial groups and, them having, whatever it is you call it, colloquialisms or terms or whatever you say. Everybody is saying you shouldn't say nigga, bro. Again, now you're going against free speech. Especially telling a black person they can't say nigga when that is a major part of not only our culture, all right, and like you said, the history, because like I said, as Hamp and Jeff has broken down, those words derive from, I guess the ignorant pronunciation or the Americanization of a word that actually means and is akin to being of, African heritage, of, what's the darker skinned melanated people. So that's why I say when we get to these extremes of well, nobody should be saying nigga. Okay. This is unrealistic.
But Mr. Fantastic, one thing I got you, James, is niggas is definitely afraid to say Jew. So my thing is,
I'm not.
When we talk about on YouTube, when we talk about free speech, niggas know it ain't free, but now we want to make sure it's free for people to say nigga.
No, that's I'm not saying it should be free to say nigga outside of niggas. That's not. I'm
But
not
you see
saying
what
that.
I'm saying though? We all abide by certain, right? If we want to do this, niggas been saying small hat. I don't even know what the fuck they was talking about.
Right.
Well, again, you're look at whose platform you're on. So again, I think the current CEO of what's her name is a Jew. The lady's Jewish.
Kazarian, we the
Yeah.
Jews.
Yeah, the lady's a Jew. So again, like you no matter what you want to say and what you want to do, there's certain things you can't say on here. If you just went on a crazy ass tirade for the sake of your channel, it's certain things we even look out for you because, like I say, you're not brand new, but you newer to these things. It's like, hey man, we be checking people for you because, brother, you're doing something way bigger than the right to say whatever the fuck you want to say. Because if you say whatever the fuck you want to say, there's penalty and consequences, just like you said. It worked both ways.
100%. And that's why we have to be. But Miss Fantastic, we got to continue to apply that logic, right? Which is why her job applied it when she said the word, because they understand what it actually means. So we're not going against free speech. We're going against people employing the common sense that we all know that you have to have proper decorum, right? When you anywhere.
Yeah, and like I said, I don't see anything wrong with any of the consequences she suffered, be it professionally, be it socially or whatever. I don't see any issues and problems with that. But my whole thing is like when we start saying, well, you know, who can't say the word and we can't be saying these words and so on and so forth. Well, it's the same shit. Because if you're saying, okay, well, you can't say, the other group of people can't say nigga. This is just the, you know, I guess the the other side of the argument. Well, you can't say Jew. They don't want you saying Jew, you can't say Jew. They want you saying fucking Patel and Habib. You can't say Patel and Habib. You know what I'm saying? Hell, if they don't, another one, Hemp. Now, hey, you it's that F-bomb you can't say. Even you don't say that, right? When we talking about the Pride Month, right? That was something we could say. We could say at will as a kid, but now because it's socially unacceptable, we all conform to certain things. You know what I'm saying? You can't say the F-bomb. That shit right there can get you up out of here. Cancel a lot of whole other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Your willingness to say it, okay, cool, fine. Yeah, you can do that, but is it worth the repercussions? So that's all I'm saying, man. I'm not for any group of fucking people being able to disrespect us. But my thing is when it's like, is it really that big of a deal as to where we should be focusing on that as black people and all the other things we need to fix or whatever. Bro, that's so fucking far down the list and so much other shit.
Can I say this? I would say I don't think it's a question on whether white people can say it by the letter of the law or not. Yeah, you know, it's Constitution allows them to say it. You understand what I'm saying? But I think that we as black people create consequences on if they say it as a collective, right? YouTube right now, if you go to Google AdSense, you can't talk about the war across seas with Russia and the U country. They don't want you to say the U word. If you talk about that conflict, your channel is subject to be taken down. Right now, that's a private that's a no-go with YouTube. They made that up themselves. That's not a law with the United States of America. It's not in the country. No, YouTube said you can't talk about that, and if you talk about it, your channel will be subject to be canceled.
Private platform.
So this is what I'm saying. Black people can do something as simple as listen. If you get, because it's a matter of respect. It's not a matter of the law. It's a matter of respect, and I think that's part of the conversation that is getting lost. Right? What you're saying is it's okay for a white person to disrespect you that way because it's a freedom of speech. No, it's not okay. It's not okay for them to disrespect me like that, right? And so all that needs to happen is either you can just walk away and not entertain the conversation, or if you have the controls on a YouTube channel, something as simply as hitting the mute button or dropping that person. That's simple. That's not even canceled, like getting your YouTube channel canceled. But for the reason that somebody wouldn't want to do something like that. That's simple. It's evidence of a big major problem.
Well,
I have
and
to address fantastic point at the beginning, because like the how you talked about free speech, it sounds like you can do that anywhere. Because like you say, it's consequences for your actions, right? When you say certain words here, it's consequences when you say it in Africa or whatever you at. So I think the term, but that's why maybe I was confused on what you meant by freedom of speech, because everybody, like if you say bomb on the airport, that ain't no damn freedom of speech. Your ass getting arrested. You know,
or fire in a theater.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So no, so actually no. Again, that is the concept itself is an American concept and ideology. There is no free speech in there. Well, hold on, brother. Go ahead. I want to cut you off.
No, it's a lie though. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to see. Like, because if we don't really have freedom of speech. If you say certain words, just like on this YouTube platform, like you were saying,
It's a private platform.
Well, no, and like I said, then you get into different things. So you do have the freedom of speech, like you said. But if you're using a private platform and they make the rules, and you when you sign up for it, you agree to the terms. Now you're in a legally binding contract. So no, you agree to the terms of use of what's name. So you have the free speech, like Freezy said, right? It's just parameters around it. Now, getting back to the point of where we were talking about free speech is a global thing or anywhere. No, it's not. It's not. Trust me, bro.
I'm saying how you define it, because you saying it's consequences for it. So I can say whatever I want in other countries. I just get killed for it. You get what I'm saying?
Because I get what you're saying. Why you said it?
When the example I gave you, when I said a bomb, that wasn't nothing to do with private. So I gave you both to show you that two different separate examples.
You're inciting a riot.
No, I get you saying, but still no. And that's why I say it gets much deeper, right? So culture, and social norms and whatever, to the point you can fucking literally, ingrain and enforce things to a point of where people don't. It's not a concept. People know better. The consequences are so grave and so fucking just, what I'm saying, so violent or ultimate price, bro. There is no free speech in China. People know that. So again, do you have some people here or there that tries it or willing to take the thing and go all the way? Yeah, but it's very, very few and far between. So like I said, as a you're right. Like zero-sum game, however it ends, yeah, they can say whatever the fuck they want to say, but so less people do it because they know, hey, your ass will get up in the motherfucking firing squad the same day. You know what I'm saying?
Let me read these real quick, y'all. Let me catch up on these. Well, finish your point, Ms.
No, you good. That's all I have.
Okay. Let me get these in real quick, y'all. Subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Jack with the 20 ball says, I will keep a female like Grace up on the panel for the same reason you would allow anyone to speak. You don't know what it is on their brain, and if you don't allow them to speak, I don't follow other opinions. I need to see myself. So that's okay. So Grace, that's from that other the panel. Okay, because there's a name that keeps popping in the back, but they got a Confederate flag up, and then they're not on camera.
That's her.
That's not them. That's a phony. That's not that girl. That's some small dick white boy.
Black Dawn with the $10 says, I would be upset about Grace's conduct if she did not have occasional sex with her father. God damn. Jack with the $2 says, also, I'm broke. Don't at me. Cammy, my landlord here. Romello been a member for 3 months. I was raised by my great-grandparents. Being called black was a racial slur. Walk the talk with the $2 says, what's the black version of the ADL?
We don't got one.
Ain't got one, bro.
Jack with the $5 says, shout out to Callie Bev, my favorite wife. Li with the $5 says, no disrespect, but disrespect Caitlyn, the female basketball player, do not look good in no way, not even compared to her own. The real Pookie with the $5 says, what about when black men bigged up and encouraged at Moxie to run her fingers through her hair? She went on to say the sisterhood got mad at that. I have no clue what the fuck y'all niggas be talking about. Nas with I'm glad I don't know about this dumb shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Nas with the $10 says, if people are so mad about the N-word, ask yourself, what are you gonna do about it and to what end? Because I'm sick and tired of armchair revolutionaries. I loathe lukewarm niggas. Lauren Mack with the 10 out says, does the law of the land cause confliction with the level of disrespect you will allow? Meaning, will you allow more verbal disrespect because legally words don't justify violence? I'm not letting shit slide, Lauren.
Bruh.
Now, if Miss Fantastic gave me a hypothetical where they had the strap, if it's a 22, I might try it. Fuck it. That's Abe with the $2 set.
How close am I?
I gotta be real close.
I gotta be real. If I'm close to you, you're at a disadvantage.
Super close. As Abe with the $2 says, Uncle Jeff, that was a mic drop. Get the fuck out of here. Zagoon with the $5 says, I did 138 days because of the N-word. Where's your line? Is the question. Guess is old niggas different. Voice of Venus with the $5 says, everyone knows you're a weak man. None of the men will respect you now. You're a clown. Everyone sees you for what you are. Bozo. What else you talking to? As Abe with the $5 says, no cap. Broke niggas. I love what you said. Keep talking. Things gonna change. Very interesting Hitler info. Why do black men defend? What is she saying?
Caitlin Clark. She's saying Caitlin Clark.
Oh, okay.
I don't get it either.
Just Jens with the 2000. Fantastic says whatever about black women. Now he tentative. Calm down, Jack with the $5 says, I'm out. I did not support white chicks being racist. What the fuck did Jack be talking about? All right, they've been asking for this. Hold on.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Watch your step. Put prices on my head. I got my shit and I pop my shit.
All right, let me see. So Moses, all right, so Valerie tried to kick Moses off a while ago. Let me see. What time was that? Hold on one second. All right. So Moses got dropped for 20 minutes.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
What? He's been trying to get you, Valerie. All right, so Moses will be back at 11. What time is that?
49.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Let me address some shit again. You faceless hoes that don't ever show your place. We don't know if you black, white, purple, or fucking polka dotted. Listen, I'm not tentative on shit. All right, I'm simply speaking from a perspective where I refuse. I say shit about black women, black men, white people, Asian people, Hispanic people. I talk about every fucking thing I want to fucking talk about freely. Okay, y'all, the little bit you see from me over here, bro, it is what it is. We talk about black people and black things over here. Only reason Hemp even talking about it is because apparently it was some niggas out here getting the lotion out for a white girl saying nigga. Okay, you don't even talk about white people like that. So don't ever come to me with this bullshit as to where I'll talk about black women, but I don't talk about
what kind of hoes are they?
Yeah,
no face.
Faceless, nobody. You ain't never seen them. Could be a whole man. You know what I mean? They always got something to say. But hey, the Caitlin Clark thing would be an interesting combo since they brought that up too. Have you ready for it? I know you say you want to get on.
Yeah, I kind of want to get into it, but to your point, I was very specifically like just mining out the word itself, right? What we are willing to accept and from who, right? And where does the disconnect lie when people are apathetic towards it? If people date outside their race, does that leave them a little bit more apathy towards it, right? Does that leave them with a disconnect? If their people aren't from here, does that have a level of disconnect? So that's more so the things I was looking at, right? And simply put, how you do anything is how you do everything. And because I'm raising children, it's very specifically a bunch of little girls, right? The more this world goes to shit and I'm not here, who gonna do what when the time comes? So there's things that are being normalized, including perversion, that we have to head off, or at least have the conversation about, so they can thoroughly understand. But yeah, so it wasn't so much even about white people, it's about us and how we let things slide or not, you know. And I really hate the fact that we don't have like, we just kind of out here, every man for himself, you know. And that's why you look at the communities like myself, Freezy, James, there's a level automatically, like we align, you know. I know if I'm in DC, if I'm in Florida, I know I could crash if I need to, and vice versa, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, you know, even with my fraternity, even though I'm not really involved anymore, same thing. If I'm anywhere and any of the brothers is anywhere, 100% I could stay. It doesn't matter, right? And we just don't have enough of that, you know. So, but yeah, expound on that. It's a fantastic, and then we'll go with HQ, then Uncle Jeff, Mr. Williams, Ron, when we'll come back around.
The Caitlin Clark thing.
Yeah. So what you saying? Yeah. So and again, you know, I hate basketball. I loathe basketball. Basketball sucks. Why do y'all? Let me ask you a question. Why do y'all yell swish?
Again, brother, we've been over this. Nobody has said that since like the 70s. Dr. J and them was the last people to say swish, brother. If you would have said Kobe, that's the last thing that everybody, or Curry.
Let the net do the talking.
Niggas ain't said swish is like Converse.
Bell bottoms.
Anyway. But anyway,
they don't say all net no more. All net.
No, who the hell say that?
We just the netter say it for us.
You can tell, you can tell the non-hoopers. But anyway,
let me ask you a question. If you go up and you say and one, but it don't drop, you don't get the point, right? No, you don't get the ball. You don't get the ball.
You don't get the ball. And one is not a foul call. No.
I just want to make sure.
Like football players.
Yeah, and one is not a foul call.
Huh?
But so the Caitlin Clark thing is another perfect example, right? Of white women nigger rage. Okay, and I did that purposely. I put white women. I called y'all niggas. Okay, white women nigger rage. None of you niggas, okay, like Hamp said, y'all hate basketball. None of y'all gave a fuck about even men's basketball. But now everybody, black men and black women alike, are fucking finals analysts. Y'all know all about basketball. Y'all got something to say about basketball. Every time this white girl get brought up, y'all got your pitchforks out and your motherfucking torches and you're oh so mad. Listen, this is about basketball and business, bro. Okay? Caitlin Clark has brought eyes to the motherfucking WNBA. All right, that have never been on it I think it's 27 or 29 years. I know it's like 27 years of existence. Okay, 27 years of existence. The WNBA has never fucking turned a profit. And they say even this year it hadn't turned a profit. And they purposely, for the first time ever, they're publicly and purposely fucking saying they're going to be $50 million in the hole, more likely projected. Right? Why? Because the white girl is getting too much shine. Everybody's bringing up Asia Wilson, and she's a hooper. You know what I'm saying? But again, people do not understand business and they don't understand marketability. They don't understand basketball. But because the white girl got the shine and they want to give all this credit to Angel Reese and all these different things and so on and so forth. When again, bro, no. Angel Reese got fucking clout from Caitlin Clark, not the other way around. And simply when a black man says, hey man, this is what happened. Now you caping for the white girl. No, motherfucker, I'm not caping for the white girl. I'm sick of you niggas that didn't give a fuck, okay, about this until the back and forth with this white girl who already had, bro, a whole fucking region, the whole fucking western fucking part of the United States of America knew who Caitlin Clark was. Every game was sold out, all that shit, so on and so forth, bro. The tournament niggas find about her late. It's the what do I call it? The nigga perspective fucking syndrome. Niggas think the whole world revolves around them like the sun. They think that everybody motherfucker operates the way that niggas operate. So it's a very, very hard concept for them to understand of somebody being more popular than the person that they like. And when you as a black man simply say no, and shout out to Stephen A. Smith, shout out to Shannon Sharp for simply stating the facts, right? And even Ancho, right? The football nigga, by the way. For stating these things, you're now a coon. You're a stepping fetch it. You caping for the white girl when that's none of the things. You niggas didn't care. Y'all don't even know who Candace Parker is. Y'all know who Lisa Leslie is. Y'all don't know who fucking Cheryl Swoops is. Y'all don't know none of who y'all don't even have a history and never appreciation for the respect for these women that trailblaze black women for years. But now that the white girls are on the scene, now everybody care. So that's what that shit's about, man. It's about, hey, shut up about basketball if you don't know about basketball, and stop fucking trying to fake praise black women y'all didn't give a fuck about until the white girl came around. It's just fake love, fake hate, fake caring, a whole bunch of fake shit. Him. That's what it is.
Okay, I understand it now. I thought, all right, yeah, like now niggas is tapping in.
Caitlin Clark, bro.
Yep.
This shit boring as fuck.
Is it my turn?
I agree with that. Well, hold on, real quick, Jeff, and Ham. That for women's basketball, boring as fuck. All this fucking shit. I haven't watched one game. You can go to your local rec center. You can go to any high school boys football or basketball game and see a much better product. Okay, much better product.
Jesus Christ.
Let me, fantastic. You think Caitlin Clark?
Hold on,
is,
let's let HQ get in. She been quiet.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, HQ. I don't want to talk about this shit no more either. I agree. Go ahead, Freezy, and then Uncle Jeff.
Okay, I was gonna
ask my question, right?
I was just gonna ask a fantastic question because I don't watch the WNBA. I'm telling you, I'm so oblivious, but just being on the outside looking in, I heard more about Angel Reese. Like she, to me, like from my spectrum, she's more of a celebrity. I don't know about the basketball skills. I'm just saying on the outside looking in, like I heard more about Angel Reese. I didn't really hear about Caitlin Clark to this controversy and whatnot, her getting drafted and all that kind of stuff, and her being the priority in the WNBA and all that kind of stuff. And I'm just giving it to you 100, but no diddy. But I'm just saying, like, bro, Angel Reese just been on the outside looking in, outside of the bubble. I heard her name more, and to me, she had more celebrity than Caitlin Clark. Would you agree with that, or
from social media?
Oh yeah.
From molding, doing the mold of her vagina on Instagram and everything.
But see,
going to the Met Gala.
But hold on. But listen, now you're being. This is what I'm saying. However the case. Okay, go ahead, fantastic. I'm sorry.
It's cool. So no, Freezy, you're proving my point.
Answer, then let's get Uncle Jeff in real quick.
So Freezy, you're proving my point. You seen all of that stuff in celebrity because Noble was right. It's social media chatter. And again, she was promoted more by after this whole thing. No, bro, she was not a household name until she had the interaction with Caitlin Clark. No one gave a fuck, and nobody knew who Angel Reese was. And then when she first even got out like that, so on and so forth, it was only niggas. Okay, she had a very, very small, you know what I'm saying? But everybody jumped on her side because the whole racial angle was made during their fucking thing 2 years ago. And then this year, messed it up is that it was lackluster. It didn't live up to the thing because Iowa beat them this year. So niggas had to sort of kind of shut up and fall back. And she was running off of, like he said, a lot of things. She was seen a lot. And like you said, she focused on a lot of celebrity shit and so on and so forth. All Caitlin Clark has done is play basketball, bro. You didn't see, she didn't have no, and she purposely stayed away from social media. She stuck to fucking basketball, and she still had more money than that people even knew. Nike offered this girl $28 million, bro.
Fuck this shit, man. All right, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Caitlin Clark.
Mr. Fantastic brought up the point why the entire argument about these two women is fucking moot. The WNBA is a place for the NBA to purposely lose money. The WNBA has never, ever turned a profit because it's fucking boring. And it's not the NBA that lets down the WNBA. It's the W. It is because every NBA fan I know got a pair of Jordans. Gang of them got jerseys. Gang of them got hats. I don't know one woman that will forego a Birkin bag for a jersey. They won't. That's the problem. This is some bullshit that is argued. This is giants arguing about ants because the WNBA will not just realize that they're W's. Dear lesbians, how come the stance aren't full of you? If this is really supposed to be, if you want the WNBA to succeed, here's what you do. Third quarter, losing team plays skins, stands full. No one gives a fuck about women sort of playing a game that high school guys are better than. And until you lower the rim so we can get some more dunking and shorten the field of play and make these women look feminine, it is going to continue to lose money. It's fucking boring. And I hope women don't like what I'm saying, because it's women that let down the WNBA and no one else.
Can I say something to spin right off of what Jeff's saying real quick, Ham?
Is it about the WNBA?
It's just about what he's talking about, the level of interest in the game.
I'm done with this shit. This shit boring as hell.
As fuck.
The level of interest in the WNBA, United States in 2023, 11%. It breaks it down to avid fans, casual fans, and not a fan. So 11% of men are avid fans. Only 4% of women are avid fans. 19% of women are casual fans, whereas 29% of men are casual fans. So even with all of that, it's still men that are even watching the game, and that's in very, very little, if any. So if even the men didn't watch it, they would have no fan base at all. But the women are, claiming they want equal pay and everything. It's
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I understand it now. It's like people weren't tuned in. Now they tuning in just to have something to say when nobody gave a shit before. And from what I seen, I mean, from what I saw, that rivalry helped both of them. Generally speaking, I mean, I seen the white girl shooting from outer space. I'm like, God damn. And I'm from Connecticut, so we, the UConn always in it. So I pay attention a little bit. Yeah. So but I seen it. I think because UConn this year they lost to matter of fact they lost to Iowa, right?
No, they lost to
Iowa. UConn
in
lost
Elite
Iowa,
Eight,
yeah.
I think. So I watched that game because my father-in-law he liked watching it, and UConn only has 7 players, so I watched it, but I'm like, I mean, the game slow as shit, but she's good in terms of that, though. Like, I was surprised she could do all the shit that she can do just watching it. You know what I'm saying? But
this girl's more talented than her too. But she's the one that's most popular. She's putting eyes on the sport.
Wasn't nobody better on that court.
Let's see tits. Tits and ass.
You know what? I apologize for even talking about it. I didn't start talking about it. I don't put myself to sleep. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The key thing for me, what we were talking about, generally speaking, is I want to make sure this is absolutely clear, man. Men, we let too much shit slide and we can't. Am I saying that it ultimately should end in violence? No, I'm not saying that. But we always talk about how there's a low level threat of violence when men are talking. I'm starting to disagree with that more and more, because the niggas is getting too much money to risk it. There's too much to risk for this low level violence to be always at a little fever pitch. That shit ain't true no more, right? We are doing too well to risk anything. So what are we willing to stand for?
You fall for anything, you stand for nothing.
Well, your pride is being bought off. I can buy your pride. That's the problem. And with that, brother Hamp, it was great being
here. Jeff, I love you, man. Be safe.
Love you back, brother.
Happy Father's Day, brother.
Thank you, brother. And real talk, fantastic. You should see the video where I was breaking down what you was doing with the bag, bro. If you still fighting, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to send you some links. Real talk of some stuff I think you should watch.
All right, send it to me. And I'll check the video out. You did a video breakdown on your channel?
No. I was remember they put your video up, and I broke down what each of you need to work on and certain fights you should watch.
When was this?
This was 3 months ago.
A month ago. When I found out you was fighting.
Oh shit! I didn't even put up no damn footage.
When you put up the footage,
heavy bag
I
video.
watched the footage.
What did I have on?
Yellow gloves, You was hitting the heavy bag at the gym.
Like last month?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, baby. Because I had an older one. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll put my email in the chat.
I bet.
And like what Zagu said and what Nas was saying, like, what is the threshold? I'm thinking that the threshold is low now for what we willing to defend and not, because of what we have to lose, you know. And I just want, I genuinely want smoke to be equal opportunity, you know. I feel like, and y'all can check this, do we go just as hard on each other as we do on the women? No, I'm just asking. If we do, we do.
I think in real time, in real person, bro. I've not seen a black man be called the N-word and something not happen. I'll say that. And usually, like you said, there's enough of a presence and enough of a, you know what I'm saying? I would tell this joke all the time. I look, bro, I'm the type of motherfucker walk in a Klan meeting and dare motherfucker say it. Okay. All right, I bitch, I wish you would. I'll be looking at everybody crazy as hell. We all our eyes be bucked. You feel me?
Hey, they'll say it on these YouTube streets behind the computer screen. They're not saying it in person. Hell, that's not going down. That fear is still in them.
And that's what I'm saying, Hamp. I don't think that. Have you had someone even brazen enough to say it to you in your face?
As a grown man?
Yeah, as a grown man.
My first year in college, but it was a girl.
Okay, but I was a man though, and like I said, you know, and was it women around when the girl said it?
Like what? White women?
No, black women.
No.
Okay, so again, she knew you couldn't. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. So and Ham, that brings a whole nother thing to it. So what are we doing? Because
that shit got ugly.
I check boy too. Don't say boy. You check too.
That's they just called your Barry Parker a fucking boy over. And I was like, whoa, what are we doing here?
Yeah,
cultural difference. But no, that's what I'm saying, man. I know this whole thing happened over the week or whatever the fuck happened, and you know it was a whole thing, quick fucking thing, because again you got a white woman saying, you know, the N-word, so on and so forth, and apparently niggas supporting it. I don't know. Again, shout out to y'all savior though, man. You know, y'all savior that you know, the protection of black women that say, hey, he don't see no problem with it, but hey, we're not gonna talk about that. But listen, I think a lot of the questions we're asking are already being answered, because a lot of just a black look, bro. I've seen a white person get so mad around me as to what they wanted to say it, but they knew better. Like this big ass nigga right here, if he's willing. So like we talking about consequences too, Hamp, right? So just like they know it's consequences, well, like, I can say this shit and he'll get locked up. But if you have a certain stature and a sudden fucking look, it's like, well, damn, my ass will be in this motherfucking hospital in this ambulance ride. You know, I don't know if it's worth it. So you know what?
Yeah, that's
you
true.
know what I'm saying? I'm gonna whisper it internally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to say it so bad, but I know better. So that's what I'm saying. We kind of, you know what I mean? I think take away a lot of credit from us when you yourself is a deterrent of the shit happening.
Better hold that shit in till you get home.
That's what I'm saying. I told you, and like I said, I told her I had one motherfucker called me Nick hard R N-word. It was some old ass white man, right? Old ass fucking white man that were like, you know, old dude. And when I tell you I motherfucking swung that motherfucking Grand Marquis in park, hopped out that car, and they fucking carried that old man up out of there so quick. Calm down, man, calm down. And his ass was hobbling. That old white motherfucker that dared say it to me was fucking hobbling him. That's what I'm saying, man. And that's the only time out of my, 40 years of living that I've been called at by any fucking white person. You know what I'm saying? People said it around me, Hamp, and like I said, I checked the shit. Way before I was, you know what I'm saying, even in the 200-pound club, and fear God put in motherfuckers, bro. And so trust me, man, being from Georgia, being from that or whatever, being from the South, it's a connection to that shit of where, hey man, listen, these white motherfuckers just could and would get out of pocket now if you let them, if you're not careful or so on and so forth. But that's why I think, what I'm saying, a lot of us inherently have, certain ways we handle and approach things to where we're the deterrent from it even happening in real life.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Can it
Yeah.
be like that on YouTube too though? Do you think that's possible?
Yeah.
No.
100%. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if they would have come up here, right? Instantly, I'm gonna set the understanding, right?
Mhm.
And I generally don't over pursue that much, right? Because then people just start fighting, right? So I explain things and ask clarifying questions to help people get to a point where they know that they misunderstood themselves, you know. But we would set the stage in a way in which we would have a conversation if I were even to allow it, right? But at
Mhm.
this point, you understand that people may be trying to trigger, or oftentimes people try to create a moment. So then, what's it for in the first place?
I was gonna want to let that land him. No,
No, go
no.
ahead, go
Okay,
ahead.
well, I understand the concept of if it's your platform, if it's somebody's platform, you know, they have the right to run their platform however they want. What confuses me more is the people that say they don't agree with how a certain person run their platform. They keep participating in the platform. Like you can simply remove yourself. You cannot be a viewer, you cannot watch, you cannot hit the like button. If that person insists on running their platform a certain way and saying and throwing the middle finger up at you guys, just remove yourself. But that's to me, that's more amazing to me how people just stick around just to argue with the nigga. You know, why are you sticking around arguing with this? You know what I'm saying? Just remove yourself, and that's it. You know.
Subscribe.
Well, yeah, I think there's a level of entertainment with all of it all, you know, and people like to be in the fray, especially this fray where it's not super dangerous because you're on a computer, right? So you could be a part of something without actually be a part of anything at all, you know. It's just weird, man. It's just weird. I don't know, man. I'm afraid for us. I ain't gonna hold you. I think us as black men, we got some splaining to do still, man. I don't like it that much, Ron Mac.
When you asked that question, you was going to. I was going to, because you asked the question, him, and I didn't understand. I didn't know if I got the full context of your question.
Yeah.
You asked, are we as hard on the women as are we as hard on the men as we are on the women? Did you mean white women versus white men, or you mean our own race?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about no white man.
Okay.
Yeah, but just in general, like when we having the conversations, you know, when we talk about ourselves, do they sound the same? Do we have the same level of energy for ourselves?
Once I came to YouTube, I realized that men could take advantage of the optics. One thing I do agree with when it pertains, I don't pride myself on being a manosphere guy, right? But one thing I do agree with is like growing up listening to Oprah Winfrey, Ricky, you know, a lot of these female-driven talk shows and stuff for years. I do agree that women have had a voice, and so when men came to YouTube, they felt the liberty to use platforms and optics, you know, to kind of go at women and to push back and you know and to have a, you know, they say have a voice, right? I think that's only on YouTube. I think in real life, men are harder on men in real life. But on YouTube, I think that black men take advantage of the optics, you know, to, you know, whether they want to shame a woman or, you know, push back on an argument or, you know, wherever the case may be. I think just black men are taking advantage of YouTube in general as a platform and as optics, you know, and to have a voice. This is a black man's talk show. So.
You
I
think we
coach
go?
men.
Huh?
I said I coach men. I don't coach, you know, I mean, I coached women's basketball for years, but as far as life coach, I coach men on how to, you know, get their affairs in order in their state.
Damn. Do you think that you think men are really harder on each other in person? I would argue if we all got in a room, and I'm saying us, but just a lot of the men, niggas would be like church mice in that motherfucker. I don't think niggas got all that unmitigated gall like they do on the internet because we all know it's the internet.
And that's the problem.
Hey, you made me
Everybody,
reconsider then.
everybody too gangster on the internet. And that is terrible, man. Everybody's so tough. Everybody's so bold to say whatever they want to say. And don't nobody never think when they speak. It's retarded.
I think men are scared of women in person. I think men are more timid of women in person, afraid of not being accepted or rejected by women in person. I think in person men are easier on women. I think on the internet, I think that, you know, it's vice versa. You know, it's a computer standing between the man and the woman. 9 times out of 10, she don't want your ass anyway. So you just gonna let her, you know, it's the adverse effect on the internet. You gonna let her ass have it because it gives a lot of these weak men that you talking about, it gives them satisfaction, right? But in person, if they was in the grocery store and they met this same woman, they would not, I think they would be more afraid at checking a woman in person for fear, you know, hey, you know, their chances, you know, they wouldn't have any more chances at all. The chances would be out of there, you know. I think men cocoa to women more in real life than they do on the internet.
And that I think you'd be right. And then also men get enamored, man. You know what I'm saying? Let her be kind of pretty. Let you be kind of drunk. Niggas start talking all types of shit to try to get some sheep.
Niggas don't got no respect for they dick. Excuse my French.
But that's what's bothersome, right? When we let when we let potentially justify this type of behavior, right? And then we mischaracterize each other by saying we are outraged or we're selective or we're triggered. No, we're having a conversation about something that transpired. That's what's actually happening, right? Not triggered by anything. I'm gonna go to sleep. I might get some cheeks if my wife's still up, shit like that. Not triggered. I'm not gonna be rolling over. You know what I'm saying? You're just having a conversation about something that transpired. That's how life works.
Dog, it's a lot of dudes walking around on eggshells with their old lady, bro. In their house. In their house, bro. I'm talking about sexless marriages. We talk about it all the time. Women are weaponizing sex. They got the power in real life. Women got the, I'm telling these dudes weak in real life, hemp.
But think about that, right? When you look at the comments under Shorty's thing from the TikTok, right? The pandering, right? Because of the vagina, right? Because she's mildly pretty, I think.
I didn't see the video. She probably mid.
Yeah, she white. It's hard for me to tell, but you know, generally speaking, you know, I think, you know, she Moses, is she pretty for a white girl?
Something in the back chat.
Ooh. So, you know, the TikTok girl.
She mildly pretty.
The one that said the N-word?
Ugly.
Yeah.
Don't matter.
No, the hell she not.
I guarantee she's mid.
It is fuck.
Can I add this before we change what's going on, man? Yo, happy Father's Day to all y'all fathers, man. Salute to y'all. Yo,
Likewise,
salute to you, Ham, man. What's good? Yo, I just wanted to add this because I didn't hear it. I was watching, you know what I'm saying, off and on. I seen Uncle Jeff and HQ and everybody up there. I was listening, y'all was having a dope convo. But I think and pardon me if y'all covered it, so forgive me, you know what I'm saying, if y'all covered it. I might have fell asleep. But the thing is, I think that what we don't realize is in popular culture, a lot of people say that word and don't necessarily mean a malice intent. Now, am I trying to excuse it? Hell no. No, because I'm not at all. Because I don't accept nobody saying it. No, nobody of Caucasian persuasion saying it around me, right? At the same time, what I'm saying is that there are a large percentage of people who use it in their vernacular, thinking that they're identifying with us, thinking that they're trying to be cool like us, thinking that they're trying to be associated with us, and they use it in their everyday vernacular. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, there's people that call each other that, white people that call each other that call their friends that. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be black or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They just say the word because it's supposed to be a popular word to say. So I think that we went down the road of, they say it as a slur to get active, but we're not identifying that a lot of times they say it because they listen to rap music, or they say it because they think it's cool and they think they'll be associated. I had to check a kid one time, like we was at the park, and then he said, "Yo, what up, man?" And I was like, "Yo, what?" I was like, "Yo, fam, I'm gonna tell you once." I said, "I know you didn't probably mean anything by it, but if you say it again, I'm gonna knock your teeth out." And he's like, "Yo, wow, I mean that." And he's like, "I didn't mean it." I was like, "Yo, man, that's offensive." And then a black dude tried to come in and check me, and I was like, "Yo, fam, you and him will get mopped up in it." And then he said, "No, I ain't gonna say it no more around you." And I said, "That's fair, because I can't tell you what to say when you're not around me. I could just say, don't say it around me, because I don't accept that." You know what I'm saying? But people do use it in their everyday vernacular.
Or the reason why the pop culture shit don't really resonate with me is because rapping, niggas been saying it in rapping since gangster rap started, and them white boys wasn't around us saying nigga this and nigga that. I honestly think we gotta hold up these mirrors, man.
It's a new day and age, bro. I'm telling you. I'm not. I don't accept it. At the same time, we got to recognize that there are a large group of people that say it, and they're not necessarily trying to be racist when they do it.
They don't got no choice. It's racist by proxy.
But if the platform is here on YouTube or the internet, I don't want to say what's the right way to go about it, but how do you check someone saying the N-word?
Oh, that's easy. Well, if they came up on your platform, you can say on your platform, like if someone came on the platform like the other day, all you gotta do is say, "Hey, look, let's have the conversation, but if you say the word, I'm gonna drop you down, and that's gonna be that." That's easy. And then when they say it, you drop them down, and that be that. That's an easy thing.
Easy.
That's easy.
Yes, if it's not your platform, so you're just on it with other people. I'm saying it's not your platform.
And leave.
But you can still check it though. You can still, as a man, as a human, as a whatever you want to call yourself. You want to be a Moor, or a black man, or whatever the fuck y'all want to call this dark skin, bro. And you know that ain't right, and you know they ain't got no business saying that. You just gotta let them know. You ain't gotta be disrespectful when you tell them. You know, at first, you just let them know where you stand at as a man.
But if the host is allowing it to go down, the best thing you could do, C. Moses, is just leave the panel. That's the best you could do, because if the host allows it to go down, there ain't really too much that you're gonna be able to do, except for like get into a back and forth.
Yeah, it'll be a back and forth for you, Moses, because you're not you're not controlling it, so you'll just get in the back and forth, right? And then you'll probably end up having to address the host, right, because of what is being allowed, if you like it or not,
So the way that I was even interacting with homegirl, but I know this is a broader discussion here, and I'm about to dip. So all I'm saying is, if I think going back to the freedom of speech, it's you share where you're coming from. So if you want to say something like this, I understand where to put you in the category of people to deal with and to not deal with. That's on you. So that's because it doesn't get physical online. So if that's not even just the N-word, no matter how you're talking and what you're saying. And I mean, just like people calling me names, that's just them speaking whatever they want. And then I got to understand that's who they are. They're reflecting who they are and what they have to say. So then it's just like, I understand where to put you in my categories.
Hey, C. Moses, can I ask you a question? Do you think disrespect can still fall under the umbrella of the Constitution, under freedom of speech?
Absolutely, but I don't think this is the same conversation. But yes.
Do you think she was being disrespectful?
No, good question. Follow up. No.
Okay.
Wait. Are you talking about the woman on the other panel the other day?
The TikTok.
Oh, the TikTok. Oh, okay.
That's what we talking about. I haven't seen that shit.
Oh, the other one you haven't
seen. Yeah, I'm talking about the TikTok. I've been out of bounds. My wife just graduated and shit. So we've been.
Oh, congratulations to your wife, man. Congratulations to your wife. Salute.
Yeah, congrats, bro.
Okay. Other than the TikTok, what about on the panel the other day? Do you think she was being disrespectful, C-Mo?
He was there. Disrespectful. She's a clown. It got to a point where it got ridiculous for sure. But at the start, when everybody did get an upward, it wasn't disrespectful. But then it got to a point where she just wasn't like. That's what I'm saying. She was representing herself, and that's not anybody I would ever have a conversation with, let alone truly deal with.
The reason why, let me say this. Let me explain something to C. Moses about his ideology. When you instantly agree with Mr. Williams about the fact that you don't let your niece who you raising say it, right? Because you deem it derogatory, immediately when it comes out of anybody's mouth, it's disrespectful, which is why you don't allow it, right? Regardless if you're gonna say anything about it is one thing, right? But you deem it as a derogatory term, and I would venture to say, go ahead.
No, I want to hear you up.
Well, no, I'm saying I would venture to say that if you don't allow it, why is that?
Because I just think always when you are speaking freedom of speech, there's always something that you could say that would land much better than the N-word. There's very
okay. So stay right there with your own premise.
Right.
Now you hear somebody from the Caucasus Mountains say it.
Yes.
Do you have that same sentiment? Are you consistent?
I'm 100% consistent, but I can't give.
See, right now I believed you until you said but.
Yeah,
but if you just stay with your premise, Moses, you don't have anything to discuss. Immediately when you hear it on a panel, you would think, damn, that's Hamp shouldn't be saying it, right? Because you don't agree with it generally. So now if somebody from the mountains say it, it probably be one more level up. So there's nothing to negotiate. Right, we're not saying people shouldn't have freedom of speech. However, we check it and there's consequence. That's all we're saying.
It's the purpose of the checking. So if I'll still use the word check my niece for saying something. I want her to get better. I want her to be of a certain caliber of person amongst his family and out in the public. I'm not giving this person the same energy because I just don't care who they are. And I know there is worse, and her people are out there. Who am I to put a lid on who her people are if she's talking to her people? I don't have that energy. I got enough going on, which is why I'm getting ready to leave. I take care of not only my niece, but my mom, 2 black women. So I'm really in it where I gotta focus on what I can focus on, and the shit that has nothing to do with my day-to-day and what I can control. Do you?
That's what we were saying, Moses. Let me clarify this point. I wasn't saying that if we go out and something pop off, that you would leave me hanging. I wasn't saying. I wasn't
backseat 911.
I wasn't actually saying that. What I'm saying is you are worried about you and yours, right? And when we're articulating that the Asians aren't, right? That's why you have a Chinatown. When you go to what's that city in Michigan where it's like
Dearborn,
right? They're not actually, when you look at Habib and them at the corner store and all that, they looking out for each other. When you look at the Mexicans right out here in Houston, it'd be 5 of them motherfuckers on 1 yard.
National identity.
They cutting 50 yards a day, and they might be making $6 an hour, but they keeping all that money together anyway. They don't give a shit. They just trying to get as many yards as possible. When you say you and yours, right? Those are possessive pronouns. What about me and mine?
So,
Right.
but it's not. So the me and mine or the you and yours, my people is a part of that. And so she's not my people, but I'm here because y'all are my people, whether y'all realize that or not. And I mean, something especially as a young child, my last name being Moses, I always understood the depths of this.
But
So
you
I
are,
will,
but she's around there. So the TikTok lady, she's talking about your people, around your people. If you
not
sit
talking
there,
about.
if you
I separated the two because that's one thing. It's like, who are you talking about? Who are you
yeah,
talking to?
so yeah, so she's talking and you separate your people within the people, right?
So there's certainly levels to it. Yeah, you
Right.
start to yeah.
And so you're making your circle quite small and it's quite convenient, right? Right. And that's why we're saying that you're
Well,
not
it could
you're
be
not gonna ride because you have a very small group that you consider your people. And that's an overarching issue with us as a culture.
Well, I understand why what he's saying, the analogy about his daughter or his niece or something. You know, he wants her to get better. That's why he would correct her. But I think it's pivotal that you I think it's pivotal that you bring attention to, like, just say, like a white woman, like Grace, we talk about Grace, I'm just using her as an example. If she said that the N-word, I think it's pivotal that you correct her too, and you let her know, hey, that's disrespectful. I don't allow that around me. You know why? Because your niece might be around you. Your daughter might be around you. Another young black girl that's not even related to you might be across the street and see you correct this white woman. There's value in that. You're saying that nothing will get better after you correct this black. Indirectly, yes, it will, because you're setting an example.
I don't disagree with that at all. That wasn't the scenario, so it didn't play out that way, but I don't disagree with that
That's
at all.
exactly what the scenario was, because on that panel, right? On that panel.
Hey, Freezy, I'm tired of talking about that. I don't know shit about it. So it's
Okay,
kind
well,
of
I'm just for, because he's about to go, I just want to leave him with this. That's exactly what the scenario was, because it wasn't just the people. And I always say this when I'm on YouTube panels, right? These conversations are not for us, the people that's on the panel. It's for the people that's watching. That's really what these conversations for. The people that's spectating and watching, they can determine on what makes sense and what don't make sense. The optics matter. It really does. Like, if you correct this person, that matters, and someone will learn from that. So to say nothing will get better, that's negligent.
I don't know.
Yo, is that her in the back chat, fam?
No,
ain't nobody in the back.
Yep.
Yo, yes, it is. They was typing.
I can see the back chat. I can't see it. How y'all see the back
Grace,
chat?
Grace Stewart.
That was her.
It's
a troll. It's a troll.
Yeah. Yeah.
Troll. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, so yeah, I'm out. I mean, look, I started on saying, or I came on saying this is a part of a bigger conversation. I'm also gonna say that I don't claim to have all the answers to what we're allowing and not allowing. But what I will say is, I think we got to understand 2024 is different than where we were 30 years ago and keep going on 30 years ago. Like, we got to have evolved to a point where it's like, this is where we're at, because we all now at this point in our life had our own experience, we were raised a certain way. We had, so our experience of what our experience with that word specifically is different than our grandparents' experience with that word specifically, and what they handed to us. By all means, we're supposed to run with it, but like, make it yours. I had a different experience growing up, and I balanced both of, okay, this is how, it's not all about me, but even in 2024, how is a black man represented and known, and what he's known
But
for?
you grew up around a bunch of white people.
I was about to ask that same question.
So,
Just tell the truth.
So, up till high school,
Right.
Your,
So you
your
have
vernacular tells everything.
But listen. So from 5 years old till 13.
Wait. So are you saying that you don't think that? Wait. I'll just have a quick question. 'Cause I know you have to go.
That's a point that a lot of people try to like attack me for, but it's a small portion of my life.
Attack you. I just asked the question.
Freeze it.
In general, because of the way that I come off. But like,
wait.
Until 13, I was around predominantly white people, and I would say predominantly it's still mixed. But where I was born in Newport News, Virginia. Where I went after high school and through high school, I was around us. So it wasn't. That's not why I think the way that I do.
I got a quick question. So are you saying, C. Moses, that you haven't seen people in 2024, the 2020s, be called racially targeted? That word, you haven't seen anybody, a white person, call a black person that word and do anything derogatory like that? Is that what you're saying?
That's not what I'm saying at all.
Okay, I'm trying to understand. So what are you saying?
I'm saying that what people think when that word comes up, the N-word, and a white person saying the N-word, I didn't personally go through what the movies will show us and what we read books on. I didn't. That's what I'm saying. Do you understand the difference between the two?
Not so you're saying because you didn't personally go through it that that it shouldn't have that big of an effect as a word? Is that what you're saying?
Not that big of an effect, but because I didn't personally, someone their upbringing, they heard it either day in and day out, or they seen something like extreme to the extreme point that we see in the movies. That was their real experience.
Okay.
And I'm saying my experience, it was more secondhand. Have I seen racism in real life? Absolutely. But I have to balance all of these things. And so because of what I've seen, I don't immediately get to the same vitriol or the same level of anger as the person from, and I'll just for the extreme purposes of 1860, when that word comes up, it rings differently.
That's that burning house.
The evolution of our people here in the land, and now where do we go from here? I'm learning where we go from here, but I can't carry that same weight because the stories that were handed down to me, I have a sense of pride in my people, but it's not in it. I land there. I have a sense of pride in my people. We're so much more than that.
Yeah. So directly, right. A lot of what we know and feel maybe come from indirect understanding based on what we, history and things of that nature. You saying the people that directly were affected, like literally went through it, would have a deeper feeling and meaning as opposed to what you may know.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's null and void. I'm not saying I don't have a feeling at all. All I'm saying is I believe there's a difference, and I'm trying to reconcile how much of that am I still carrying. Where are we going from here? Which is
how
why
old are you, young man?
How
old are you, Moses?
36.
36.
Wait, Moses, real quick. I know you gotta go. You said it a few times. I keep it. I don't even care that you gotta go. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, you're good. I mean, look.
Yeah, you'll be all right. You'll be fine. Tell that white man in the morning. You know the baby got sick.
Go ahead.
So when you say where do we go from here, where is here? What do you think here is?
So I believe there's this conversation that for whatever reason the last week it hasn't just been one girl saying this, and then it's not just with the I think Fantastic brought it up. Someone did get in a shooting and someone died. There's another part that I think is just as important. Candace Owens is talking about the laws that our Congress is passing around free speech and what we can and cannot say about countries and people and connecting dots on who are these people representing here and the politicians. Where are we going with this? What are we allowing people to discover? What are we allowing people to say? And I think with this conversation, it's literally about a word. But in the other conversation, it's about some information that can really point out who's who and that when I say where are we going, it's truly in the knowledge that will allow us to, that will force us to take our rightful stand on the land.
Stop talking in riddles. Okay, who are we?
The
As
people of the land.
What does that mean?
This is ours.
What land are you talking about?
Right now, I'm talking about America.
Are you talking about the USA, like the 50 states?
So the USA is a corporation.
Okay. Are you talking about the landmass that the United States sits on?
Yes.
Are you saying like we were here before anybody got here?
I'm not going to
I
say
am.
but I'm going to say yeah.
Don't interrupt him because you see his thought streams. He think about a lot of stuff at the same time.
True that. Go ahead.
So Moses, you're saying that we were already here.
Yes.
So what does that mean to you? Do you think that we're missing a level of influence or power because we don't understand that?
Influence, power, ownership, understanding, responsibility, that all of the problems that we think are tied to our culture is because we have these discussions about this N-word, this one thing, where there's some real information that's getting ready to come out that if you do the digging, I'm not saying if you as in no one here, I'm just saying because it's coming out no matter what. This is the time. This is where we are. We're here. Like,
I understand.
We
So
gotta
now we
open
have
up and allow people to show us who they are, even if it's a white girl that's saying the N-word from.
Let me ask you a quick question, right? But you know the history. There's a pit of snakes. You got 25 poisonous, 25 not. Are you jumping in there to find which one is which?
No.
Okay, let's keep that in mind when you're trying to figure out when you want people to tell you, show you who they are. They've been showing you, right? So understand that first and foremost. Now, when we start to know who we are, how does that help us in the corporation known as the USA, like you stated?
Sorry, I got mixed up in the comments for a second and I missed it.
Stay out the comments if you don't mind. So, if this is a corporation and we find out who we finally are, how does that push us forward?
We come together, which is the crazy thing. We come together and we figure out how we actually move forward and we start building. So it's like because you can't do it by yourself, but it's as one torchlight gets lit and you understand that this is yours and all right, we start making the rules. We already have the culture because we are like it's the sauce, so it's inherent thing that we're connected to and that we still have that we don't know we have. But a part of me, that's maybe also, even though I did give you an answer, that's the part that I'm still waiting to see some of these things. So when I say where we go from here, I can't claim to know exactly where we go from here, but I know this is tied to something way bigger where it's time. It's 2024.
What's your nationality?
I'm from here. So,
but now that please don't make me drop y'all down. Please. Okay. You see Moses' thought stream. So, Moses, what is your nationality? What do you identify as now that you understand that you found some truth while digging?
Nationality?
You can use you know what I'm asking. So input the word that you most understand so you can answer the question the best.
For this time, American.
Okay.
I hesitate to, the only thing that comes to mind is, I don't want to say it, but I'm going to say that a word that starts with an H.
Say the word.
I don't want to.
Why?
Because I don't think we're ready yet.
What is the word?
What, human?
No.
No. What is the word, Moses? If you got a piece of information that we all need, what's the word?
I think you have it and you come across it when you're ready.
Huh?
The word is hemp. No, I'm just playing.
No, it starts with an H and ends with a W.
I mean, his name is Moses. Hemp Moses. Hebrew.
Are you saying Hebrew?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, without saying it.
Okay, we know. Okay, we know.
Say it, brother. Say it with your chest.
You sitting with people here that know. I know this, right? Do you know that?
I did say that. That's what I said. I said you already know. Then
why you didn't want to say it though?
This is the part of that's what I'm saying. This is the part of the conversation where we start to regulate what we can and cannot say. And so then it's like, what does that mean to you?
That's the thing. It's already been regulated. Have you seen the watch list?
This is my whole point, though, with the freedom of speech. That's why we gotta let it go. Like people don't. So
you understand?
Like
agendas on whoever's in power controls freedom of speech. So us letting other people say nigga is not going to take us off the watch list.
But we are saying we don't care about that. We got some bigger fish to fry right here. And so now we're really having a conversation, which I didn't know we were going to get here. But now what does that mean?
And then the brothers in the chat thought you were going to say some profound shit. They like, okay, nigga, like we already. So we already so Moses from where I'm from, so he don't.
And I'm not around a lot of people that know, so that's not something.
He don't. Yeah, he don't really quite understand. Like he don't. Yeah, I could see how he. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Hey, yo, Moses, let me ask you a question real quick. Do you date white women?
I used to.
No, he don't know more now that he knows.
Have you ever heard?
Now that he's an H, right?
Have you ever heard?
It's such a bigger conversation. It's not black and white, and you can't. A lot of people.
Black and white.
But it really is not. Especially my story, I don't think, and I don't want to just make it all about me and make my people just the people in this house because y'all my people. So even though you from the beginning of this, I get put down or whatever in the back room, it's just like. I don't think y'all know what I know. Maybe I'm not saying it the right way. Maybe I'm not carrying it the right way. But like,
hey, Moses, not only do we know, you got so much fucking run. You got to get on a motorcycle to catch. And I'm walking. It's gonna take you a year to catch me, and you better floor that bitch.
See Moses,
man. Okay,
I gotta see Moses. Question: You said U.S. is a corporation. What proof do you have? How can you prove it? Or are you just, where'd it come from?
What do you mean? What proof do I have? How can I prove it?
I mean, where did you come across? Huh? No, let him answer. I want to find out. How'd you, where'd you get the U.S. as a corporation?
Just figuring it out. I don't know how to answer that.
How did you figure it out?
How did I figure it out? I took some time off, picked up the Bible, picked up the Constitution, picked up the Declaration of. I did my research and really asked the Most High, what is going on here?
You sure you didn't ask Siri? I'm just joking.
If you only knew what my friends, family, everybody thought I was going through as I was discovering some of these things and trying to bring it to them and then telling me that it's crazy. And then I start to say, you know what, maybe I can't tell people this. And then you come on here and say, well, just say it. And it's like, well, I've been through this where they say, just say it. And then I say it. And then it's just like,
the reason why I asked,
and you got to,
the reason why
I'm constantly being tested on the things that I say. And sometimes, you know what, I don't even say it. So my point truly is freedom of speech. Let people speak. Let people, like, no matter who it is. If it's me and you think that,
but you truly don't believe that. See, Moses,
I don't believe what
you don't believe. What you're preaching right now. You talking about freedom of speech. Let people. You so scared right now. Like it's like you do not believe.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. You don't. Look, this is what I'm telling you.
Hold on, crazy.
What I believe is unfolding at large across not just my area. This is a global thing, and it started in Noble.
But hold on, hotel. Hold 1 second. You saying a bunch of nothing, though.
All right, man.
Listen, Moses. I'm not trying to. Go ahead.
But real quick, he just found out So he at that stage. So he is all running in his head. You know, when it's the first explosion of like, holy shit, that's when he got
but him. What I'm saying is, I'm not disparaging the brother.
No, I know.
I'm actually happy that you on your path, but what I'm saying
am I.
is, you actually understand that you have to respect certain boundaries the way you tiptoeing right now. I'm not talking about the H word, whatever. I'm saying you actually in your psyche, you understand that you have to respect certain boundaries because you believe that USA is a corporation and you feel like it's something bigger about to happen in the future, whatever, about to unravel. Why can't you have that same concept with white people when they say the N-word? Why can't they have a certain level of respect? Well, I want to say fear, but when I say fear, I mean a level of respect for black people to be conscientious of saying that word right there. Simply.
I hear you loud and clear. What is it? It says the hand can't tell the elbow what to do, and the shoulder can't tell the knee what to do, or however that is. I believe in my mind the way that I'm strategic with my words and the place. That's not for me.
Wait, does he play for the NBA? Does he play for the NBA? Is that why he's afraid to lose a contract or something?
It's not that. I went through this and I bumped my head trying to say it out loud, and it didn't work. So
Noble, ask him a question, and then
yeah. The reason why I asked that question, brother, right, is because I wanted to see if you could prove what you were stating. And that's don't believe everything that you hear. I listen to everyone, I read everything, but I don't believe anything unless I've been able to prove it with my own research. So just saying that the U.S., even though you're right, I can prove it. I can take you to actual documents and actually says that it is that. But if you can't do it, then you're going to get challenged on that. And if you can't back it up, then it's going to debunk whatever you're saying because it's proof or poof.
Yeah, so about 6 years ago, I would have been on it 100%. Right now, where I'm at, I got so many things going on, I cannot give you the statues or the exactly where it's at. But I am moving in a way.
Ego's a hell of a drug.
Say what?
I said the ego is hell of a drug.
You got to commit.
I don't have the information. I don't have that information, so I don't know why ego got substituted.
What it is we in the house. We in the house now. If we were in the field, you be trying to get away. You will be able to identify massa. But we all in the house now. We getting too much money. We got kids, right? We got comfort. We afraid to risk it because we in the house now. But you got to commit though. What you doing is lukewarm. You got to commit.
That's a fact. And when you mentioned Candace Owens, I think that spoke to what Hemp said earlier when he was saying that we kind of doomed, we dying out because and he also said that when you're tied or attached to someone of another demographic, possibly even married to that person, like Candace Owens, she's married to a white man.
Did you see her show on Friday?
Listen, what I'm saying, Hemp said, and Hemp can correct me if I'm wrong, that could cause a person in that situation to be less empathetic with what we're saying. But it's hard for you to see that because when you kind of described your background and how you grew up a little bit, I can see how it's hard for you to see that. And I'm starting to really understand that you just really can't see it. You just that's why Martin Luther King said he feared that he led us into a burning bush because it can have a profound effect on your psyche. It really can, and it's showing in real time right now.
All right.
You're conflicted, brother. You're conflicted. It's okay. You just got to work out the conflict. You're conflicted. You're conflicted between your duty to your people and the fear of that being compromised and what you know to be true. That's what the conflict is, brother.
Yeah.
The way you see the conflict, I see strategy. because I'm only one piece of this big puzzle. I'm not trying to lead us to the promised land, but at the same time, I know we're gonna get there. So I'm just like, what's my role in this? And right now, I got a lot.
Study.
Yeah, it's semantics. I think Israel's right. I also think you're right, Moses. Right? It's a conflict. That's why you need to strategize, right? Because you understand the pros and cons, where the pitfalls may be, the consequences for being outward with it, right? You know. So and to be fair, I don't work for anybody, right? I mean, you know, YouTube, we get paid, right? So there's guidelines, and just like I own a moving company, there's still services I do and don't, how we conduct ourselves, etc. So every time you provide a service, you know that you work for that client, but you understand it's a give and take, and I can cancel it anytime. I don't got to report nobody in or whatever the case is. So that gives me a level of freedom, I would say, to be 100% fair. There's one thing I forgot to share. I had a sign when there was a bunch of protests after George Floyd in DC. This sign I got 20,000 shares, let alone likes, right? It said, "Dear white people, thanks for marching, but you still got to pay for the crime of your ancestors." And it's 1 million people out there on you remember when they put Black Lives Matter on the sign on the road? You know what I'm saying? So, but I've always had that level of freedom. Because I do work for myself, which makes things a lot more palatable for me. To be fair to you,
100%, and I had to face that and think about what I really wanted to do, and then I went back into corporate world and whatever. Here I am, right? I don't think it's the end of the world, but here's what I'm gonna say. Still, as we use this money to understand what the fiat is and some of the changes that can come from there, is going to add another element of what is currency. What is currency and what was it hundreds of years ago when we had it in the physical form? And what are we doing with this dollar? And what is this system actually bringing us towards? What is it built on? Because it wasn't built on debt. We were living off the land. And I'm getting back to that. I grew food last year for the first time. I'm getting back to my culture and my day-to-day. So when you say I'm conflicted, it's like I'm making moves in my life so that when I come out here, I'm speaking my truth. And if I'm not getting something, 100%, check me. And that's what this kind of ended up being. But it's not just me that's kind of moving this way. I'm just, again, one spoke in the wheel of people are waking up. They're at different positions. They got different things going for them. They got different things that they don't got going for them. But, like, we got to all come together. That's why I waited that 20 minutes, knowing that, like, okay, why is everybody attacking me? Like, I'm here for...
So
the same reason. Again, are we moving this thing forward or what?
and to be clear, nobody's attacking you. It's your communication style. So because it's like you're trying to say a bunch of things at once, and then you'll switch mid thought stream talking about some other shit. So we really asking a bunch of questions because you saying a bunch of stuff
about different things.
Yeah, you had a lot of encrypted stuff going on. You know?
So we trying to understand it more so than like jumping on it, because Noble may hear something. I done stopped paying attention because I've been trying to get this fly that been in the room, and then I done missed that. But then you done switch subjects 16 seconds later, and then Iz caught some other shit because you just having like a brainstorming session with your damn self, but you talking to us, which is rude of you.
That's me. I mean,
but don't just say that that's you. It's so, sometimes we just got to take the time to just think about what we say first before we say it. And we have to make sure that anything that we do say has to be backed up behind some type of facts. That's all.
And I understand how you describe and you feel like black people should move. Or how he feel like black people should move. Matthew 10 and 16 say, be harmless, be wise as a serpent and harmless as a dove. I get that. But there's gonna be times in your life, brother, if you really believe in the truth, right? If you really believe, you're gonna have to go against the grain and then lean on faith. Like you're gonna have to lean on faith sometimes, bro. I'm just being honest, like don't I understand you under the radar, but don't go too far up under that motherfucker. That's all I'm saying, you know.
I know that more. Like, there's no way I can I can't tell you how much I actually have gone through it and know that firsthand. So, I mean, I'm sure there's still more lessons to learn in that regard, but my life is more than just the last 2 months of popping up and, seeing
No,
what's
but
going
I
on in this community. So I respect this community, all that stuff, but we all have real lives and real stories and shit that we're going through.
I get it, bro.
I hope you do. I mean,
no, look what I'm saying.
I
I
get
get
creator
what
world is a different world that I'm
listen, this is what I'm saying. You just don't want to tell. I'm gonna help you out, bro. I'm gonna say it for you. You just don't want to say you work around a bunch of white folk. You done made some network. You listen. You got a lot of your network is white folk. You don't grew up around white folk. You probably your friends, some of your old friends, white folk. Bro, you just don't want to sit up because you think you're gonna lose your black card, bro. It's some sensible dudes up here, bro. It's some sense, and we gotta stop doing that to each other too. Like, I get it, bro. I get it. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not here to disparage you. I see you tiptoeing. You walking on eggshells right now. But all I'm telling you is, bro, I got love for you, and I'm happy that you even seeking the truth. You understand what I'm saying? I'm happy about that, bro. I'm just trying to get you to prepare, like, just like Hemp said, bro, you lukewarm right now, but you can't stay there. That's all I'm saying. You cannot stay there, bro. I'm telling you.
We'll find out what that means, because I definitely don't think I'm lukewarm. And if I was lukewarm, I wouldn't have gotten to this point in the truth and being able to juggle all that I am. Because, like I said, I stay out here
studying.
till 2.
That's what I mean. You still
like I'm moving, not just for me, for my. I mean, I don't want to keep on.
I'm saying you kind of still new to a lot. You still studying though. You saying you study. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then that's the case. I'll accept that, but I don't want to accept that because he said he's gonna spit it out. So like, what? Why would I be like, oh yeah,
I'm always studying. See, Moses, I'm still studying. I'm trying to become the perfect student. You could never learn everything, so it's okay to say I don't know and I'm still learning. I'm telling you that, young man, it's okay.
Great phrase you just brought up is I don't know. Sometimes we just gotta say we don't know sometimes.
A lot of these niggas need to use that word, that phrase up here on YouTube. I'm telling you that they allergic to that shit.
I don't know it all, but what I do know is because I studied it and I proved it to myself through my studies. Did my due diligence. That's the only way that you can know. Otherwise, it's all speculation. And you're going off of what somebody told you. And I don't believe everybody.
Well, also, I think, Moses, since we understand this is more of a backtrack conversation anyway at this point.
That's a fact.
Because and I apologize. I probably should have cut it off a little earlier just because it's more important to me than trying to get you to understand with 500 people watching. People think that we like pushing you or scrutinizing and gaslighting when the reality is it's uberly important to get you so that you understand where you are and where you need to go. Right. So it sounds like we just trying to like set, but no, to understand where you are is how we can say, okay, if I was at that spot, here's what I did that helped me. Feel me?
Facts.
So, all love.
That's why I said I got love for you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
absolutely.
Get at me. All these men on here would welcome the questions, bro.
What'd you say, Moses?
No. I mean, I don't want to just act like this is the end of what is unfolding. That's where I'm gonna just bring it back to as I leave here. There's a lot going on, and I'm just one guy, sharing my truth, looking for answers, trying to spread the little truth that I got. I do think I know some things. It's not from a point of ego, but as I put some years into figuring out what is going on. I didn't like the way people were looking at me and talking to me or about me or whatever, given some of the things that I accomplished. Now, throw it all away which is what I did. I just think there's a balance between how you deliver some messages to me, knowing this is just through a screen and we just met. Because now we're at a point very different than where we were an hour ago. And how do we get here through discussion? So that's what I'm saying. That's what we got to open the doors to, just more discussion versus call me a coon, and whatever. But
Who called you that?
it's not, huh?
Who called you a coon?
We're not going backwards. We're going forward.
Well, you have to clarify it now because the assumption would be that somebody up here called you a coon. He got called a coon in the super chat, Noble.
Which is how I got bumped to the back room and then waited. And now, I mean, I think that's the whole time I waited. It was on my mind of this is where the conversation needs to go because it's like it's either I misunderstood.
Yeah,
or
but they call me a simp in the chat too, man. That shit don't matter, man.
It's not that I don't care. It's just that maybe I'm wrong for the way that I'm saying what I think is coming from either a place of truth or from a good place. That's what I'm saying. So I'm trying to learn in it. Calling me a coon that's not gonna teach me nothing.
No, you good.
They don't even know that. They don't even know where that word came from. You know, there was a whole group of indigenous people called the raccoon people.
Yeah, but Moses, really, you are early in it, and I can tell.
Yeah,
I think Freezy can tell that, and then we just because of what we know, we can tell. So it's not about trying to like put you in a box. It's just the things you say. You can tell that you early. That's all.
And then also just remember that I can't give up or just disconnect from my past. So like my upbringing. The people that I dated, all that is still a part of my story. So I don't run from it, but I think that also is something that in some ways gets checked.
Yeah, that's
dating white women will mess you up. That's true. I got you. That makes a lot of sense. It messes up your mind a little bit when you date white women. It just gets you all discombobulated. You know what I'm saying?
It's like eating pork.
Or the show on that,
like,
so that's a different topic. But tonight is something different. And
just
I respect all y'all.
Just empty the clip. Why don't you? Is it just empty the clip?
It's like eating pork.
Yeah, Moses. Yeah, salute, bro. Yeah, and that's another telltale sign of it's early. You know, a lot of shit be hard early on.
But salute to you though, Moses, because you know what? Even though you may have felt like you was being attacked in any kind of way, you still kept your composure. You still you didn't get loud or disrespectful. Only thing you did
Agreed.
this entire time from what me observing from my observation is that you just still here trying to learn, bro. And that's what's up. Salute to that.
Yeah.
Humble dude.
That's the first step.
Man.
That's the first step. Is the desire to learn.
That's the only reason why this entire discussion is still going on, because you're still willing to learn, even though it might be some things that you might just need some sharpening at. That's all. I'm the same. I need sharpening when it comes to certain stuff too.
Yeah,
I receive it. I'm not trying to run from it.
And you can be full of zeal, and I could tell you're full of zeal.
That's kind of been my problem. That's why I try to not show, because once we get going, it's like I'm a different cat. Like. I don't know. It is what it is. I don't want to go in a circle.
I get it, bro. I get it.
No doubt, man.
All right, y'all.
All right, be safe.
All right, peace, bro.
That's good on him, though. That's good on him. Yeah, man. I just want us to do better, man. I think we have to do. I think, and this may be more for is Freezy, Noble, Ron. Oh no, Noble, do you go, Ron? Y'all be doing content?
Oh man, nah, I don't be doing content like that no more.
No, I'm being serious.
Nah, for real, I don't do content like that no more.
That's what I was saying.
Serious.
I'm like,
I'm being serious. Like,
He's being serious.
You got the best mic. Every time I hear your mic, I get pissed. I be switching mics, then I always come back to this one, but. I be mad as shit. I'm like, yo, this shit cost me too much. It don't sound like Ron Mike. Let me pause. I think we have to assess it. You know what I'm saying? Overall, like when we do hold the women to a standard, I think we can do it in a way that would be more fruitful. When we hold each other to a standard, we could do it in a way to be much more fruitful, etc., etc. Because that white girl saying nigga, and apparently we've been talking about it all week, and I saw a few things.
I didn't even see it.
The TikTok girl. But I even see like the chat because it's a whole thing, right? The chat, the panel, the moderate, all of it makes for a good show. The chat is even attached to what they are attached to. A lot of people ain't quite listening like they think they are. So if it's not what they thought when they first came in, they automatically just start windmilling. You know, and maybe because we do it first, I don't know. I'm thinking about it in real time. You feel me? You know.
I think because a lot of people are confusing. See, it was a couple of events that happened in this space, and a lot of people are confusing that TikTok video with what actually happened in the space, and they
what I'm
don't
trying to pick
understand that's two different things.
Yeah, because I'm talking about the TikTok video, and then everybody referring to something, but I'm not privy to it. I sorry, privy, but I don't know. You know what I mean? I just
Yeah.
know some shit was popping off. You know what I'm saying? But I'm more so talking about the TikTok thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What she said, you know, a lot of these women be with BANs, right? That's the one.
Yeah.
But see, a lot of people, what you're getting is a lot of people again are thinking that that's the same woman that was on them other spaces, and it's not.
Okay.
So that's where the
two different
fusion
women?
is coming.
Okay.
in. Yeah, it's a different woman. It's a
Okay.
different woman. Yeah, it's a
'Cause
different.
I didn't see either one, so I'm
It's
flying
right.
blind.
Yeah, the one was the TikTok one he's talking about is a cooking woman, and then she was cooking and talking, and then she just kind of let it slip out like it just was nothing. Yeah, a lot of my friends be with these BANs and la la la, and then it kind of went.
And then
and
they
she got fired.
Yeah, and I saw like the fire video, and she didn't give a fuck. You know.
Yeah, and then she doubled down on it.
Yeah, that's
right, because they think they got a black card all of a sudden on it, especially on the internet. Both situations was
The
wrong.
other one was wild, man. The other one, now that one, y'all would really be outraged. That one was wild, like very wild, and it went on for a while. The second one, oh my god, oh my god.
After she got fired?
No, it's the second person, the second female. Yeah, that's wild. It's very wild.
And it wasn't even. I just saw it was blowing up, and I was watching JR Lapeef on Thursday, and I heard Marcus was going. That's what really made me kind of look at it. You know what I'm saying? Let me read these real quick. Does James with the says black men unite against black women? Though y'all got that down.
Faceless again, like.
James with the 20 ball says fantastic. You are owning. Eyes came on to what the fuck? Eyes came on to what?
She's talking about Angel Reese, probably.
No, eyes came on to the WNBA basketball, right? Because Angel Reese beat her, and she was the white hope. Caitlyn was playing 3 years, and nobody watched till Angel fingered her. Use your own narrative. You are wrong about race. Oh, it's about race. Okay. Real Pookie with the tells us Caitlin Clark looked better than 95%. Look, 95% better than Angel Reese.
No, the hell she don't.
Just Jens with the tells us
Take a wig off and eyelashes.
And there are more white people. Just Jens with the tells us Angel sells.
No, she don't.
Hold on a second. Just Jim said Angel sells out her games. Don't let this go, DJ. I can't watch that shit. No way.
She hasn't sold out.
Let me get through these super chats. Just Jim with the file says you guys should not have even tried it because some of us are interested. This is true pain here because black women are misrepresented on this subject. Lies. See, Miss Fantastic did the most expounding on it. He was talking about the men who all of a sudden care about WNBA. He wasn't even talking about the women. Just Jim with the file says Almond Eyes, she is not the best player. Black men are full of shit. This was a great example. Leave the white girl alone. Nobody's doing anything to her. Moving soon, save time and money on your neck. That ain't enough for no promo. The real Pookie with the $5 says black men would rather talk about Angel Reese looks. Also, black men, we love Caitlin Clark game. Black men sexualizing the young black woman is cool though. As Abe with the $10 says, This is sad how black men just went with the narrative that black women doing something to Caitlyn. Weak when it comes to protecting your women. Women galvanize on race for protection of CA just like Trump. I hate weak black men. As Ava the Fight says, black men still owning with for white women. Kate is not the best player and is on a losing team that already had the best player in the NBA on it. It's about race. That's no cap. Oh, thanks. No cap 100. As Ava the Fight says, speaking of dark skin, Umar said black men, his complexion, doing the most owning in 2024. He said, do not say anything about light-skinned men because y'all dark black men are weak. All right, Red Parade with the shot says, is Moses a divester? He sounds like one. Moxie would have been a member for 1 month. Salute says, hate speech isn't freedom of speech and might get you knocked out. Yelling fire in a crowd theater isn't freedom of speech either, and you will get arrested.
Gosh, it works.
Tony with the $2 says, another quote-unquote USA is a corporation. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, why niggas always trying to say that bigger fish to fry like shit, like we can't multitask? People don't tell gays or women to do one thing at a time. Pookie with the $2 says, see Moses, do you hate black women at all? Well, he clarified since by now. Jack with the $2 says, ignore this super chat. I'm just here to cyber stalk Lauren Matt. Tony Golden with the $2 says, what's them documents, Emotep? What we look up.
You want me to answer that, or we can come back to that?
Yeah, we'll come back. Pookie with the $2 says, see, Moses equals the American Society of Magical Negroes. Billy Goat with the $10 was popping says, it's called the spook. It's called the spooks that sat by the door. See, Moses. Bill Cosby did it for 40 years trying to get NBC. Once they figured out what he was doing, they used us to dismiss him. Google Bill buys Little Rascals. Billy Goat said, bring Tommy up. And then Pookie said with the $2 says, men he don't hate black women. He don't get a pass.
You don't date.
He don't date black women. Warren with the 20 ball says, I wonder if the freedom of speech logic and truth of who we are is causing conflict for him. Like he sees it like if he can speak his truth, how can he condemn others' beliefs? Even though you can rebuke inaccuracies. Well, I think he gained to a level of clarity though. I think at the end, hopefully, Lauren, maybe you got your question answered. Billy Go with the 20 ball says, Tommy Shield, Miss Jilly, you gotta say his name 3 times like Beatles. Like, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Man, that was hard reading that time.
Happens like that after about the 4 or 5 hour mark, man.
Yeah, man.
Trust me, I know.
Man, I usually don't go on Sundays, man. I've been chilling. Tommy, what's popping?
Good. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we good. What's good, man? Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, brother.
I interviewed the girl who used the girl in the cooking outfit.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I was one of the first people to interview her.
My bad, Class Clown with the $5 says, Hamp, a lot of black men in this space, Manosphere adjacent channels are raccoons. Get used to it. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying that I interviewed her. I know a lot of people were making a lot of speculations about her, but I actually ended up talking to her. I think I talked to her the next day after it happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I was listening to some of your comments about Caitlin Clark. And I think that's a shame, even just to listen to the way black people in general talk is like really, really childish. All these black women who claim they love black men or whatnot, and black men are BA and whatever, they can say that. But the amount of times y'all call people coons and raccoons is fucking stupid. For adult people to keep calling someone these names because they just don't agree with what they say. And they don't explain why they don't agree with it or what it is. It's just straight up raccoon, coon, 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 coon. You got to worry about a black person calling you yet another racist term that they took from white people. So they took nigger from white people and claimed that nigger meant, it's endearing to us. Just like your boy Kane the Conqueror just wrote, Tommy, about the tap dance. I got the stupidest amount of people follow y'all. The stupidest and the brokest.
We already broke down where nigga actually came from. white people didn't invent it.
Right.
Yeah, they said niggas.
Per the Bible.
So then why aren't y'all calling each other that then, if that's what it means?
What do you mean? Well, we do, right? That's what we're
What
saying.
did it mean? I'm saying, what did it mean, and why is it that when people say "fuck you, nigga," they're not saying whatever positive
It
word?
means black man.
So that's all nigga means, is it? Is black man? So if white people call us that, how's that problematic?
Because what they did was they perversed it, right? They perversed it, gave it a different meaning, right? But now that we do our research and understand what it actually meant, we just took it back to where it was.
Yeah, and it's evident in the dictionary. They changed the meaning in the dictionary.
Yeah, it's simple. It's not
They
that.
changed it to a negative word, and now we
It means ignorant. It means ignorant and
hold on,
means ignorant.
And you know why? And you know why that perversion can happen and take over? Because now people are cutting their penises off and calling themselves women. You had a Supreme Court justice who said she couldn't answer what a woman was. So perversion is real and it can become a standard. But when you do your due diligence, you say, oh, well, here's the actual truth. I'm gonna go ahead and go with the actual truth. But perversion is strong.
So which does it mean? Does it mean ignorant person, or it just means black man?
It means black man. The perversion will make you think it means ignorant person.
Oh, the guy no cap said it.
No, what? No, I'm echoing Hemp. Hemp is absolutely right.
Yeah.
The primary definition of the word means dark complexion, black people, but white people they demonize the word, and specifically from slavery on up, right? And they changed the definition. They formally changed the definition in the dictionary, and it means ignorant, amongst other negative connotations as well. So,
okay, so we're taking the power back, but we use it in a negative way when we call each other that.
We don't though. So if I say "What's up, my nigga," what's negative?
What about puss ass nigga? Fuck
That's
nigga.
negative.
Fuck you nigga.
That's negative.
Lame nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Drive-by. I mean, I
Cool
can tell you
nigga.
1,000 ways in which nigga is.
And I can tell you the 1,000 wings for the inverse, right? And so just because you want to use the negatives, right? I'm to bring you back to the origin and telling you how we usually use it.
Oh,
So
no,
what
I
now?
understand. I just said, so I asked, why is it that we ourselves use it in a negative connotation?
And so my argument is that we don't. Is that we refer to that to make a point, but the actuality, "What's up, my nigga," is what you mostly hear. Because I'm outside. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm in the club, I DJ, etc. I coach kids, things of that nature. And oftentimes when we're referring to each other, it's just endearment. It's just "what's up," so on and so forth.
I've heard so many black women say bitch ass nigga. I grew up in the outside just like you.
Yeah, the women, but Tommy, the women aren't in control. We it's just us talking. I don't care what the women say, to be frank. I'm talking about what men say to each other when I'm outside, when I'm coaching the kids.
Black.
Yeah, I'm saying that you are using the women. I ain't been talking about women.
No, I'm using
day.
everyone that's black.
Okay.
Once you said black.
Yeah.
Just like we said
so
women, I would use everyone with a vagina then.
So you're saying, again, here's what we got to understand. Because people use something incorrectly, right? We understand the truth, right? And so now we're just edifying each other.
No. So I'm saying, why aren't we then educating them to not use it in a negative way so others won't use it in a negative way, or say that we're using it in a negative way? There used to be an adage where I'm not going to make fun of my whatever I say to my brother. I'm not going to let you say to my brother, because if I say it to my brother in front of you, you're going to now start to feel comfortable to say it about my brother in front of me, or to my brother to his face. Everybody knows that. Every family knows that.
That goes back to my stance.
Thank you. I ain't never known nobody that said and say we can call our brother pussy on the playground, but then we gonna wonder why you just called him one.
I think you're missing a big point though, Tommy. Even if somebody, I said this earlier when I first camed up, even if we're all black, right? If I call you a pussy ass nigga, right? It might be derogatory, and I'm with you on that. Black people can say derogatory terms against other black people, right? But I think what we're missing is I can never mean it as a racist term towards you. We're black. I can never mean it as a racist term towards you. But if a white person says nigga, whether they saying it as a term of endearment, or they're saying it in a racist term. They have the luxury at any given time to mean it as a racist term. At any given time, they can mean it as a racist term. I don't have that luxury, even if I'm saying it in a defamatory way towards you. I don't have that luxury, but white people do. And I think that's what we're negating.
So if I call you a broke ass, if I call you an ugly ass nigga, but I'm an ugly ass nigga, it's okay because we both ugly.
It's not racist.
Somebody handsome says it, then we got a problem with him because how dare he say something to our ugly ass?
So what it is this: the adjective doesn't define nigga. You're using an adjective and you're putting it in front of it.
Facts.
So cool nigga, you can put ugly nigga, you could put pretty nigga, right? But you are using an adjective to and try to define the word nigga, but nigga is already defined. You're just using an adjective, right? So if you say ugly,
But usually
I'm
that's
still
why, that's why I brought in women.
But
That's
Tommy,
why-
but use this one. Use this one. Use hamp. So if you say ugly hamp, I'm still hamp, right? You can change out the adjective to whatever you want based on how you want to insult me.
That
Black
was
is also an
that's why I
adjective.
brought up women. Here's what y'all are missing. Y'all never let me get into that. That's why I brought up women. Because I grew up in them same streets from the 80s to the 90s, and nigga was dude. Nigga was a man. You didn't sit around calling a woman a nigga. You didn't.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Nobody would
That's
just sit around calling woman nigga.
But what, yo, Tommy, this is the thing I don't understand. That's true, right? What you're saying, that's an absolute fact, right? At the same time, what I don't understand is why we don't realize the implications that the word has at the hands of other people versus at the hands of ourselves, right? We didn't put ourselves through chattel slavery on each other, you know what I'm saying, through antebellum slavery. We didn't do all those things at the behest of that word. So when it's in the hands of the people that do, why do we try to pretend and act like that's what I don't understand, why we try to act like it's equal, why we try to act like it's the same thing as if we say it and they say it.
It's not.
You ever heard of the term colorism?
Yes.
Yes.
Why is it that if I call somebody my color a monkey, they don't say it's a problem? But if a light-skinned person call a dark-skinned person a monkey, they colorist? Same exact word.
But that's the moving. No, but that's moving the goalpost though, because
No,
again,
I'm saying you're saying that
No,
one
no.
saying
Hold
it
on, Tommy.
means more. I agree. That's why I told him the broke person being called broke by a broke person probably means less than when the rich person. The ugly
But you-
person being called ugly by an ugly person probably means less than when a white than when a handsome person or pretty person says it. So a white person who you've always felt inferior to because they use the word to make you feel inferior. Just like ugly is a word made to you make someone feel inferior. Every diss word you give someone, is it not used to make that person feel inferior?
but the premise is off, because again, you calling me ugly is not drenched in blood. You calling me ugly is not drenched in hundreds of years of atrocity. You calling me ugly is just your personal opinion and your personal preference. It doesn't have any kind of sting or effect on it. It's just some words. But at the same time, when you measure up all the people whose lives was lost, all the people who sacrificed their life in order for us to have a better way, that's where that word is drenched in blood.
Rich and poor is drenched in blood.
Do you think it's drenched in the same amount of blood as the N word is to white people?
Actually, rich and poor is drenched in more blood than anything else.
All
Anything
right.
else.
That's
Sir?
the I understand is his argument. That's the wrong argument, right?
Okay.
Nigga, Hamp, Tommy, those would be in the same vein. You putting ad hominems and adjectives and things of that nature to try to and using it to that's those are the descriptors that you need to check.
No, I didn't. That's why I was trying to get out of it. You keep missing where everybody's missing it. A few people caught it when I said that's why I introduced women, because we weren't using it. So apparently, even if we claim it meant black, we weren't using it towards women who were black. So it didn't mean black.
But it does mean black because people were ignorant
I'm
to
just
what it
saying
means.
to us.
I know, but now
we weren't using it that way.
But Tommy, if we're ignorant, that's not the standard,
Oh
right?
no, that's when I said,
Yeah.
why don't we move forward then? Either using it toward all blacks, so we are now using it in the correct term, or just don't use it. so we don't have to introduce the public to a word that we're going to turn around and tell them they can't use. Because whites sit up there and have a word called white trash. And because you hear whites call whites white trash in public, blacks started calling whites white trash. But then when did they say y'all can't say that to us because y'all black?
I don't know what they did. I think that we also
They
understand
wouldn't,
that
because why would they? The Jews don't say the K word. I don't want to get you to say that because I say it on my show. The Jews don't say it because they don't want to introduce a word to the public lexicon. So much so that even in our rap music, when we tried to say things alluding to them, they cut them out. They didn't just say it means different things to us than it do to them.
Khazarian?
Words had, huh?
Khazarian, what's the K word?
No, come on, fam.
I don't know.
Don't do that.
Oh, you want me to say it? Oh,
no, don't do that.
Type it in the back chat.
Okay, there's several words, and they ain't just one. They got several. And so they don't just say, it seems like we try to tell other people they shouldn't look for reasons to say a word. But if I'm listening to y'all know what y'all doing? Looking for reasons to say a word.
No, we're not.
Just won't cut it out.
We're not. Well, we're not cutting it out because this is what we have a problem doing. Don't give a fuck what they can and can't do. Right? I think we need to thoroughly understand that this is a word that we use amongst ourselves. Because they perverse it doesn't mean we need to eliminate it from our vocabulary. What we need to do is continue to edify one another. So now we thoroughly understand. So now we're all using it correctly. So we can be on one accord, and then they'll catch our drift.
But this is a silly argument. Hey, yo, Ham, hold on real quick. Ham, this is a silly argument.
Why run over that point?
No, it's a great point. I just wanted to add on to it. It's a great point. I'm not running over it. It's a great point.
Damn, I didn't even see Lamar. My bad.
Yeah, I'm darker than most people, so you can't hardly see me.
It's a great point. At the same time, this is the thing, right? Just because someone chooses to use something in a derogatory manner, right, to add on to your point, doesn't mean that the thing itself is derogatory. Like, you could think about this with money, you could think about this with weapons, you could think about this with all different types of things. It's in how you use it. And again, in the hands of a supremacist, in the hands of someone who is trying to enforce harm, money, weapons, whatever, could be used in a harmful manner. However, in the hands of someone who's benevolent, or in the hands of someone who is at a certain standard, they're using it as protection or using it as a means to take care of people and make sure people are good. So, I mean, at the end of the day, when you use the argument and say, oh, well, we say it, so why can't they say it? That's a horrible argument. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a horrible
But who's using that argument?
That's basically you saying that if we say it, right? If we say it, why do we have a problem with them saying it? And then at the end of the day, we shouldn't say it at all, right? You said we shouldn't say it at all, right?
That's my opinion. You can say what you want. Now, the panel was supposed to be about opinions, and I can back my opinion up by showing you other people who don't just go around using words and then saying that other people shouldn't use it. So that would be a fair barometer for us, but blacks don't like fair barometers. We want to be able to tell other people what they can and can't say, and ain't even got the power to enact it. Typically, when you're sitting up here telling somebody what they can and can't say, you have power. That's why they can ban words. That's why they got y'all jumping through hoops of what to say on YouTube, because they have the power to kick you off. If they didn't, if they just said, if they didn't kick you off, but they just said, you know, it'd be best if you didn't use it. But you were still getting the same, AdSense money. You were still getting the same views. As a matter of fact, your views were going up because you were saying it. Would you stop saying it? Because y'all dance around a lot of words now that YouTube done told you gonna get banned if you say them.
Right.
Well,
why do you say we don't have the power to enact it? Didn't that girl get fired?
Hold on, wait. You didn't do it. Who fired her?
But why did she get fired?
No, I'm saying who fired her was the question.
Her employer.
Mm-hmm. Who was her employer?
I don't know. I ain't looked that deep into it, but I know she got fired.
Yeah, that's maybe we should do that though. When we're talking about
I'm saying you said we don't have the power.
You don't.
Listen, we do, because a voice was heard and her employer was pressed to fire her. They fired her for a reason.
And sir, by that logic, since we're saying this, if you use the word N-word and you're black. If somebody says, well, we don't like hearing them say it either. We think it's horrible, especially the way they used it because they put other words in front of it. We'll get fired too. You get fired from your job. Many people have gotten fired from their job.
No, they fired her because they fired her.
Yes. I said they did. You remember how you kept saying we? I told you they did.
Listen. You're being I think you're being a little facetious right now because yes, her employer fired her, but her employer fired her because they felt pressure from societal complaints. That's why her employer fired her. There was a domino effect, and I think that's what you're dismissing that for some reason in this conversation. I don't know why you're dismissing that, but that's fine. But also with the colorism thing, that's a whole nother conversation. That's a whole nother conversation.
They had told me that, and I jumped off it. Now you done jump back into it. So I get
okay. We can jump. But no,
all right, let me say this one. This what he say. Let me say
that
this
is
one.
Crazy.
Because there were points here that just got ran over for no apparent reason.
It really did.
Let's be more concise so we can have an actual back and forth. But I'm not gonna keep repeating it, saying, "Hey, let's be concise." Like if I just have to drop us down so we can have the conversation to see where we end up, then I'll just do it. So let's be concise and make the point and let whomever it is respond.
What you said.
With all due respect,
you telling him that's right? He was saying to you, you jumped into something else after you didn't let me address.
No, but I didn't jump in into something else. What I was saying was I was actually connecting what your remark. You actually jumped into something else with colorism. You initiated that.
I was trying to explain my point when I came up.
Right.
What I was doing. Freeze, you could have got a response to that initial point you made, though. It was a good point. You could have left it like right there.
Okay.
So
I'll just leave
talk
it there.
about that, then jump into that.
Right. No. You know what? You're right. I'm gonna just stick right there. I was just saying the colorism thing was problematic, but we could just stick right there. That's all. We can stick right there. What do you think about what I said? What do you think about what I said initially?
Okay. You said I was being facetious when I said we didn't fire. We were talking about the dictionary. The dictionary says treating serious issues with deliberately inappropriate humor. I didn't laugh and wasn't about it was funny, and I didn't make a joke. So I know y'all get on the internet and learn words. So since we're playing with words and saying what the dictionary say they mean, it had nothing to do with what I just said. I did not mean to treat it with any humor, and I surely wasn't deliberately doing it. If it came across as funny, I apologize, but I had a real serious face when I said it. Now, when I said we don't have the ability to do it, I can point out several times in which we can't do what happened to Kyrie Irving. We can't do on large scales because even when people got me kicked off of YouTube, that's why I love it when they say I'm dancing for the white man, but y'all went to the white man and asked the white man to kick me off. So if I work for the white man, why would the white man have kicked me off their platform? Funny how y'all pro-blacks don't get kicked off though. So the white man's so scared of black folks, but the more pro-black y'all are, the more eyes you get. You can call the white man all kind of names and never get kicked off. Never thought about that? Nah, y'all don't care. Because if you was really pro-black, you do what Malcolm X said. You start to wonder, wait a minute, who are they allowing to speak and who are they shutting down? Again, black folks weren't able to kick me off YouTube. Y'all went to the white man, then bragged about the white man kicking me off. Sound familiar? Yeah, the black man trying to run away from the plantation. The other black man goes to the white man, tells the white man where he ran. They go get him, bring him back with half a foot. Now you laughing.
Okay. So who fired? Hold on. So who fired the lady?
The lady, her company, and she even showed me the letter. The company has what's called shareholders. They are afraid, just like the white girl. So the company fired her. The company fired her because it became a thing on the internet. Because they're worried about.
God damn.
Wait. You didn't, facetious guy. You didn't. You don't have the power to fire anyone, was the point I was trying to make.
But hold
You
on.
just
You don't.
double back.
The
You
people with
just
the
double
biggest
back to
mouths
my point.
literally
That's what
don't
you
have
just
the
did.
power to fire anyone.
You just double
People
back
doing
to my
all this
point.
talking don't even hire anyone.
You said that she got fired because the shareholders in that company was pressured from social media. Who do you think social media is?
Hold on. Go ahead. Who fired her? Go ahead. The board of directors got pressure from social media. What happened next?
She even showed me the letter that came from the company where the woman regretted having to do it. Because the woman said, "You've been a great employee to us." But, so the whole point behind that is, if we're going to sit up here and laugh and giggle about that, folks have been fired too because they called somebody a man, which they really were a man, but they now wanted to be called a woman. So if that's our justification, our line of demarcation, what happened to you? Then what happened to Martin Luther King? He said the wrong thing. What happened to Malcolm X? See, they deleted him. That must mean they right.
They said the
The
CEO
logic
was
we're using starts to apply in a lot of places I don't think we want it to. But I get it. Y'all happy you was able to complain about this word to these people who now take your argument seriously, who didn't just a few decades ago.
But
that's my point. If my girl come to me and I take her argument seriously that she wants to go to the movies, so I take her. But if I get to the point where I no longer give a crap where she's going, if she can't go see the movies because I won't take her now, what power does she have?
Yeah,
She has the power to beguile me.
But the reason why that analogy doesn't work because you took her, right? The point is,
No,
you
that's what I
took
said. I said,
I know,
then
but
if I
Tommy,
stop-
yeah, but I know, I understand, right? If you don't take her, she doesn't have power. But the point is, you took her, which means that you enacted her power. She's the catalyst for why you went to the movie, right? So if and now they said the CEO is a Jamaican lady.
A tether.
Is that true?
Yes, a tether.
What you mean?
The stuff that the FBA are literally calling people that they're saying we're different. They don't have our issues in hand. They don't get offended at the same things we get offended. They literally say this.
Mm-hmm. And then would you agree that the backlash from the community on the internet, which was largely black, I would assume, is a catalyst for why she got fired?
Yes, that's why I use the analogy of the female I'm with.
With the movie theater.
Backlash if I don't take her out. But but I wasn't taking her out before.
Well, why you just argue with me then?
And because I care enough about her, I take her out.
Yeah.
So does she have power? I had to care enough because if I got to the point like I was before, when I didn't care, she no longer can see movies. When white people care about what black people think, they then do stuff to other whites or other businesses. When they no longer care, because the people who complain, please understand, they're not even going to those things. Those people, if they just said we don't give a crap, you couldn't do anything because you don't go to them, you don't buy the product. And if they just were money based, but they go farther than that is all I'm saying. And what happens when the backlash says, I no longer want to go farther than that because you don't hurt my bottom line. It'd be different if they were trying to, if you were shutting down stuff that you frequented.
But this is the thing. Hey, Tommy, but you went all around the world, right? You started off by saying that groups of people don't say those words, derogatory words about themselves, which is a bold-faced lie. Those groups of people absolutely have words that they can say about themselves that's acceptable, that they don't accept for outside people. Like you said,
examples, please.
even that, listen, I can't say the words for the sake of Hamp Show, but I'm just saying this will say.
You could tell.
I'm not gonna hold on real quick. So when you hold on, I'm not calling you a liar, but I'm saying that is a lie. So there's a difference.
Well, it isn't because you would be able to prove it.
There's a difference. I can if you allow me to talk. You got uninterrupted. You got uninterrupted stretches. What I'm saying is the W word that Hispanics use towards each other. They say it towards each other. They have other slang words that they say towards each other, but you can't say those words. Asian people have words that they say towards each other that you can't say towards each other, towards them. Otherwise, it'd be hate speech. The little hat people have words that they say towards each other, but you can't say towards each other, towards them. Otherwise, it's considered hate speech. So there's an abundance of words, and we know some of them, but again, some of those are trigger words because we're not of those groups. So I'm not trying to get Hamp's channel shut down, but what I'm saying is it's not true to say that, yo, these people don't say these things about each other, and then but we do. So that's not the truth. That's not the truth. We know that people speak to people that they're comfortable in language that is familiar to them. They say derogatory things to each other in their language all the time.
Put them in the back check.
I am so glad that people in the that don't even like me are saying that's not true.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
They don't even like me, and they were saying, "Come on now, that's not true."
The key difference is that it's not mainstream. I think is the overarching point is that we very rarely hear them say those things to each other. The reason why we may get away with it up north is because we live right on top of each other. Pause. So Puerto Ricans and all that, Dominicans, we grow up together.
Exactly.
We
see
always together. So we hear it, but largely, the country segregated, so you ain't hearing that shit.
Oh, but even the little hat people, even if you're proximity to the little hat people, you will hear the different things that they say amongst each other that they don't necessarily, that we can't necessarily say. You'll hear it.
Why is it you're not getting my point?
No, I got it. You're saying on a large scale.
Like everybody's seeing this, and you're
I got you. I understand the point.
What I say at home, if I walk around in my drawers at home, y'all don't see it. The people who come around my house, they saw it. Because I had enough decorum not to walk out the house with my drawers. These people aren't going around having songs called about holla back, wet back, holla back, wet back. They're not doing that.
Words.
He
likes
so it's wrong that we're trying to even imply that.
But that
and
was
then to start off by saying I told a bald-faced lie. I'm like, what?
You said the people don't say. You said that don't talk. You said that they don't talk about each other in that way, but you meant in the mainstream is what you're saying.
The whole idea of you just saying this thing and I can walk past these people and see it. I grew up with them. I didn't just walk past and just hear them referring to each other like that. And I never heard the J words. And I worked for one and been to Israel. I ain't never heard them refer to each other as that. Ever.
You never. Okay, so let me ask you a question. You never heard them say anything that could be considered anti-Semitism amongst each other. You never heard them say anything at all that could
be in the back chat is
anti-Semitic.
Wait, you never heard a small head say the J word to another J word? You never heard that? Yeah, you never heard that?
Yeah, that's what they
What's
are.
derogatory about that?
They just playing with me, and that's why.
I asked you.
Frustrated. That's why. There's no reason to keep trying.
It was a misunderstanding. Tommy, it was a misunderstanding. I thought you just said you never heard them say the J word to each other. I thought that's what you just said.
The fallacy is this, though. We arguing something that don't need to be argued because the initial premise was what about the N word?
Yes.
The initial premise about the N word is it's not a derogatory term. It's been perversed and misused, right? So to compare it to all the words that are actually derogatory, right? The phrases, right? It's a logical fallacy because it's not in the same realm as those. That's why I don't understand why I even made that argument in the first place.
But
that's not where I'm. That, well, at least for me,
the reason why the Jays banned it is because they know who used. They will say the people who used to use it against them have used it to kick them out of countries and to put them in the Holocaust. So they don't appreciate that word at all. They don't care that it used to mean something else before it was used. Just like
who
the gay.
What? Oh, the K word.
Yep. Just like gays.
Oh, the K word.
FAG was a pile of sticks.
Yeah.
Then it became a cigarette.
Yeah.
Then it became them.
It's still a cigarette in Europe, right?
But that's what I'm saying. So when you sit there and you use that word, they have done so many things where they've taken things out of what was that in some city? I don't even know how they did it, and that's ridiculous.
They took the U-turn sign down, right?
The U-turn signs out. So anything that can kind of be made to make them look bad, even the original meaning, They know once you change it, just like the rainbow. That wasn't the original meaning what it is now. Nobody sit up there when I'm wearing rainbow clothes talking about some, he talking about some, that's the first thing happened when the flood went down. That ain't gay. Nobody does that. I don't know why we're trying to pick this word to say it didn't mean that, so we get away with it. When
Well,
one
we
will
ain't,
speak
well,
English,
let me clarify.
two
Let me
will
clarify.
speak-
Yeah, I ain't never said
Let me
that.
clarify this, Tommy. We're not picking it. It did not mean what it means. To be very clear.
Get it, just like the rainbow did.
Yeah, but the rainbow still doesn't mean what they say it means,
Yes.
right?
Right.
So I wear rainbow
And
stuff,
yet,
and
when y'all see somebody with it, y'all will sit up
yeah.
there and laugh at them and say it.
It's upside down. It's not the real rainbow, anyways.
Yeah, and if you look at it, that's all I'm saying. There's certain things that used to mean something else, and they mean something today. And for some odd reason, because y'all live today, y'all use today's definition. Handsome used to mean a nice looking woman. Call a woman handsome today.
Mm-hmm.
Word, that's the great part of English. English evolves. It's a living, breathing language. Used to the word ain't used to not be a word.
Yeah.
You get slapped for saying ain't. That ain't a word. Now it is.
Mm-hmm. Now watch this. We've been using it the same way, right? We've been using it the correct way. We don't have to adopt the perversion because we've been using it the correct way.
We who?
Black people like myself.
People who speak English?
No.
Because
Black
isn't that
people
where
like
we got it
myself.
from? What was
No,
the
no,
original word? What's the
I
original meaning of
answered
the word?
directly. Black people like myself, we understand the original meaning, therefore we've been using it correctly. So when you hear us use it colloquially, that is the original meaning. So we've been using it correctly regardless of their perversion.
The perversion is the ER, right?
No, just them using it.
Perversion is the context of it. Is the
Yes,
perversion?
it's them using it.
That's all it is.
So if all it meant was black and these people perverted it, what if
means
they
king.
use it to where it just means black? Why is it that because they're white, now they can't even say the original meaning?
What did they use it as?
No, that white girl who said broke ass niggas, she wasn't using nigga as a derogatory term.
How you know that?
Just like, wait a minute, didn't y'all just define it as broke ass hamp is still hamp?
No, because you sitting up here speaking for her.
Because I spoke to her.
Who cares? Like,
what? So he asked, "How do I know?"
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, you spoke to her, but she could tell you any motherfucking thing.
So now I'm supposed to get in her head and know it's
what I'm saying is like you speaking for her and you trying to put a stamp on what this girl's saying. Come on, dog. I mean, bro, listen. All right.
I'm waiting on you to tell. Come on, bro. And does not explain. Does not answer anything. So you're outraged.
I just said
Yeah, the reason why we know that she meant it how she meant it is because as she got fired, what did she say after the fact? She said, I can't find a care, right? So she understood it was offensive and then doubled down on it by saying she can't find a care. So through deductive reasoning, we understood she understood her she understood her implications. She understood it was offensive, and she admitted that she did not care that it was either one of those things.
And didn't she play a clip of another man saying the word again?
Just like he just said, just like Hamp just said, he don't care what people like me who say the word shouldn't be used. If he thinks he's using it correctly, he ain't gonna apologize or stop using it.
Well, I know.
If I'm offended, should he apologize? If I'm offended.
Well, just to clarify one point, I don't think, Tommy, I know. Right, because I did my due diligence.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, you know. So she knows she used it correctly, and she knows that you're exactly right. So I'm not going to apologize for something that you got offended by, that I did not say it that way, and now you've come at me and got me fired before talking to me at all. You just got me fired.
Yeah.
Why am I now supposed to feel sorry? You didn't ask me.
Perfect. The reason why so she knows. You know what she knows? It's a derogatory term, right? She knows who got her fired, why she got fired, why the CEO had to fire, and she doubled down on that. She knows it as a negative term. She doesn't know it as I know it, which is the overarching difference.
And then she said
Fat
another
Joe,
direct.
when he
I
says
wanna
it,
respond.
he says he
Okay.
does not know it as a negative term.
Who?
Fat Joe.
I'm talking about the white
They
girl.
tried to make him stop using it, and he
Fat
said
Joe-
no.
Fat
Black
Joe is
folks
not
said
white.
They were offended.
Wait.
He's not so-called black either.
Wait.
Thank you. He ain't black.
All right.
They on the white girl.
Let's do this. I don't know. So right now, the white girl.
Yeah.
You see my deductive reason, Tommy? You see how I got her in a bag that she cannot get out of, right? Because she understands it as negative, double down on the negativity. Because she got fired and faced the consequence and said, you know what? Fuck it. So she knows how she used it and what context she used it, and therefore she's being held accountable for that context exactly. You would agree.
No, she said, and I take her for her word, because as you're stating it, I've seen people of all races sit there and use that word and not mean it to try and piss someone off. So if I don't get a chance to know that I pissed you off, I just wake up and you taking your shit and you go into the car.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what I did wrong.
Except for when you have a chance to apologize and you don't.
That you didn't let me finish. I don't know
My
what
bad.
you
Go ahead.
did. So yet so I see you doing this, and you're mad at me and you calling me all kinds of names, and I don't know what I did. I ain't backing away from it. Y'all didn't sit up there and say, please give me a response. The people threatened that girl's life, got her damn job, and I would say that too. Y'all act like that's a strange thing for someone to double down off of you done came at them when they didn't think they came at you, and you have now went way farther than they ever went. That person was just fired from their job. That person had just had their name and their address leaked. She had got called all kind of white bitches, white hoes, crackers, and everything afterwards. And you got to see her response. I don't talk like I'm talking when I'm upset. It's when I'm not. When I'm confronted by someone talking crap to me, you've seen several videos of me then responding in kind. You've seen several people do just that. Say something that you think, wow, they went too far. And you know what they were thinking when they made that video? You went too far. And they responded in kind. Y'all act like everybody else is supposed to have all these right responses, but yet we get to act. Nobody acted right to her. Nobody came to her and said, ma'am, we understand.
Hold on, Freezy. So
okay, go ahead.
Tommy, real quick. Was she did she throw the first punch? I just want to understand where your head is at in terms of that.
Right.
But if you did not think, that's the point.
No, I'm asking you. What do you think?
Yeah, for the person who got offended, yes. But she wasn't talking to a person. Don't y'all get that? I don't understand this.
She wasn't talking to an
Somebody
audience
was
of
just
people.
saying, man, these bitches get on my nerves. And they were just trying to say that women, and weren't trying to be derogatory towards them. They were just saying women. But somebody who went to their church saw that video. And now I go to church and I find out they won't let me in. Damn. But now they outside my house protesting. I didn't say it to them. I have no issue. I didn't even know they were upset.
Yo, Ham, wasn't a stream full of before like thousands of people?
No.
It wasn't?
I just saw a clip. I found the longest clip that I could find. So it had like all the context. He was just talking shit the whole clip. But I played the whole thing, not just a little snippet.
Wait, Tommy, that wasn't her show? That wasn't on her show?
No, that's what I'm trying to say. I can explain to you what it was. As I say, there's a funny part. It's like when people would they have brought up now, look what Tommy said about the Jews. You know when I said that video, when I made that video? It's fucking 2020, I think it was. It's now going viral. She said there was nobody that was even on that video. They had nobody watched it. It wasn't like it was the next day. Somebody saw it and then they put it out. It's the same thing on my first video that went viral. The type of black woman that everybody hates. I had made that video a year before they put it out.
I'm confused. So you say she made it a long time ago, not in front of anybody. She was just talking to some friends or something like that?
Yeah, she was just literally sitting there cooking and was just like talking to a few people. She doesn't have a big presence. Just like the baby mama guy. Remember? The baby mama guy just went viral.
Brandon Jamal.
Most people just go viral, but what were they before they went viral? Not viral.
Yeah, you can tell people don't understand this game, that's for sure. And so she was just a TikToker and just talking.
Yeah, and with nobody watched.
How many people did she have before that? You know,
She
estimated?
went from having a few hundred subscribers,
Yeah, like
to
50K. Right?
thousands of them.
But wait. But she did say it in front of her hundreds of subscribers, though, right?
Yeah, it was like she had like 400 or 500
posted
people.
it,
So she
right,
was
is
just
the
talking
point.
and
Yeah, she
saying it
posted.
because. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, and she posted it. She said it in front of people, so it wasn't like she wasn't talking to anybody. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not like she
I didn't
wasn't
say she
talking to
wasn't
anybody.
talking about it. I said, if I said in my video, I said, man, these bitches get on my nerves. I am not aiming to offend women. They would have to watch it and then say, because when I say that, I would say, I wasn't saying bitches saying that all women or that negative. Like, I'm not doing that.
Right. You don't think
Many
it's tone
people would
deaf, though?
understand me. Many people would get it. But some might not get it. And those who don't get it might get offended. That's fine, because that's what happens with language. Most language we use, there's someone who gets offended by it. That is exactly why you see somebody, like when y'all say double down on it. Dave Chappelle doubled down on his jokes about the LGBTQ. Did he not? She's not the first person to double down on something and say, look, if I can joke about these groups, I can joke about all groups. He literally was saying, I have nothing against these people. I'm not going to you're not going to force me out of my jokes.
But okay, so do you think it was tone deaf of her at all? Like, I mean, inappropriate? Do you think like she probably shouldn't have said it? What do you believe as far as that's concerned?
My train of thought versus anybody else's train of thought, I view it this way, period. When I first started seeing Mexicans like Fat Joe, I knew they were going to stop Puerto Rican Fat Joe, who when asked was he black, he said no. I knew they were going to boycott him and not let him say the N-word anymore. And they didn't. See, I'm old. And so I got to the point where I started thinking, I went to jail and the non-blacks were saying it to the blacks. I was confused.
The Asians.
Yeah. So I kept saying, apparently they don't care. They keep letting them say it, and then they be giving them passes.
No,
we were playing spades. I was in jail. And the white boy stood up there and said nigga, and they were like, and I stood up and they said, nah, man, he all right.
Now that does happen.
But I want to say this: I don't give those black people passes either, right? But I also want to say, I think what we're missing with the white girl with the apron, the TikToker, and Tommy, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but before she got fired, she had a chance to do some PR, right? And she got in front of the camera and said, "I could give a care." She said I couldn't give a. She said something like, "Couldn't find a care." That's what she said. I couldn't find a care. She didn't just double down. She didn't just double down. She told the masses she couldn't find a care.
You don't have a right to not care what you think. The same thing that Dave Chappelle said. He doesn't have a care.
Right, but listen, what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. If you can't find a care, when you got fired, why you care then?
She did.
What?
When you got fired, huh?
She didn't care. She didn't care.
She didn't care. She put that video out after she got fired.
Well, that's why I asked you. That's why I asked you to correct me if I'm wrong, because I didn't know the sequences. That's why I said that before I said what I said.
A lot of this outrage and conversations being had when people don't know the sequences. That to me is a funny thing, that we have a lot of black folks that get real mad. Then you ask them, well, what really happened? I don't know, but I'm pissed.
No.
They know that they saw the woman say nigga.
I get called a coon for trying to gather as much information as I can before I then say yes. The other people just said, who cares? I've got he windmilling for Becky. So what? If I love white women and I'm windmilling for Becky, the fact that black folks try to act like or make that be something that you should be ashamed of lets you know how low you are. You're windmilling for Becky. He loved white people. Why would you get mad that I love white people? You wouldn't get mad if a white person said they love blacks. So you accept the love from whites? That is the silliest thing. The door works both ways. But you accept it when a white boy say he don't date nothing but black women. You don't never say he hate his mama. So is he okay to hate his mama? He don't betray his people when he go out and become an abolitionist. He didn't betray his people when he voted Democrat, but I betrayed my people when I voted Republican. Y'all don't even see how ridiculous this thought is. But yet when someone tries to give you step back, see that it's a forest, stop looking at the tree, y'all call them names. Malcolm X had to sit up there and tell people, watch out for them white Democrats. It's like inviting
So they timed Tommy out. Tommy, they timed you out for 40 minutes. But I'm sure somebody gonna bring Tommy right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Tommy.
The term black is the most derogatory term. Black means death. But we can use that as a term of endearment out of ignorance.
Hey, that's a good point.
But it's I don't know.
It actually means pale and bleached. So is anybody pale or bleached? In science, it means death because when the blood leaves the body becomes pale.
But I want to say this. I want to say this for the camera.
So Mr. Grant put it was 60 minutes, Mr. Grant. And then Mr. Grant put 50 on it. So 10 more and Tommy will be back. Go ahead.
I want to say this for the camera. Yeah, I was unsure of the chain of events or the sequence, but that has no bearing. And I went wrong. Well, I want to say this.
Kicking me off, and the Negroes, instead of wanting to hear me, are just kicking me off.
Let me say this. Yes,
this is how you talk to black folks.
I want to say this. I was unsure of the sequence of events with the TikToker, but that has no bearing. I need everybody to understand this. That has no bearing on my disapproval of her using that word. That has no bearing on that. Just because I didn't know the sequence of the events. That's why, out of respect, I asked Tommy if he could correct me if I'm wrong. You understand what I'm saying? But that has no bearing on nothing.
Yo, I appreciate you having me on. Yo, salute to everybody on the panel, man.
Yeah,
I'm
not gonna sit up here and let's help make somebody money for people don't want to hear the truth. Y'all can go back to listen to see people agree with each other.
Tommy, you know we've been on for 6 hours.
Oh no, I get it. But now they just sending money just so I didn't do anything wrong. I can see if I was doing something wrong. That's what the reason why niggas is niggas.
No, but just to clarify, we haven't actually been agreeing. We've been having a conversation.
That's a fact. You ain't have to say that. God damn.
Yeah. The interesting thing is just that I don't know. I wanted to kind of learn a little bit more about the white girl, but not especially. It said she faced the consequence. She doubled down on what she said. It was, so it was what it was. The thing about it is we get to assess it how we need to assess it, period.
But damn, the girl on the self-deletion tour, I don't want to say the S word, but she's on the self-deletion tour because just recently she made a statement about Lil Uzi. I think it was Lil Uzi Vert. She called him the N-word then called him the F word. The LGBT word. She called him the F word too. I was like, she on the self-deletion tour. It's white privilege at its finest, bro. Come on, dog.
Yeah, no, 100.
I think some people are just crazy, right? Some people just throw it off. We have to look over that. Hey, let me say a few things.
We got to be careful. We got to be careful who we up here defending and then speaking for it, then putting stamps on it. Oh, she meant this. You don't know that. You don't know. You don't know. Put it. Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, he left now, so we can't even have
the convo. Let me jump in right.
You're right. Shout out to Tommy. Respect to Tommy.
No doubt. What's up,
I think words do have power. However, I think we giving this word too much power over us. We got to become to a point where we are bulletproof. I mean, like a little trashy person can't destroy me. So we have to teach. I believe we have to teach our children how to be bulletproof, how to be verbally aggressive and verbally tough. For example, if somebody attack my children, they're going to laugh at it, but they're going to verbally attack back to make it uncomfortable. So we should make it so comfortable for them to say it. But also, we got to understand there are some individuals also. For example, my friend, I got a friend, you call him boy, he's going to warn you. You call him boy again, it's on. You call me boy, it doesn't matter. So we got to we have to diffuse this power. I know it's harder for some people, because they never, for example, I used to do these roasting battles. So my first job was to figure out about me what everybody gonna attack, that I roast myself. So when I went out to the roasting battles, they couldn't really see nothing that was going to hurt me. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I understand each individual have their own views, and I think we should listen to everybody else's views. But personally, I think the word has too much power. That's what I believe over a certain type of people.
Do you think that your outlook is skewed? I'm actually
No, I
glad you
think
came
I
up.
think
I
my
wanted
back.
to ask this question
Mhm.
because you've made the greatest pact that we can make in this earth with someone who is not of your people. Do you think that you have a disconnect?
I could be have a disconnect, yes. But
And I'm
if
asking sincerely, obviously, like sick,
yeah,
like I'm
yes,
saying,
yes, I have a big disconnect because this pro-black stuff is comical to me. If I can't walk to your hood safely, that's comical to me. If you don't vote regularly, that's coming to me. If you could tell me I see you on spot, you get mad at me, that's coming to me. I don't never see nobody on this panel say, "Hey, on spot, we're gonna get it on." So
what spot?
do have a disconnect.
On site, we fighting. That's what he meant by on spot.
Okay.
For each other, I never see y'all do it to another person or the race. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. I'm just saying that we had to come to the point where we don't give a F. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, I'm disconnected. If I walk out my house or into a room or anywhere I go, I'm proud to be black. I could give a F who don't like me. I don't.
Yeah, I agree. I don't really care who like me, but people will respect me though. What you think about that?
That's it right there. That's where it's at. Respect. That's the word. It's respect. You know.
I agree with that, Crazy. It's respect, but
don't respect you, don't respect them. Fight back. That's all
Well,
I'm saying.
I think that the problem is, especially in this space, we don't give each other that respect. So why would they respect us?
That's a good point too.
Look at how we treat our women on her. Yeah,
That's
they
a
get on
fact.
our nerves, and yeah, some of their mouths are bad, but they did get it from us. So if we're undisciplined with the respect, what are we gonna do?
You lost me then, boy. I ain't gonna lie. When you went to the women, you lost me then.
I'm just saying, as far as what they're seeing us as men, we can get on her and we're just as disrespectful, but we do it to our women as well. So why would they give us that respect in general?
So you saying that gives them?
It gives them power to go ahead and think they can say whatever to whoever.
So we just had somebody just had an analogy earlier, which I've totally agreed with, right? I think even Fantastic agreed with it. I don't know who actually initiated it, but like William, you know, me and you could go to the club and we could be arguing in the club. We could be homeboys, right? But if somebody actually disrespect you and it's warranted an ass whooping, I'm gonna forget about the disagreement.
Yeah, we don't forget about our differences and then we going at it with them.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell y'all this. Let me tell y'all the absolute truth. It don't matter what we do.
Right.
It don't matter how we comport ourselves. That vitriol is there. Right? There's a disdain that's there.
Yeah.
Right? The excuse of they don't like us because of our conduct. I mean, that's just an excuse, right? It may be a catalyst, right? It may enhance, but that smoke is already there.
It's not for the women. It's really for us as men, is because we can inflict our seed on their women. And if all of us collectively had the thought to go after all the white women and impregnate them, we could wipe out the recessive traits. That's why they fear us primarily.
I'm not doing it.
I want to say this too for the record. A synonym for facetious is clever. But that's what the hell I meant. Shout out to Tommy, man. Shout out to Tommy.
No, it was a good panel, but I just want us to make ourselves more bulletproof. There's books about it. We had to come to a point where we walk in a room, they can't do shit. Sorry, they can't do nothing to us. They don't have the power.
Yeah.
See, they can fight if you got skills. I mean, but if you don't have skills,
here's what actually happens in the room, right? The fact that they understand that I could go there, I'm more
Mhm.
bulletproof than you.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
But I'm talking about go there,
Yeah.
there, like you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We have
yeah,
to gotta keep that.
there's a low. They can feel it. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, and I'm not around disrespecting nobody. I'm uberly polite, whatever the case is.
Me
You have
too.
to function. You have to function in this earth. So
Mhm.
nobody's
Yeah.
treating anybody poorly. You know, I have a couple white dudes that work for me, and I make sure they good. Like one of them, his anniversary is tomorrow. I pay him on Wednesdays, but I'm gonna pay him tomorrow so he can celebrate with his wife. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta operate with people, but
Yeah.
make no mistake. At his dinner table, I know they use nigga, right?
Mhm.
And it
That's a
is
good
what it
choice.
is. And at mine, cracker may slip once or 10 times. You know what I'm saying? And you go back and you do it all again. You know what I mean? Like make sure he's straight. If I gotta go help the guys, he one of the best guys I got. I ain't gonna let nobody fuck with him, but it's just life. You know what I'm saying? You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And stop trying to prove yourself to people. Don't prove to people that you're not dangerous. Don't try to prove to people that you're intelligent. F them. I like to be in a repellent. I want to come in as the sorry. Y'all not ain't worried, but I am. I come in that way. So I'm free to be who I am. I don't have to top dance. But again, it depends on your skills, your education level, and also your finances. I'm not rich at all. But what I'm saying is we got to take the power back. We can't let a little white trashy person destroy us
Ain't
over a
no
word.
power in black.
Exactly. Yeah.
Ain't no
So no,
power
you're too
in being
intelligent. I'm
black.
not talking to you. I'm talking to people at a fifth grade level. Come on, Noble. Come on.
I'm trying to raise their education level up, man. It's it's adjectives,
Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting, man. Ron Mac, you good? I don't know who's more
Man,
tired than you.
man, I'm at the loss for words because I'm thinking about all the words that you are unable to say on social media platforms, period, right?
Mhm.
And it be like stupid words that don't even really do. Why we gotta say corn, right? But we can say nigga freely. That's
Mm.
just mind boggling to me. We gotta say corn to not say that other word because that's gonna get you in trouble. But we can say nigga, nigga all day, and it ain't gonna have no ramifications or consequences behind it.
Didn't Dave Chappelle had a skit about that, right? About the F word and nigga, that was great. He's genius. Anyway,
So when
sorry,
I
Ham.
was, so no, you good. So Ron, when I was looking at like the guidelines and stuff, and Freezy, correct me if I'm wrong. It's about the monetization. So if we just say
Mm.
shit, we're gonna get a limited dollar sign. Right.
Yes.
So those words limit your like the amount of
AdSense.
AdSense you get. So
Mhm.
like we say porn, we definitely gonna get a yellow dollar sign. You know what I mean? But it's not
Yep.
generally we ain't getting struck on any copyright for that or any infringement. And then when I had the show on abortion moms versus single moms, they just put on if you need abortion help or rights, it was like on the video. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Because it was mentioned so much. So that's what people trying to guard against, getting that yellow flag. But if we keep saying shit, fuck at, you gonna get a yellow money sign anyway. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it hurt you. It hurt you. It kind of dimmed down your bag a little bit. You're not gonna get like a strike or nothing like that, but it
Nah.
does. It will kind of put a dent in your AdSense.
Yeah.
Like, and I can attest to what you said, Hemp. I did a show and it involved AIDS, right?
Uh-huh.
AIDS, and they put a little, what is it called, a disclosure at the bottom
Yeah.
after the video.
Yep.
Also,
Help warning, help label or something.
yes,
If you
and
talk about,
also they do that for C19 as well. So
that's what I was gonna ask. Yeah, they
Before
put
they
the
used to
little
strike,
disclaimer.
they used to give you a warning for that though. If
Right,
they
right.
thought you were spreading false information,
Yeah.
I got like a warning for that one time because my boy who was a nurse practitioner, he's in the hospital like yo X, Y, and Z, but telling them what you ain't supposed to say, and then so Yeah, it's also interesting, man. But Ron Mac, you're 100% accurate. But 100% nigga, if we said nigga the whole stream and nothing else, we would get a yellow stamp for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And they so what they do is they let you pick like what your rating should be on a video. And then if you keep picking bad, they be like, all right, nigga, you just pick. I always pick. I ain't say no curse words, none of that. I always pick that, but it never works.
They just picking on you.
That shit don't never work, man. They always be like, nah. But they sent me a letter. They sent me a message saying, we found that your ratings for your videos are inaccurate.
Whoa. I'm new, so I'm learning from y'all because I'm just now building my channel and everything. So
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Yeah.
I contest, and this is a friendly suggestion for y'all too, all the content creators. I contest all that shit. Like I hit what is it called? Request review or something.
Mhm.
Sometimes they'll change my shit back to fully monetized or whatever, you know.
Really,
whatever.
I need to do that then. I never
Bro,
thought.
I go all the way down my list and contest everything. I
Really?
contest everything. Yeah.
Man, I need to try that. I could be making mad clips too. Okay, I'm gonna try that shit.
Yeah. That should have turned from yellow to green. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes.
Shit, I got this one video. If that shit went green, that would be helpful. But I want to say, man, I think we talked through it well. I think when Ron Mack gave C Moses love for how he comported himself, I would also
Agreed.
just add 100% that everybody up here had that same conduct and decorum. Like nobody been yelling or fussing for the whole 6 hours, damn near. You know, like there wasn't really too much cutting off and etc. I think everybody talked through it fairly well. Go ahead, Nova.
I didn't see you more frustrated on panels. It was
Oh,
cool.
Yeah, 100%. Because I think this is important. I think they need to understand. All right, Red Pill said I got to do the same shit. I think they have to understand that, like, you know, when they're using these inflammatory words, selective outrage, and we having a conversation about a topic, right? We talk about everything else. Everybody talk. I didn't even talk about the puffy shit. We talked about that. We talked about this is a topic that came up, right? And so we having a conversation, but because it involves the word nigga, now we you know what I mean, out of body. Like, no, we keeping it tall. We just having a conversation about something that was viral.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, so
A great conversation, Hemp. You know, thanks for having me up here. Freezy, Mr. Williams, Ron, Lamar, love y'all. Be glad to come back. And if you have me, my brother, thank you.
always, bro. I love you, man. Be safe, man. We gotta have an actual conversation about the stuff that you love to talk about. That way you don't just squeeze it in even when we ain't talking about it.
Did you get my my IG message?
Yeah, you send me 10 a day. I know I got it somewhere.
Nah, I ain't sent one since I sent the last one. I wanted you to see it. You know how you say let it marinate. I needed to let that marinate.
Yeah, one
with you,
time,
bro. So,
Ron Mack, one time he sent me a message. I had to check on that nigga. I said, hold on, did he post today? You know, you be annoyed when people keep sending, and then he ain't sending. I said, what the fuck wrong with he mad at me? You know?
Man, my IG be flooded with messages, messages from the same person. I be like, oh, why I ain't see the message from another day? That's crazy. What's going on? Let me go check on them real quick.
They gonna miss you when you going. He ain't send me a message. Say, what the fuck wrong with Noble?
Ron, you got a channel?
He said he been bullshitting.
I mean, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real.
You getting lazy, right?
Nah, it ain't that. It's just like, you know, I work a lot. I do a lot. I do a lot all the time. You know what I mean? And you know, I don't necessarily have a topic ever. Every time I be like wanting to go live, I just paying for a subscription for no reason. But I ain't had no topics, man. But it's like, because the stuff I want to talk about is gonna get flagged. It's gonna get green, yellow, red, blue, rainbow flags when I talk about it. So you know, I don't be.
So this comment, man, damn. So Rainbow Kid with the 10 out, and this is 100%. Gay men call each other FAG, but when straight white frat boys call each other FAG, it doesn't fly with gay men. You will get checked. Why y'all don't check anybody? Now I've seen this literally play out like 100%. I mean, frankly, there's a lot of shit that's said like that. Women say bitch all the time.
Yeah.
You know, like a bunch of stuff plays out like that. You know, and I think Iz was making that point. I think it fell a little flat just because he was using the other races, but we hear it tangibly in this community. You know what I'm saying? And definitely amongst women, they'll say bitch this, bitch that, you know, so on and so forth. But we know generally as men, we don't say it to them, even though they be saying it to each other.
They call themselves hoe too.
Yeah.
The only
Right?
reason,
I done heard that many times.
only reason why I kind of responded to the colorism argument is because I didn't know why that was brought up, because that's problematic as well. Like the colorism thing is problem. I don't even know why, that I just felt like, you shouldn't even go there, because that's to me, it's a weak argument, because it's problematic too.
I think you're right. And I think overall, we're talking about a bunch of different topics that we think are the same, but they are not. So as a tangible example, gun violence in the community is different than police brutality, right? You have to talk about those issues separately because they're two different things. But oftentimes they'll be like, why are you talking about the police? Y'all shooting each other in the hood? Well, we can talk about that next after we talk about the police, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I wouldn't be like, y'all shooting each other, but the police shooting us too, because now it sounds disingenuous. Let's talk about us shooting each other, and we talk separately about the police, whatever the case is. And that often happens with stuff because it sounds the same, but it doesn't actually correlate full throttle like we assume, So it's interesting, man. It's interesting.
Good topic, good conversation, brother.
Yeah. And back on the super chat, I think if something do offend you, then you can check it. I think it's an individual thing. Somebody make you uncomfortable, you got to make them uncomfortable. That's how I feel. But at the same time, I can't fight with somebody who's not offended. I try to make them see they should be offended, but they can't. So I got to let that slide.
What do you do if you check them and they're apologetic?
Personally,
I'm talking
taking
about
them to piss
everybody
them
on
off.
the panel.
I'm not looking for apologize. I don't believe apologize. So I'm doing it for a different reason. I'm not doing it to say, hey, be kind to me. I'm doing it because, hey, what you just did made me uncomfortable, and you gonna feel uncomfortable. That's me.
Lamar, you ain't taking no shit. Stop it, man. You ain't
Look,
taking no shit from nobody, man.
Verbally bulletproof. I don't worry about no little white trailer park.
Don't you know one of those art forms that don't work good, like karate or something like that?
No, you talking about judo work for judo and jiu-jitsu do work.
Yeah, I know.
And the karate shit, no, you kick somebody bigger than you, they don't beat your ass. You slam somebody or you choke somebody out, that's a whole different shock value.
Yeah, you definitely need to.
Every time I get slammed, I was standing up. Now I'm on the ground. It messed with your head.
That's how wrestling is working, boy.
Yeah, I teach violence. My kids are very skilled in the martial arts, but not karate. I am biased on it.
Yeah, that shit
karate.
is terrible.
Sorry.
Let me read these and we'll do some final thoughts and shit. That'll, man. Davey with the $5 says, ask Tommy why. Well, he ain't here no more. Man, they were saying that I heard them X chats be crazy. Romello with the $5 says, point being, we have the right and they don't. They don't need an explanation.
That's a good point.
See, that's why you need the OGs. Like, listen, this would it be, man. As Ava to says, is Tommy African American? All right, well, he's not here.
He's Panamanian.
As Ava to says, y'all do allow him. Oh my god, niggas just be hating so much. I'm too tired. The King Investor with the $5 says, I think Tommy entertaining, but y'all ever heard of the book, the quote unquote spook that sat by the door? God damn.
That's a funny title.
As Ava to tell us, the shareholders fired it because they felt it was negligent or negative.
Cost them money.
alive with the tell me, brother, what you were talking about, and why, brother, why are you defending this lady when you have no dog in this fight? You really a whole mute point. Put Tommy in the back. So that's when he tried to time him out. Davey discusses saving white people to get on Fox News. As able to tell us, everybody knows how this game works. Is your right? As able to tell us, black men capping for white women sad. She is not tone deaf. All right. Li try to put Tommy back in the back. As able to remember for 5 months, she said, "This is so sad that black women have punks for protectors. Stop backing down. Things isn't no cap. The white women don't like him. Has Fox invited him back? I he was on Fox like last week. They try to time out again. Just me with the $5 says, Tommy, you don't think that white woman should be shamed like black women? Ain't she out of line? You don't like crispy, but okay with the word bitch and niggas. So Mr. Grant was popping, try to bring Tommy, keep him up. Then Tato put in, but Li came back through. He said Tommy was windmilling. As Abe put another dub on. He said, I'm with Li stick of the stupid jigging. Pookie would tell us, says, TD, would you applaud a black woman getting fired for less? Tonight, 7:30 p.m. TJ, is it Eastern? I said Eastern or Central. Well, through the Fire podcast, it was used to be Real Bravado Network. The OG TJ will have Obsidian on his show. A one-on-one interview that should be live. TJ with the 20 bosses. I don't understand why some of us are hell bent on defending white people's bullshit. I'll be asking Obsidian tonight. Oh shit. About why he felt the need to defend a white woman that said slavery wasn't that bad and embellished. That's a good question.
It was.
See what I mean? We gotta get Noble to show so we can put a disclaimer underneath that bit. Noble views or noble views alone. As able to find out, says black attack is not an African American black man.
I'm for $5. I'm lucky enough to be able to travel.
Where's your hood that you can walk through? Why are
it's
you
called South Dallas in Texas.
South Dallas,
South Dallas, West Dallas, East. Come on.
No, I thought South Dallas was the rough part, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I wish I was
shit like that.
Perfect. Well, Mac with the 20 ball said there are many words / phrases that are more hurtful than the N word used by another race. With that and my understanding, how words can be used and intent can change. I know when it's an insult. I can't act like I don't know. Indeed. As Ava the 2000 says, how many grants did you get? Attack. See, TJ saying the same.
I'm not telling.
Yeah, man, we need to know where you got them grants from. TJ with the $5 says, Hamp dispute all yellow. You'll be shocked how many get turned green. I did not know that.
Good game, Freezy. Good game.
That is great.
I gotta look out for my niggas.
Yeah. I'm about to have my daughter go through and click every single video.
That's what I did.
Yeah. Damn.
I give you $5 if you do all this.
That's
cheap
all.
Labor, huh?
Yeah, she's gonna send me a damn shine cart. Damn. Like, man. And you know what she been doing, Noble? Her card would be like $300, right? And I'd be like, nah, this need to be like $100, because you got the number in your head. So I'm like, no, I'll do half, right? She's like, okay.
Yeah.
She only wanted $150 worth in that motherfucker.
She's smart. She's smart. If I go high, that'll hit me exactly where I want him to be.
Exactly. We my wife and my two of my daughters got hit. Just like a fender bender, right? But we working. And so they're like, yeah, we're only paying. It was like $1,000. So my rebuttal was like $5,000, right? And they came like, okay, we could pay the rest of the bills for 3,000. So then my next rebuttal was 5,100. They said, sir, you went up. I said, well, you playing with me?
Yep.
You
Why not?
playing
Yeah,
with me? Let's play.
it's all a negotiation at this point in time.
Yeah,
I can see.
you went from 1,000 to 3,000. That mean I know you got 5 in there somewhere.
You holding out on me, man. Start,
Yeah. Now I need 100 for the extra week.
Man, shake your pockets down, man.
Yeah,
What
man.
she got on my repairs.
Billy Goat with the $5 says, Hemp, Tommy Point. I'll teach you how to move in a room full of vultures. Tommy made that nigga analogy way before Chappelle. Spook sitting by the door. KG Shalom Ak with the $5 says, Shalom Ak, I know I'm late. Y'all talk about my baby cousin Angel. Oh, nah, a little bit, not really, not too much. Salute to her. Billy Goat with the 2,000. Not speaking to you, Hemp, but the panel in the chat. No, I understand. It's all good. Billy Goat with the 2,000. Read the book, dummy. Spook is a real dude. Indeed. Perfect combo, fellas. I think I'm gonna put this on members only and clip out the stuff that was worth listening to. I think I'm over like motherfuckers just talking. Like I think I'm over that shit, man.
Hey, Hemp, can I say one more thing before you shut it down?
Is your final thought? Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. I think a lot of the passive and dismissiveness towards that word started, and I'm just throwing that out there. When Jay-Z said, "Oh, we took the power away from that word," I think it was just a landslide after that. I think black people just bought into that. I think that was a period of time because he struck up a conversation because that made the news when he said that. Made the news and a lot of outlets and stuff when Jay-Z said that. And when Jay-Z, ever since Jay-Z said that, I always disagreed with him. I did, but that I just wanted to say that. So.
Yeah, man. Interesting. Ron, any final thoughts, my G?
Man, look, my eyes are going this way right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and take it on in. About time for me to bust a move. We had amazing conversation. We got to a lot of points, and hopefully we can go back and revisit this situation and hash this thing out like how we supposed to. Salute to everybody. This might be risky, but it is what it is.
It is what it is, man.
Pleasure, Ron.
Salute to you, Freezy. Salute to you, Hemp. Salute to you, Mr. William. Salute to you, Lamar Black Attack. Salute to you, Noah. Hey, man, y'all have a blessed one.
Be safe, bro.
Salute to y'all.
Peace and blessings.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Ron gonna sleep in that chair right there. Mr. Williams, any final thoughts?
Yeah, thank y'all for having me again, and it's a great discussion, man. I just love the fact that it happened on Father's Day as well. So it was really good, really deep, man.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I appreciate you coming up, man. And a lot of good insights, man. Honestly, So, Lamar, any final thoughts, my brother?
Yes, I think people have a right to get offended. Also, people have a right to not be defended. So we can't get mad at other people if they don't get offended. That's my final thought. Let me go work on some grants.
No doubt. Noble?
I stand on what I said earlier when Jeff tried to come for me. I tried to not use the word even though I grew up using it. So I've replaced it with Mo, short for more, because that I believe is the true term of endearment, from our brothers and sisters, because that's what they used to call us when we had the power on the planet. So peace and love to you, Mo's.
No doubt. I understand it. Yeah, man, interesting, man. I definitely want to make sure that we understand what our point was here today. I also, if you muted it and just looked at the conversation, I want to get a rating on everybody's conduct, because I would venture to say that the conduct today, regardless of disagreement, was good.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And I want that to be the nature of the conversation, because it can still be quite entertaining with the right information coming out. I'd rather laugh than argue. That's how we break
Always.
monotony. So when we talking, being as highly intellectual as possible, throw a joke in there. That's how you break it up, not with the argument and foolishness. You know what I'm saying? So tomorrow, the topic for the midday show is broke boys don't deserve no pussy.
That's that goes without being said. They don't get it as it is.
Mhm. So we're gonna talk about that because I was thinking about this, Mr. William. Though, I've
Yeah.
been looking at different points. Like, hold on, this something ain't right. Something just doesn't quite add up. So let me see, man. I think I lost last week when I said women don't control access to sex. I think I lost that debate, but I fought my best.
Now you did. There was a lot of
You had,
arguing
you
on
had
that
them
panel. You was
stumped.
frustrated.
Yeah, you had them stumped though.
I had
Because
him
you
stumped for a
really,
little while.
you did.
They were doing some windmilling, but I had him for a second though, but I couldn't hold my laughing.
Hey, Hemp, man, I'm
Yo.
gonna drop down before I make you any more money, man. I'm just gonna drop down, man. Gone.
Shalom, man. Hey, man, we getting out of here too, man.
Hey,
Hey,
peace and
man.
love, y'all. Love y'all.
All
Love
right,
y'all,
man.
man.
Love
Be
y'all,
safe,
man.
man.
Peace.
Damn. Hey, man. Salute to you guys, man. Salute, Mr. Williams. Y'all be safe, man. I apologize for missing 2 days out the week. I hope that we did a decent job of making up for it today. 6 hours and 46 minutes. Still 340 people in here. Yeah, Freezy stupid as hell. Y'all be safe. I'll see y'all at what is it, 12 p.m. Eastern or 1 p.m. Eastern? I gotta figure out what time. Yeah, I'll read it for sure. Definitely. Email it to me, Billy Go, if you don't mind, bro. This might be risky at Gmail, just so I have it, because I'm about to knock out for sure, man. Hey, everybody, thank you. I think we did a good job of staying on par today and on topic. And I will say, the bounties, they are what they are, 12 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, let's read it together. 100%. I'm with it. So, damn, Aaron, what's up, man? I didn't even see you. All right, y'all be safe. Do the right thing. I will see y'all tomorrow. Broke boys don't deserve no cheeks, man. Let's assess it and see how we come out on top or on the bottom of that pause, man. Orchid, Tato, everybody, man. Let me look real quick. I'm gonna shout everybody out, even though they may not be here. Sun Kiss, Mr. Gary, Valerie, appreciate you. As Ave, rock solid, my bro. Ken Folk was in the building. Lauren Mack, my brother Nas, Sexy Red, Harrison, salute. Jack, always supporting, man. Salute to Marcus. Smitty was popping. Just Gems was in the building. Sonny Black was good. Did I read this one? I think I read this one. Red Pill, always here to support. Salute to Venus. Appreciate you. Carlisle Tom. Thank you, my brother Ezekiel. Always coming through with the memberships. Megawatt's been rocking for 4 months. Caesar's Palace, of course. Mope. Thank you for becoming a member as well. TJ, tune in tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. He is interviewing Obsidian. Salute to Shiesty, who was in the building, man. HQ, thank you for hitting the panel, man. Thank you. Venus, thank you for this compliment. I appreciate you. I know you sleep, I'm sure. PJ, thank you, my G. Hope all is well. Romello was in the building. Alexis was in the building, of course. Let me see. See Moses, salute. I got as AOG, my brother Quentin, Carlisle Tom, CJ, salute. Carl Anderson was in the building. Thank you. Jamal was popping. My brother Stan, shalom. I already got Romello. Pookie, CT stopped through for a second, man. Jack was trying to make sure he got his point across. Valerie, okay. Let me see. Black Dawn came through real quick. Walk the talk. Salute. That was a good question, actually. Li, of course, rock to the beginning. Damn, beginning to end, damn near. So did Nas. Salute. As Ave, Lauren was in the building. My brother Zagu, 138 days, man. That ain't no fun. Okay, I got Venus. I got Just Gems. Let me see. Salute to Diddy. I'll read it. Diddy truck. What the talking about? Moving soon. Save time and money on your next truck or storage rental nationwide on Diddy truck. Wait, I'm not. Why does it say that? DITY. No, it look like a real company. Okay, compare prices from U-Haul, Penske, Budget all at once on DITY truck. Reserve your next truck. Wow, I need to look this up my damn self. DITY truck. Okay. Pookie with the okay. I ran my bad. I'm about to read that shit. Salute. The Pookie was in the building. Moxie, thank you. Appreciate you. Tony Golden, salute. Class Clown, appreciate you. Billy Goat, of course, came through at the end, bro. Thank you. Davey, salute. My brother James, thank you. King Investor, I read this one. Yep, salute, King. Thank you, my brother. I got Davey already. Okay, I'm almost there. Just me. Thank you. Mr. Grant, man, I appreciate you, man. You ain't even see the kids, man. You've been buying Pampers for them for a year and a half. Tato, of course, man. It wouldn't be right if I didn't see you in the chat. TJ, once again, man, 7:30. He got Obsidian on the and I think TJ gonna answer all them questions you want to know, man. All them questions, because he in tune too. KG, salute, man. Damn, Shalom. All right, man. Y'all be safe. Yeah, Nas. Thank you, Nas, man. You rocked the whole time, man. Rainbow, you was a little bit late, man, but I'll let it slide this time. There go Aaron right there, man. Hold on, let me make sure. Damn, there it goes. There you go. Managing moderator. There it go. Okay. All right, man. Tomorrow we're gonna have fun again, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out. Oh, go follow the War Report. This is Aaron channel. We about to get it popping, man. Easy.